Hey, Yoder, can you elaborate that model? Yoder?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Earth is
what,
placed at
what?
the center. Earth is placed at the center, and the sun orbits the Earth, and the planets orbit the sun.
And it works perfectly. It explains the
Yeah,
gravity and other phenomena.
yeah. I mean, some astronomers think it's more accurate.
Can you name some of that?
Yeah. There's a astronomer, professor of astrophysics or astronomy at Princeton, Dr.
No, that's
Bennett.
fake.
And he believes that he rejects
Yeah,
the heliocentric model.
yeah. Dr. Bennett's written books about this.
No,
He taught astronomy at Princeton.
I see.
Right, the same university that Albert Einstein went to.
yeah, but Albert Einstein wasn't like mentally challenged, so he knew what was he knew the Earth was a sphere.
How?
Basic human.
What experiment did he do to know it?
I don't think you have to do an experiment to know the Earth is a globe.
Yeah, you do. Well, not technically an experiment. You have to at least measure it.
India, I'm not really trying to talk to you anymore.
Yeah, you're not going to get away with your horse shit in here, so move along.
Oh, I was
Either
listening.
move along or fucking pull your pants up. One of the two.
I think you need to pull your pants up. You're a little tipsy.
Nobody's tipsy, bro. Yeah, we had a problem with him last night.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Einstein actually did various experiments to prove gravity and time
Oh, yeah?
dilation.
Do you have the
Yes.
experiment that proves gravity forms the Earth into a ball?
Yeah, if you take a clock, if you take two clocks, one with you and one on the airplane.
Have you ever seen the data for that? Hold on, Paradox. Have you ever seen the actual data for that test, that experiment?
Yeah, if the plane
It's called the
flies.
Heffel-Keating. Hold on, it's called the Twin Flights Heffel-Keating experiment. Have you ever actually seen the data that was generated and that was published?
No,
You
no,
ever
I have
looked
not
at it?
seen it. No, no, I've
Okay.
not looked at the
Doesn't say
exact
what
data.
you think it says.
I believe it says that if the plane flies long enough, there would be variation in time.
Yeah, that's not what they actually measured.
What did they measure
They
then?
so they made a bunch of measurements, and what they did was all the outlier measurements that they didn't like, they just pretended they didn't make that measurement.
I like
Yeah,
Arthur Eddington with the 1919
Yeah,
eclipse.
hold on, I'm posting in the chat. This isn't me that came up with this. It's just people that looked over their data, and that Heffel-Keating basically lied and made their shit up. I'll get it. I'll get the. I'll get the thing. And that wouldn't prove that Earth formed into a ball either. Just to tell you.
Man, if you have gravity, and every mass have gravity, then spherical planets make
That's a great hypothesis. Let's see the experiment that demonstrates the hypothesis is true now. I'm waiting. Yeah, we know the story too. Gravity forms stuff into balls. What's the evidence? That's true. I want the evidence that that's actually true.
Evidence is if you look at the moon, it is a ball.
Okay, you saw the moon form?
No, I
saw
didn't.
the moon form.
Neither did you. Neither did you. No, nor did anyone else.
Okay, but I'm not the one saying I know how it formed. You are.
Because I'm looking at it, man. I can look at it.
So you can look at it and know how it formed. I'm looking at a table. I know exactly how it was built. I know the tools they used. I know what kind of wood, kind of tree they chopped down. You're making sad arguments, dude.
The theory is it used to be a part of Earth, and an asteroid collided with Earth. That's how Moon was formed.
Yeah, that's great. think it was a giant freaking Gila monster, dude, that freaking spit up a rock. Who cares? Those are just stories. What's the evidence available? See, that's the problem. Claims are not evidence.
Okay.
Claims are
The,
just
the evidence
claims.
is
So people claim, hey, man, all the planets, they formed because of gravity. Yeah, but what's the evidence for that? Has anybody ever observed that to happen? No.
yeah,
Has they ever
the,
done it
the
in a lab? No. Have they? Is it a prediction of the physics? Also, no. It's just a story they tell you when you're a kid, man. That's all it is. It has no basis in anything else. Look, have you ever seen the equations, like the physics equations that show that gravity forms Earth into balls?
no,
Like
no.
the actual
I
equations, the actual physics, and actual derivation of the consequences, right? You do like a simulation or something like that. Derivation that gravity would form matter into balls. No, none of those exist. It's just a story that everybody tells each other. Gravity forms shit into balls. Like there's no evidence for it. I know that's hard to hear because they've been beaten into everybody's head. They beat it into my head too. Gravity forms planets into balls. Yeah, it makes sense. It's a big sucking sound, and
no
there's
gravity.
a bunch of balls
Why aren't
everywhere.
we flying? Why aren't we flying right now if there is no gravity?
Why would I fly?
Because
No,
if
no,
there is
you're
zero
confused.
gravity,
You're
you would be
confusing. You're
flying.
conflating two different ideas. Things falling with something that forms things into balls. Those aren't the same thing. One phenomenon you can observe. I drop something, it falls. The other phenomenon you can't observe and have never observed, and no one's ever observed. It's a
And the thing is,
hypothesis.
Earth was created millions of years ago, right?
How
So,
do you know that?
uh, to, they have calculated it. Scientists have calculated this by carbon dating and
I
whatnot. They
calculated how
have their
fast Superman can fly around the sun. I mean, Jesus Christ, he must be able to.
Indio, bro. What do you trust? How do you trust something? Anything?
Nowhere in the scientific method does the word trust appear. Nowhere. In fact, the scientific method was invented so that we do not trust. Because science is every scientific claim must be testable, repeatable, and verifiable, and decided by an actual experimentation. It's about not trusting. That's what science is, not trusting.
I see. But
Look, if
let's
someone
say
does a scientific experiment, if you can't repeat it, what does that mean?
what?
If there's a scientific experiment that nobody can repeat and get the same result, what does that mean? Is it still
Yeah,
science?
it means nothing. It means nothing. It's a hoax. Then
Oh, it's a hoax, even though, okay, so there's a bunch of things. In fact, it's called the replication crisis. It's all over science. Have you ever heard of it, the replication crisis?
no, I'm not aware of it.
Okay, the replication crisis is a problem that's in current modern science that something like 90% of peer-reviewed research is wrong because the results that they found can't be repeated. You can just go on Google, type in replication crisis. I'm not making it up. The scientific experiments, the result can't be repeated. And since it can't be repeated, then what? Why would I trust something which may or may not be true? Some person published a research paper and got a result that nobody can repeat.
Man, I believe most of the scientific experiments are repeatable.
Yeah, you just believe that, but it's not true.
Think about it, man. The value of the gravitational constant was same even 100 years ago, right?
The gravitational constant.
Yeah, 9.8.
You mean the rate of acceleration of
Yeah,
9.8 meters per
acceleration.
second squared?
Yeah,
Listen,
acceleration.
brother, oh my goodness gracious me. You know that value is a mean value that was voted on in 1908.
It's also not the
Yes.
gravitational constant. I don't think you know what a constant
No,
is.
Yeah,
yeah,
it's not the
gravitational
gravitational
constant is
constant.
different. That's the capital G. Yeah.
Yeah, we're talking about little g. How do you get from little g to the big G? Because the big G forms balls, the little g stuff falls. How do you get from one to the other logically?
Big G,
There's a
little
formula,
G.
man. You
There's
need
a
to solve that.
formula. Yeah, but there's
Yeah.
no logical connection between the two. Do you know why?
It
Because
is
you don't
based
have
on
M for the Earth.
observation.
Well, you're just chanting nonsense at this point. Science is empirical. It's not based upon theory. It's not based upon math. It's not based upon ideas. It's based upon experiments that people actually do. Okay? That's what it's
Yes,
based on, right? Is science based on empirical knowledge? Yes or no?
yes.
Okay,
It
then
is.
story time's over. We don't care about your stories. We want data, hard data, that the Earth is a ball. You have measurements of the Earth being a ball.
If you go to South Pole, you don't see the North Star.
Okay, how does that measure the Earth to be a ball? What units did you use?
The sky is not the same everywhere on
Yeah, if
Earth.
I go on one side of a store, I have different lights over my head than the other side of the store. So what? How does that tell me the Earth is a ball?
It's only possible in a spherical model, man. Think
I
about
just
it.
showed you it's impossible. It's possible in a store.
It is, but it's not a. It's a
I just
false
showed you
equivalent.
it's possible in the store. You said, "Hey, why isn't the North Pole over my head in Antarctica? Because it's way over there."
Nah.
You're just reading dumb shit off of Google, man. The people that put it on Google, they didn't think very hard either. So,
But with the
do you
store,
have any? Hold on, I
uh,
want to answer to my question. Do
okay.
you have any data measuring to Earth to be a ball? Yeah, the answer is no. Okay, that's the answer. Sorry. You have a bunch of ideas. You have a bunch of
Do
fantasies,
you have
explanations.
data measuring the Earth to be a donut or flat or whatever you want to say
Yeah,
this?
try something original, man. So boring.
Yeah, you are
Oh my
boring. I
God,
mean,
he said,
it's just
I said Earth is a donut. I'm so clever. Dude,
no. I'm
literally,
asking you
if I
if you
go
have
over into our
measurements.
Discord, that's been typed into our chat over 1,000 times. Like, you're
Yeah,
not
that's
original.
fine. Yeah, that's fine. Also, flat Earth has been said over 1,000 times, right? That doesn't make a difference. This is also boring. But do you have measurements to show that the Earth is flat?
Oh, yes, of course.
Let's go. Provide.
Okay, I'll post in the chat.
So you want to tell us we have measurements to say the Earth is flat, but not that the Earth is round. Okay.
You got it.
Yeah,
Okay.
actually.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
It's why we exist. Our
Because the Earth
community
is
was
flat.
built on those measurements, dude.
We exist because the Earth is flat.
Well, that's true too, but our community exists because of the measurements that we obtained.
Okay. So what I
Okay.
posted in the chat is a report. It goes over all the data that was collected, the measurement technique, the technical specifications, the location, technical specifications, the equipment, the procedure done. Also, there's a video of them actually doing it. Okay, so what they did was they measured an artificial lake that was made in the Netherlands. It used to be connected to the sea, and they cut it off from the ocean. So it's an artificial lake. It don't have tides. It don't have any of that. So, and they did a laser transit across the lake to see if the surface of the lake is curving, because if Earth has gravity and forms a ball, the surface of water should be conforming to that gravity and curved. Okay, it's a that's the consequence of a ball, is that the surface of it curves. So they did a laser transit and found that the surface of this lake is not curved. And then they went back 3 weeks later and did it again. So the video of them doing it and the report is in the chat, so you can read it and watch it at your leisure. And if you need, that isn't enough. We have way more than that. We have tons and tons and tons.
So you repeated these experiments yourself and verified everything is
I've done
cool?
different ones. Other people, I just told you they repeated it themselves, and other people have done like experiments and gotten the same result. 21 miles in Salt Lake City, like 15 miles in Romania. Like, it's been done all over the place. And
who
using
are these
different
people making these
techniques, like
experiments?
using LoRa, which is like chirp radio, that's like 800 miles. We know that NATO had a microwave transmission system that went 840 miles. Like, there's plenty.
All right.
Like, how much curvature do you think there should be in, like, let's use kilometers, say 40 kilometers, because that's the distance they did here.
I'm not a scientist, right? I don't know. I'm just wondering, these people who are measuring these things, including yourself, are you even qualified to interpret this data?
Yes.
Qualified to read a tape measure?
I don't know. Are you?
To read a tape measure.
Yeah, I don't know you, bro.
Do you think I know how to read numbers?
I don't know you. Maybe
Let me
not.
ask
Okay,
you
when's the
something.
last time you met somebody that was over the age of 5 that couldn't read numbers?
Are you qualified? Listen, are you qualified to accept the globe as a claim?
Oh, snap.
Are you qualified to accept the globe?
Accept the globe.
Yeah,
So
all the
Yeah.
scientists that you think claim have measured the globe. Are you qualified to accept those?
Yeah, I'm qualified not to think that everything is a conspiracy and that hundreds
Who
of
mentioned
thousands.
No,
conspiracy?
what?
Let me finish. That
Who
not hundreds
mentioned
of thousands.
no, dude. No one mentioned
not.
conspiracy. You're not going to straw man what we've done here. So all you have is a straw
Wait,
man.
is this not a
Nobody said
conspiracy?
conspiracy.
Control.
Am I a troll? Okay.
Yeah, but
Anyway, you guys.
conspiracy. Who mentioned conspiracy?
I did.
Yeah, why?
Yeah, because it seems like a conspiracy to me.
In
That's
what
it.
way? What did we say that indicated it was a conspiracy?
Yeah, you are essentially saying the whole scientific community is lying.
Oh,
It's a
essentially,
conspiracy.
that's what I'm saying. Did I say that though?
What's okay then? What
Did I
about
say
the
that? Did I
scientific
implicate
community?
that? Did I do anything to indicate that's what I think? Or
Then
that's what
what?
flat Earth is based on?
Have you heard that the scientific community?
How do you know what the scientific community thinks, dude?
Because we have books.
No, but how do you know what the scientific community? So the books,
Because
they took a poll. So these books that
Now
you
you're getting
read that
worked
you
up.
think,
Breathe A,
listen,
bro. Breathe A. It's all
we're
good.
really simple. Because you're
It's
full
all
of
good.
shit,
It's all good.
dude. Because
Yeah,
you're
are you
trying to run
qualified?
away. You're trying to run away from the
No, I'm
fact
not running
that
away.
the Earth
Anyway,
measures flat.
What makes you qualified? What makes you qualified to evaluate what's said in those books?
I might not be, but I'm not thinking that all these scientists are lying. That's
Right. So
why I was saying
now you're
conspiracy.
inflicting a
Said they were
double
lying.
standard.
Straw manning again.
No, I'm just answering the
Scientists
question.
don't write
From
fucking
other side.
textbooks, dummy.
Oh, now we're getting insulted. Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
because this is nonsense what you're saying. Okay.
Okay.
All you've
No, it's
done,
fine.
you ran
I see
away.
you guys are very emotional, so it's all good. I'll just
Oh, bye.
bow out.
Bye. Bye. What are you still doing here? Bye.
I'm chilling. Relax, bro. Read
Yeah,
them in.
dude, none of your games will work here. Okay?
Game? What
Yeah,
games are you talking about?
games. Your rhetorical games.
Rhetorical games.
Yeah, the rhetorical games. Okay.
Rhetorical
You
games.
failed. You
Yeah.
failed at challenging whether we had evidence that the Earth measures flat. You can't even. You're not even capable of evaluating whether they did that or not. So Yoder asked you, "Are you capable of evaluating their claims?" And you're like, "I don't need to. I just evaluate whether I think they're lying or not." You're dumb, dude. So your
Alright.
evaluation of whether the Earth is a globe was to evaluate the people saying the Earth was a globe.
No, the consensus. That's why I'm saying you guys think
How do you know what the
the Earth is
consensus is? How do you know what the consensus is?
the books.
How do you know that those books represent the consensus?
Because I mean this is literally the consensus. What do you mean?
It's the consensus because it's the
Yeah.
consensus.
You don't know that flat Earth is a
So
fringe
it's the consensus. Oh,
view?
you don't know. How would
Wait,
I know
are you not
that?
aware? Do you think
How would I know that?
the consensus is that the Earth is flat? Is that what
How
you
do you
think?
know that that's the consensus, though?
Because you can go in any bookstore or
That's
any.
anecdotal evidence.
Let me finish.
That's anecdotal, though.
Let me finish. So you can go to any bookstore or any school and open up a book which is talking about the shape of the Earth, and there will be that the Earth is a globe. So that's why it's a
Okay,
consensus.
All your ancestors were flat earthers.
Okay, first of all, that's not true. And second of all,
That is true.
how do you know that
That is
those
true.
books
Wait,
that
first
you
of all, that is
how do
true.
you know that those books that you chose to pick up represent the consensus? You don't. You
I just
just
explained
believe
why. If
that.
you are too dumb
How
to
do you
understand
know you're not just in an
explanations,
echo chamber of
look,
your own country
I
and your
just
country just
I just explained why. If you are too dumb to understand it, it's not my
No,
issue.
you didn't explain why. You said it's a consensus because it's a consensus. And then you painted to a personal fucking anecdote. Consensus is is more than a little bit of people. You need to take a survey to figure out what the consensus actually is. So who took a survey that all the scientists think the Earth is a globe? Oh, you just assumed it. So what you did was just evaluate the personality characteristics of strangers that you've never met that you think exist, and that's how you decided the Earth was a globe. Through
I didn't
social
decide it.
considerations.
I
It
didn't
has
decide
nothing
it.
to do with science. It has nothing to do with measurement. Has nothing to do with any of those things. Has to do with it makes you feel good. That's it.
Okay, dude. I see this is a very emotional topic for you, so I just chill. But yeah,
Emotional. You're the one appealing the subjective. Look, bro.
You're too dumb to understand. It's
Yeah,
fine.
so you're the one appealing to
You're too dumb to
subjective.
understand.
Yeah, so you're
Yeah, that's a bit stupid.
you're not actually making an argument, okay?
That's why you are flat earther.
You're the one
because you are
appealing to
dumb.
subjective yeah, you're gonna go on
Yeah,
mute, bro. So you're the one
Yeah, it's
appealing
fine.
to
You can
subjective.
mute me. You think I care?
I don't care if you care. So you can appeal to subjective evaluations. I gave you objective metrics that the Earth is flat. You gave me subjective evaluations about what people would or wouldn't do, what the consensus is, but you have no evidence what the consensus is, not at least not objectively. So, do you have anything objective to tell us the Earth is a globe? Do you have anything objective, Jesus?
No, I was muted.
Yeah, I'm asking you now. Do you have anything objective?
Objective is that you are a dumbass.
Yeah, great argument.
All right.
Yeah, that's a great argument.
Yeah.
But you got cooked, dude.
Okay. You're cooking yourself, dude.
I know you are, but what am I? Is your retort? Are you serious? How old are you? You're not good at this, dude.
Who are you talking to?
You.
What? Why
You all think you're clever, man. You think you're clever, but you're dumb as rocks, bro.
Yo, dumbass. Why are you still talking to me?
I'll just keep repeating myself. You dumbass.
Yeah.
Dude, you're a sped.
Yeah, you're spent.
No, you're a sped. Special education. You're in the short bus, bro.
Do they have
Okay,
short buses in
you're
Germany, or
projecting
are
at
they
this,
what?
Do
at
they?
this point. You're
I don't
projecting.
know.
You're projecting.
Oh yeah, I'm
Jesus, is
projecting.
this the is this the same intellectual depth you use when you come to the conclusion of veganism and atheism?
Okay, you want to change the topic or what?
That's your question.
Yeah, I use
The
my
topic is,
brain
man, you really are
to-
dumb, aren't you? He wasn't changing the topic. He was asking a question about you.
which is a different topic, dumbass.
Yeah,
Are
but
you
it
like
relates
slow?
to this one, right? He
You're a
wants to
bit
know
slow,
You're
your
right?
the topic,
evaluations.
and
Yeah.
This
you're a
topic was
Neptune.
evaluating the truth of claims, okay?
Yeah.
And
I
he's
think your mom
asking
dropped you
about
on
if
your
you use
head
the
when you were a
same
baby.
types of evaluations in the other topics. Do you use the same methodology?
I think your mom dropped you on your head when you were a baby.
Yeah, you actually have no arguments. This is just desperation and cope.
Okay.
How sad.
It is sad. It's pathetic, actually.
Well, I
He'll go
think
into
that
the
now
next
you're
channel and
projecting.
be
Now
waving his
actually you're
fucking "I love
projecting.
science" flag. You know what I mean?
I know he asked us to put up our evidence, and we did. Now look at him.
Yeah, you're falling apart, bro.
Yeah, I think you're projecting because the only reason I'm
Yeah, I
calling
think
you
you're
idiot.
projecting.
Nobody's projected.
Yeah, the only reason I'm calling you idiot is because
Fucking
you are the
low
one who
tier,
started
man.
doing this.
Just parroting the same shit you've heard all the Mongo masses of the internet use when they fail in arguments. Grow the fuck up. Be better, man.
I love buffalo meat. I see there. Okay, interesting.
Beefalo.
Did not know buffaloes had wings.
Hey, fake Jesus, where is your proof?
Like a child, isn't it?
He doesn't have
Yeah,
proof.
it's
His proof is he thinks that
It's like a child. You try to
there's a
teach them
consensus.
something and drawing on the wall with crayons. You
you
know
are
what I
like
mean?
so
You're not paying
dumb.
attention.
You feel like there's something happening in this world that
Be
you are
quiet,
special
man.
enough
Be
to
quiet.
know.
Let the adults.
Oh, here we go. Here's now we get to the psychological evaluation. That's just you guys are like it's like just like this potpourri of gimmicks that you guys all do. You have nothing of substance. You have brought nothing to the table to tell us the Earth is a globe. Nothing. Something you think is a foregone conclusion, and we're stupid for going against. You haven't given us a goddamn thing. All you told us is, well, be like me. Whatever textbook is there, whatever books are there in front of your face, just believe what they say, because why would the people write them that are lying? Why would fucking liars print books and want people to believe them? Well, dude, people that lie want people to believe what they say. Just because they print a lot of fucking books doesn't make it true.
An atheist, does he accept the Bible? The most printed book in history.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Let's ask him. Oh, now I'm curious. Yeah, the consensus is there's a God.
Oh, I'm unmuted. Why are you guys muting and unmuting me the whole time? Anyway, I'm just gonna
You keep
mute
talking over
myself.
people.
I'll
Because
just
you
mute myself because you guys are a bit emotional.
Because
and
you
a
keep
bit
talking,
slow.
oh, now we talking about us again. See, it's like the same thing. You already tried the emotional thing like 4 times already. Do you forget?
What do you mean
Did you
try the
forget your
emotional
own
thing?
script?
I'm just hello. Can you calm down? I'm just saying
Did
my
you forget?
opinion.
Oh, we're gonna do the emotional thing. Oh, they're getting emotional. Hey,
like
you
speaking
forgot
to
the
women.
Victim Olympics skit where you're being abused. Can you do that one now?
Which thing? Sorry.
The Victim Olympics skit. So you're going through all these little gimmicks that people do on the internet. Oh, you're being emotional. Like all these gimmicks of trying to change the subject from the fact that you have no evidence for the Earth being a ball. None. Presented nothing.
Okay.
I, on the other hand, have presented something. You doubted whether we actually had measurements that the Earth is flat. No, we do. That's why we're here, like Yoda said. We're not here to convince you the Earth is flat. Why do you think we're here?
Just chilling, no? That's it.
Why do you think this chat exists?
Just to chill. and talk
Just to
about random stuff?
No, we're here. No, there's a topic, right? This channel
Okay.
says flat Earth. So
Okay.
that's
I
the
guess to
purpose
chill
of
and
this.
talk about flat Earth
Yeah, is
and
to
make your thoughts
inform
feel better.
people and give them information they didn't have previously about how the Earth is flat and how there's no evidence it's a globe. Now, you probably are still in denial, and for some
No,
reason,
no.
well, I mean, we presented evidence that the Earth is flat. We presented measurement data. That's more than you've ever gotten for the globe in your
Not
entire
true.
life.
Not
All
true.
you've
Not
gotten for
true.
the globe
Not
are
true.
imagery, a
Yeah.
bunch of claims, textbooks with no evidence in it.
Yeah.
Do you think claims are evidence? Are claims
No.
the evidence?
Well, it could be anecdotal evidence. Yeah. Why not?
A claim is anecdotal evidence.
Yeah, can be. Yeah.
No, claims are
Of
not
course.
evidence
Why not?
because evidence is composed of facts. Claims are
When I eat
absent
soya, I
facts.
grow muscles like crazy. Right. This is
Okay, that's a
anecdotal
claim.
evidence.
The
Yeah, and
evidence
it's
would be
anecdotal
actually
evidence.
measuring that.
Yeah, I measured it. My bicep grew by 10
Okay, then
centimeters
we
after
care
I
about the
ate.
evidence part, the bicep growing. We don't care about the claim part.
Yeah, but it's a
So-
claim. This is still anecdotal evidence because I'm just claiming it.
No. Once you have
Yes,
evidence, it's no longer a claim; it's a fact.
Well, that's not a fact. It's just anecdotal evidence claim.
No, you don't
Yes.
know what anecdotal evidence means.
You don't know what
Obviously,
anecdotal evidence
anecdotal
is. Clearly.
evidence means something that's done personally without any regard for its accuracy or anything like that. I mean, measurements aren't taken, nothing like that.
So
It's
if
just
I
subjective.
measure my bicep after I eat a block of tofu, that is evidence for you. That's not anecdotal.
Yeah, it is evidence, but you're making
Okay,
a correlation,
that's
which
why
might
you're a
not.
flat earther.
That you're making a correlation with. You're trying to make a correlation where there probably is none. If you're going to make a correlation like that between tofu and your bicep size, you actually need some statistical significant data to make that claim. But I'm talking Chinese to you because I know you have no idea what I'm talking about.
Okay, projecting again.
You're just on one long range bait LARP.
So it's very simple that you've never actually been presented any data that the Earth is a globe. You're incapable of evaluating it, as was pointed out, that you can't even. That's why Yoda was asking you, are you qualified to believe in the globe? Meaning, you're questioning our qualifications. Are you qualified to even evaluate whether the Earth is a globe or flat? Do you even know how to solve that question? Do you know how to determine what the truth of it is? You're not even at that level. I'm sorry to say that, but it seems like if someone came up to you and said, "Here's $1 billion, figure out whether the Earth is flat in a globe," you wouldn't even know where to start.
Okay.
You would just start spending the money.
All right, dude.
Well, you wouldn't. What would you do to figure it out? Where would you start?
I would come to Discord, to the Flat Earth channel, and let you guys educate me on how it's flat.
Dude, the shape of the Earth isn't in this fucking channel. It's outside.
No, it's in here, right? You just shared it inside chat.
No, it's outside. It's where the experiments are done. The Earth is outdoors. It isn't in here.
I don't really see outdoors much. What is outdoors?
Yeah, I'm sorry, your leash is short. Okay, but the point is that I'm making is that if someone asked you to figure out whether the Earth is flat as a globe, you wouldn't go to the textbook and fucking read it and say, "Look, right here, it says Earth is a globe. I'm done. Give me the $1 billion."
No, you go to YouTube and check out some random people there, and then say, "Yeah, you see here, it is flat. I told you so."
Yeah,
right?
that's not what's done. Okay, that's a mischaracterization, and you know it.
No, I didn't characterize anyone. I just said what I would do.
No, that's not what you would do. You don't even know where to. You don't even know where to start. You don't even know how to answer the question.
I
You
did
don't even
say
know
I
where
would
to
start in Discord in the Flat Earth channel. What are you talking about?
Well, I mean, how did you decide the Earth was a globe? You looked at pictures, right? Is there a difference because it wasn't on YouTube?
No, I went to
some other fucking media?
the Globe Earth channel.
No, you watched TV. That's how you decided the Earth was a globe.
Yeah, the Globe Earth channel.
Yeah,
on
so
TV.
what's the difference between that and going on YouTube?
No difference.
I think he's more
That's what I'm
qualified to watch
saying.
TV.
You
That's what I'm
literally just
saying.
like slayed yourself, your own worldview. You just destroyed it and blew it up.
Why? How? I'm a bit slow. Sorry. How do you mean?
Because you were trying to be sarcastic about you would go on YouTube and watch a random video. But you believe the Earth is a globe based upon a random video.
Okay. Wow,
Or
you
is it
got me
not
there.
random because it says NASA on the bottom? Like,
Yeah, wow, you got me there. I mean, the videos that I was watching was not like scientific consensus from actual scientists and so on. So it's exactly the
you
same like
don't
a
know what the
YouTube
scientific
video,
consensus.
which
You don't
anybody
know what
can
the
just
scientific
upload.
consensus is. And
Oh, tell me then.
do you know that
Tell me.
appeal to consensus is a logical fallacy?
No, that's fine. But then tell me, is it not the scientific consensus right now?
How would
What
I
is the
know that?
scientific
I don't know what the scientific consensus is. No one's ever done the poll.
consensus? Okay.
Even if it was true,
It wouldn't even matter. Quite
it
honestly.
wouldn't matter. That's right.
You know,
Yeah,
you know what the science? What was the scientific? Hey, listen, check this out. This is funny. This is really funny. You're gonna love this. The scientific consensus at one time was that the Earth was flat. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Oh, what
Before
happened?
science,
So it
before
must be
actual
true.
science was around,
Well,
yeah.
the Earth
I know.
is flat. No, the
No,
Earth
this
is flat because
before
the
actual
scientific
science was
consensus is
around.
what's true,
Yeah.
right? No,
When
dude, the
people
scientific consensus is what's true, right?
when people were not even aware that there's bacteria, there's viruses.
So what? The scientific
What does that have to
consensus
do
is
with the
what's
Earth?
true, right?
What does that have to do with the Earth? I can explain to you guys.
Bacteria versus the globe? What?
Yeah. Yoda, take a breather. I can explain to you. I know you're a
I'm
bit slow.
laughing my ass
I
off.
want-
Anyway, continue.
Yeah.
I want
Okay,
you
thank
to.
you.
No, you're not. We're not. No, we're not doing that. Listen.
All right.
Okay, really simply,
Okay.
if your logic was that the consensus is what determines what's true, okay,
No, that's
how
not my
come the
logic. That's not
consensus
my
that the
logic.
Earth?
Straw man.
Okay, then why do you keep mentioning science? It's the consensus. Why do you keep mentioning that?
Because it is irrelevant. It is not the
How?
entirety of my point. It is still relevant though.
It's relevant for what?
To have a starting point.
A starting
Before you
point.
come,
What do you mean? It's what are we
yeah, if
trying
you
to
want to
start?
determine what
Do
is the
what?
truth, what is the truth? Just like, I also talk a lot about veganism, right? There'll be
So,
many people
okay.
who come there who are
So
like,
the
yeah, you need meat to be healthy, right? This is just anti-scientific, and actually like to compare them to flat earthers. These people.
Yeah, deflection. I want to know how the scientific consensus informs us on what's true or not. It don't. All the scientific consensus can say about truth.
As laymen, like you already said, we cannot really measure these things and so on. We don't
Yeah,
really
you can.
Let me finish.
I never said you can't measure it. Who said that shit?
Gave you measurements.
Can I finish?
You asked for measurements and we gave them to you. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but you're not qualified. That's my whole point.
Just go on fucking mute, bro.
Holy Jesus.
Shut up, bro. This shit ain't flying, bro. Doofus.
It's like he forgot what he was supposed to be supporting. Which side of the argument?
I am qualified. I have a science degree. Now shut up. You don't know me. Qualified. As if that's his whole shtick is to like, you guys aren't qualified. We have to trust the scientists in their consensus.
I will get 100 scientists to beat up your one scientist. Consensus wins, Flurf.
I mean, look. I mean, God, I can get dark on this. Man.
Escape.
Do you know how you can make things true? You just freaking kill the opposition, right?
That's
so you
right.
have the majority. We have the consensus now. We turn water into wine. You can't turn water into wine. We'll just kill everybody until we can. There's nobody left to say we can't.
Hey, you joke, man, but that's the entire left's doctrine, man. They would if they could.
I know.
I think you're right.
I think that guy was on a LARP. I don't even think he's a vegan or anything.
I've
He's
heard
got
him
a
before.
total
He's
rage
been in
bait
here before.
profile, man. Oh, okay, fair enough.
Oh, he had a rage bait profile? Yeah. True. But I know I've heard his voice before. We got repeat customers.
Oh, we certainly do.
They found out we're on the English hub. They're coming in more frequently.
They got touched up all wrong in politics. Can't let it go.
Yeah, right. Yeah, some of them are banned in politics, but not here. One thing I really enjoy about being in here is that the server owner is a flat earther. And he invited
actually a
us.
flat earther?
Yeah, he invited us to come here. He's a member 24/7.
Oh, fucking.
His wife too.
Oh, well, there you go. Pretty much.
Yeah, they're great people. So the meltdowns are great. You know, we get people coming in here saying, "We'll have the server admins shut down this room." And we're like, "Okay, hey Vivek, come over here. Hey Vivek, this guy wants you to shut down our room."
He fucking joins it, ends up flat smacking. I imagine he's not very public with that information. People would totally boycott the server over it.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't be bragging about it.
You know how that fucking petty is shit, you know? I don't want to learn English anymore because you believe in flat earth.
English is the language of flirts.
Yeah. I don't want to increase my academic and professional opportunities in life because you believe in flat earth. When that guy mentioned tofu in his bicep growing, like, oh, you're trolling vegans as well, right? I think if we could get a real thorough worldwide survey done on people's ideas regarding the nature of the earth outside of this fucking isolated bubble that is Discord and the internet essentially, and the usual suspects and areas, it probably be skewed in a favor the controllers are not liking. You know what I mean?
Yeah, at least when it comes to heliocentrism. Like I bet a lot of people have asked privately if they could buy into geocentrism, they'd say yeah.
I mean, like them statistics regarding what is it, like places like Brazil, it's like 1/3 of their population or something like that. Or is it more? It's like I wonder why they would allow that information out. I guess the game plan with it is to kind of be like, yeah, there's countries that are like predominantly believe in these like antiquated ideas of the earth, but they're stupid countries, obviously, with stupid people. You know, like frame it like that. Yeah, because we all know, like, if they don't want certain results of surveys out in the public mind, it never will be. I'm not saying Brazil's a stupid country or anything, but I know that the stereotype, you know, People are conditioned to believe such things. Yeah, I definitely think a lot more people in the world have their doubts regarding the globe, right? If you can just get them at the right moment, and have the right kind of manner with them in broaching the subject, and you get their real ideas and thoughts on it. Probably most people have some doubts to some degree. They could be very much against the moon landings, and be doubtful of it, skeptical. Not really. I don't know if it did happen or it didn't happen exactly, but on the fence. But as soon as they come in here and it's like it's now, oh, okay, if I concede this point to flat earthers, they gain ground. Okay, so now I'm an absolute, adherent that the moon landings absolutely happened. They just switch on a dime.
I think you're right. The term that comes to mind is closing ranks. They set aside their differences.
Yeah, when push comes to shove, when you put them in a corner, their feet to the fire, they'll pick their side, right? And they'll cast off all doubts. Just to be like, just so that the hordes don't devour them, right? By conceding things to flat earthers and all this. So yeah, you're right. It's a closing ranks type of thing.
And that just indicates to me that this is sociological and psychological for them. It doesn't have anything to do with reason and evidence.
It's like we're dealing with people that are just in a perpetual state of fight or flight. Which makes
Yes, and
sense because
strengthen
that's what
consensus.
they want to breed in the world, constant minimum level of cortisol in everybody,
And they feel safer in numbers, which is why consensus matters.
It's all completely illusionary though, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Most people will not have other people's backs at the end of the day when it really comes to life and death situations and whose family am I going to sacrifice, mine or yours, you know what I mean?
Yep. I've seen that firsthand in a brutal way.
Oh man, sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it constantly steps down. It's like, okay, if the enemy is like another nation, right? Okay, we're all brethren as nationals of this country, right? We've all got each other's backs, and then okay, the enemy's now within. It's like the government in some way. Okay, now we're divided, right? I've got the backs of the people that support me on my view of against or for or whatever, and then you just keep shrinking like the scale, right? You go down to community level, and then neighbor, down the street, and then in the household with a family, and people will just divide and divide and divide. Pe- yeah, these people will. I'm not going to exclude myself. No, but we as humans will always find what we need to divide ourselves from the people next to us.
It's like the fall from scripture, and the fall keeps falling.
Fortunately. Has there been any good Globers in lately? I only tuned in around Jesus. No, I was listening when Indio was speaking of Paradox.
Maybe that was it. Maybe they shot their shot.
Why do they keep using that argument about trying to basically shit on using YouTube as a method of research, you know, to find material? It's like if I asked that guy, you know, post me the thing that convinced you to be a vegan, he'd probably send me a YouTube video. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that's the setup here, of course. You know, it's just one tool of many. You know, it's something you use to find a direction to pursue. You know, people make claims, and then you go and verify them, true or not. You know. But I guess it's this whole conditioned idea that education begins and ends when you put your foot through the door of an academic institution. You know, as soon as you enter the door, a little switch clicks on, and your education bar is ticking up. And as soon as you exit the door for the day, the switch turns off. You know, and the progress stops. I don't know. I want to say what came from Mark Twain or something. The quote, like, "I never let my education get in the way of my pursuit of knowledge." Oh, tennis. Is this all picking up again? Are we finally going back to the moon?
Isn't that funny?
That's a nicely diverse cast there. Diverse enough. Is there an Asian? Don't see an Asian.
Isn't it funny how that's become their most important metric of success? You know,
I stand
at
by
least
that.
we
You can
failed,
tell
but we
this
were
is.
diverse at it.
Well, yeah. That's the depth. You know, people are gonna watch this shit too. You know, and judge them on.
The plane crashed, but at least the pilot was diverse.
I stand by, and however misogynistic it's gonna fucking sound, that if the whole paradigm of space was real, right, and the perils of it, you just would never ever select a woman in place of a man. You just wouldn't. It would be, if ever there was a case where you just had to say, look, sorry, here's where we absolutely need to acknowledge the biological differences between the sexes. Here it is. And we just can't move that line for you guys. That's no place to be messing around with politics, essentially. Placating politics. Because, well, supposedly it's all life and death, right? But we know better. And going down the road to the studio. I don't think as many people as they want to make us believe pay attention to any of this stuff, like real attention, you know? I just think it's that kind of small demographic of feral pseudo-scientific space nerds on the internet.
Mic check. Can you hear me?
Yeah, sound
Yes.
clearer.
Yes.
Oh, good.
You're on the proper
Okay.
mic. You switch from your phone.
Yeah. Miguel posted a screen cap. Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah. For the first time, they're sending humans to the moon and putting people beyond low Earth orbit.
They keep saying that. Like, that's so funny.
Is that what you actually said this time? Because I remember originally, right, it said something similar, but flat earthers did take it out of context.
No, if you click it,
Originally, they said this is the first time we'll be sending people to the moon while having people in low Earth orbit as well, which is technically true.
I did post the link to that specific time. You just click it.
Yeah, I'll check. I'm sure he said it, like, you know. Yeah, he said the same thing, Miguel. He said this is the first time we're going to send humans to the moon and have humans in low Earth orbit.
And we were going to have humans.
We shouldn't misrepresent that. We shouldn't be doing that.
No, I'm saying his words is sending humans to the moon, and we're going to have humans in low Earth orbit. That's the phrase right there.
Yeah, which is technically true. He's not lying.
But first, how you say? Let me rephrase. The first time they are sending humans to the moon. What did happen other times?
Did you guys see today's fake
you know?
news about Antarctica?
No.
All right, I'll post it. It's super funny. Elon posted, "This is Starlink working in Antarctica." I don't know if you remember, but just yesterday, some guy had his Starlink equipment taken. Yeah. So, and then it turns out that the video wasn't actually from Antarctica, it was Patagonia, and he's also talking about the ice wall in it. They're so desperate now that they have to actually lie about their stupid, dumb lore. So I don't know. I posted a tweet. If you want to go there, it's just my comment, and then the tweet is underneath it.
Oh, did you reply to Elon?
Yeah, I did a quote. Let's see, Elon's tweet. I can post the exact link to that one as well. He says, "This video was..."
Come on, like...
I know, it's stupid.
They tried to play that off as the ice wall.
Yeah, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. Luckily, they did get community noted about it.
Desperate.
That is desperate. Here's Elon's tweet. He says,
"It's telling in itself that this is the demographic they know they're appealing to. This is like the weakness of the minds that they're trying to keep convinced, you know? Oh, them stupid fucking flat earthers, they would call any cliff with a bit of ice on it an ice wall, you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's not even our claim. I don't even care about it.
Don't even have to try.
They can believe in their ice wall if they want to. I mean, it's a global claim from the beginning, but it's just so dumb that they try to use it as some kind of propaganda tool or look, haha, to make fun of it.
Legendary ice wall that's barely like 500 feet across or whatever. It's mad, man.
Yeah, so that's what's going on this morning. I always start the day by looking at dumb shit from Twitter, see if there is any new globe lore that dropped, and this was it for this morning. See if they have found any new black holes that smells or things like that.
Oh, they find one every day, don't they?
They find new exoplanet.
Looking up each other's asses at the office.
How are our YouTube viewers doing this morning? Shout out to you guys. I think we're up and running on both streams. Not sure. Let's see. Yeah, looks like it.
I was reading some comments in response to that video of the guy having his Starlink confiscated. The ones justifying it, you know.
Right.
And it's like, you idiots, use your brain. He told you the reason why he's having it confiscated. Cyber security, you know. And someone after was like, yeah, they probably have a big complex machine there they don't want to risk getting hacked into. It's like, you guys don't understand how live streams work, do you?
It's crazy that they're defending somebody else's thing also. I mean, Indio spoke about that too. Some Glober just 30 minutes ago. Like he would come in here and he would say, I know the earth is a globe, and then you don't actually know that. You're just preaching somebody else's story, basically. Because they don't know. Super weird.
It's the same with all of them. Usual story. So, I mean, we've just had the Epstein files drop, right? And everyone's going to consume that. So all that shit's taking place in the world, right? The most, and I truly believe all that's the tip of the iceberg, really. You know, if they're putting out now, they know it's because that's what they can get away. That's the level they can get away with, right? But there's far worse, far more satanic stuff going on. But anyway, so we've got that coming out. It's like, so that's going on in the world, you know, and all that lot are now totally compromised in the eyes of anybody that has a brain and looks at that stuff. But NASA and co and all that over here, they're all just, you know, they're honest people. They're honest institutions, and they're still just getting at it, still just trying to, you know, the pursuit of scientific progress for humanity and blah blah blah.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of
I mean,
chatter about that.
we're gonna get that point, right, where Satan literally manifests in flesh or something, sits on his fucking throne. We're all chained and bowing to him, right, in you know, permanent slavery, and people are still going to be whispering, "Oh, did you hear NASA are going back to the moon next week?"
There's a lot of posts over on X right now about everything else that we thought was correct and the truth has been shown to be a lie, but not flat Earth, right? Not flat Earth. That's the only thing they're not lying about. So people are being sarcastic about it. And there was a lot of mentions about flat Earth in the Epstein files that they released unredacted this week too. So it has actually stirred up a little bit of people thinking about it. So we'll see what happens with that.
I haven't went and read them myself, you know, but Yoda and Indio that and been listening to them speak about it. They didn't mention any of the flyer parts.
It didn't, because I had the documents there. Was those faked? I need to go check that.
I
I
thought
better
that
not
would probably be the
repost.
first thing they'd bring up, you know, relevance.
Sorry, what was I missing out on? I heard my name.
I read
Plain and truth,
documents
saying that
over
there's
on.
some flat Earth reference to flat Earth in the Epstein files, but I didn't hear
Yeah,
you or Indio or
you
whatnot
could go to
bring that
the
up.
government site and search for the word flat Earth, and at least 3 of the documents had the word. But now I need to go and actually do that search because I just saw the clips.
Oh, okay, right.
Well, did any of you guys go do the search?
No, not yet. What I want to do is I want to see if I can get a clean copy of the entire release and just start loading it into instances of Google Notebook LM and have it do all the link analysis and mind mapping.
I think
of key
you probably
terms.
need to do it. You probably need to scrape it from the government's site then.
Something like that, yeah.
I'm gonna go see if I can find, because I'm pretty sure that there is. I'm gonna look into it.
How many lists would you like to be added to today, Yoda?
I know, right?
If I'm not already on a list, I would be very disappointed in myself.
Yeah, I know. It's fucking massively spilt milk at this point.
Probably write a Python script or something and scrape.
Yeah, you dropped that video in mod chat from.
Let's see.
Oh, what's her name? Leonard. I forget how to pronounce her name. That lassie. Yeah, she's good, man. I'm still
Leonardo
going through that
Joni?
video. Yeah, her. Yeah.
She's brutally honest.
She is. See, I've watched quite a lot of her stuff on other topics and whatnot.
All right, I can confirm it to you guys live here right now. On justice.gov, the Department of Justice website, if you go in and search for Flat Earth and the Epstein files, there are 3 PDF files coming up. So that's not fake.
Can you go to the results and read one out?
Yeah, you can go there. You can click on it, and it opens up, and it's in there. So I just checked. Not to say that means anything. The only thing it means is that there are documents in those files that mentions Flat Earth. Did someone add it? I don't know. Is it fake documents? Could be. Is it real? Who knows? But the documents are linked there. So the reporting that you can search the Epstein files on the government's website for Flat Earth, and there are results. That reporting is correct.
What's the context?
I don't know. I haven't read it. I'm not that interested. I don't care if he talked about someone about Flat Earth. The point is that it opened up discussion over on X, and a lot of people are tweeting about it now. So maybe it'll get some people to think, ask the right questions.
Maybe they're gonna try and pin the flyer psyop on Epstein.
I don't think so.
It's like Eric the Bly was actually on Epstein's plane too.
No, I think you can probably search the Boy Scouts of America or any other organization for Flat Earth, and there's going to be bound to be someone who has mentioned it at some point. It's not. I mean, we exist in all demographics, so it's not surprising to me that someone who visited his island, whatever, brought it up at some point, and there it was. So
Search Don Pettit.
What's that?
Said search for Don Pettit.
Yeah, we can probably search for Don Pettit and see what happens.
Search for NASA.
Don Pettit never made it to the island because he struggled walking up the stairs to the private jet.
Yeah, or just NASA.
Yeah, just NASA. The reason being, like, Jeffrey Epstein seems to have his fingers in everything, but does he have his fingers in NASA? If not, why not?
Well, we can have a look. We have nothing better to do this morning. Let's see, NASA. Blah, blah, blah. I went to Google, found out first time about his career, which began as a member of first hired physicist of NASA. There's a NASA paper. There's a lot of NASA references. There's like 10 pages of it.
Wow.
I don't have the time to go over all of that, but who knows? I don't know the context of any of it.
I imagine if they took their time to polish up anything to do with them files, it was probably any mention of NASA and connection and all that.
I bet there is an AI that has control over all of this that you can just ask, pull out all the information of NASA, list it in a nice form, and give us some context. I don't know. Could be a place to start if you really wanted to dig into it. $346 results on the word NASA.
Huh.
Yeah, they can allow a lot of different institutions in society to be compromised from all this stuff, but they can't really risk that golden goose that is NASA and SpaceX. Also NASA.
Hello, everyone. Hello, can you hear me?
Yep.
I'm so happy because I can listen to everyone. This is my opinion. Hello?
Yeah, welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth. Guess what we talk about?
Yeah, thank you so much. All right, if you don't mind, I would like to know who are native speaker. I want to know.
I'm a native speaker, and you're in the Flat Earth room. So people here, we talk about Flat Earth.
Oh, really? Wow. Thank you so much. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, there are people in here who believe that the Earth is flat. No
Yeah,
joke.
we know it is. We measured the Earth flat. We've got tons of evidence. We're here to share it with the world.
Like you're not joking. Like you
No.
legit believe that?
No,
Oh,
like I
shit.
used to think this was a troll topic a long time ago when I first looked into it, but I was wrong. I mean, it's absolutely 100% serious. We have long distance laser transmission tests. We've got microwave transmission tests. We've got high altitude infrared observations from airplanes and weather balloons.
You're
A whole
really
lot more.
serious.
Oh, I
Wait,
am
have you
dead
ever been in
serious.
a plane? Have you ever
Huh?
been in a plane?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Huh.
Yeah, I mean,
Have you?
if you understand how big the globe is supposed to be
Yeah,
based off of the
looks really
provided
flat.
geometry, you would know that you shouldn't see curvature from an airplane. Even if it was a globe, it should still look flat to you.
So where does Earth begin and end at?
Well, I don't think Earth is an object, like it's suspended within a space around it. The night sky that you see exists above the surface of the Earth. And what's below? I don't know. People have tried digging. The deepest anyone has dug is about 7 to 8 miles, and the geologists were wrong about what existed within the different strata the further they kept going. There's actually a documentary about this. So it seems like the further deep you go, the hotter and denser things get. And the higher you go, the less dense things get.
Okay. So when you look at a globe from your perspective or whatever, right? It's still mostly water, right? Or wrong?
I mean, as
Or
far
do you
as we
see
know,
something
yeah, Earth
different?
is mostly water, like 70%.
Okay.
Yeah, of what we know. Yeah.
Okay. So when the water runs off of the planet, where does it go? Does it just like recycle? Is that how y'all explain rain?
Dude, I was just done explaining, like, I don't think Earth is an object that's suspended in space. So there's no, like, asking if the water runs off of it somewhere is
To
a
where?
total
There's nowhere
nonsense.
for it to go.
Wait, so where does it, so if it's not an object floating in space, what is it?
That's what is contained, just like
Yeah.
it would be on a globe.
We are contained. But what is this? This
Really
is
contained on a globe,
reality,
though, is
dude.
it?
We're contained where? Where are we
No,
contained? Explain
no,
that.
but it's But all the water of the Earth that we know of meets shorelines. Yes or no?
No, forget the water concept. Where do we?
Oh,
You
okay.
said
All right,
where
we're moving
the
on from
Earth
that.
as a.
Cool.
You said the Earth
What?
is contained. Where is it contained at?
Why are
Like,
you
if it
asking
doesn't look.
questions that quite likely no human being has an answer to?
So the water's contained.
No, you said the water. No, I'm talking about his initial point, like at the very
Hey,
beginning, because he said the Earth is not
Daywin,
suspended in space. So what is
Daywin,
it?
just really quickly, bro. Right, so this will break it down, just the basics, okay? We don't claim that the Earth is a flat disk or a flat planet. Most people hear about flat Earth and they think that we all live in this big space universe with all these floating planets and that we're
There you
one
go.
of them, right? And then they hear about flat
Yeah.
Earth and then they try to change the flat Earth into a flat planet. We don't claim that. Okay, we're claiming
Okay, what do
that
you
the
claim?
Earth is more like the floor of the system that we live in, right? Or the foundation of the system that we live in. And to have a large body of water, you have to have a container. Okay, whether it be a bucket or a pool or a bath, right? Or a pond or a lake. Okay, you need to have a container to have a large body of water, whereas the globe Earth side would say that all of the oceans are stuck to the outside of a ball. Okay, we're not claiming to know the shape of the Earth. We're just saying that the surface of the Earth, which is mostly covered in water, measures flat when we go out and test it over huge distances. Okay, that's the context of flat Earth, not a flat
So you
planet.
don't think the Earth is round? You just think it's a bucket, or you just don't think we know altogether?
No, I think that
Realm of
what we're
existence.
what we're talking about is not necessarily a shape claim. When we test the shape that we all got told that it is, right, a globe, okay, there's no curvature over the surface of water, right? Just like we all experience in reality, when we go to the ocean, we see a horizontal horizon. When we go to a lake, we see perfectly flat water. Okay, but if the Earth's a globe, we could measure how much curvature there should be over a certain distance. Okay, say 10,
Yeah, but
10 miles of,
I'm not asking questions that you've heard before, like what those. I'm not arguing what those points are. I'm asking questions that I'm asking directly to you. So, do you believe that we know the shape of the Earth? Yes or no?
No, I don't think anyone knows the true shape or size of the Earth.
Okay. So now we're getting somewhere.
No,
So you think NASA is
no.
fake, and you think
I
like
think
NASA?
NASA's I think NASA faked the moon landings, right? I think we can't verify a lot of the imagery that we get from NASA, and NASA's been caught faking a bunch of stuff. So yeah, I don't trust NASA.
Okay, we're going. Okay, we're in step with each other. So why do you believe that your testing is true? Forget NASA. I'm with you. So why do you believe your testing is true that the Earth is not proven to be round, but it is proven to be what you believe it is?
Our methods are repeatable and verifiable.
You don't think that's the other side feels exactly the same?
Well, if they can demonstrate verifiability, independent verification, and repeatability, then I'd be open to it.
Well, those sources do exist. Have you tried to find those, or do you just
Yes, for
only?
10 years.
And you've never found anything?
No, Earth has never been measured as a globe. In fact, we have examined their evidence and we understand their methodology. They are not measuring things as a globe, but they do. So there's a field of surveying called geodesy, geodetic surveying, where people claim that they measure the globe by. But they're not actually doing that. What they're doing is they're taking what's called planar survey measurements. They're using flat angle measurements to measure the Earth, and then they choose a mathematical datum. This is basically a model of a globe. They pick one. They don't all agree with each other, but they pick one and they take their flat measurements and they wrap it around a model. And they call that the globe. The globe is a mathematical construct. Doesn't exist.
But you yourself are also using mathematics to explain your stance.
I've just
So,
explained their stance. Their stance is geodetic surveyors will tell you that they measure the Earth flat and then they mathematically bend it to conform to a model they believe represents the Earth. But when they do this, they're taking perfectly good flat Earth measurements and they're destroying them. Why? Because they believe Earth is a globe. Why would they destroy perfectly good measurements that we can use?
yeah, but don't you use math and science to quantify your stance as well?
Of course,
Or not?
but
Okay,
yes,
so you don't question math and
I
science.
do.
All right.
But listen, nature provides me the true benchmark, not a model.
Okay, now let me ask this. So, what would they have to gain? Because many, many centuries ago, it was believed that the Earth was flat when we didn't have the science to, know what we
They
know
didn't
now.
discover a
And
globe through
then,
science.
come again?
They didn't discover a globe through science. That's a false premise.
Yeah, they didn't do it then, and they didn't do it now.
You're kind of
Okay,
asking the wrong
so
question,
where
also.
did?
Listen,
No, it's fine, bro.
listen. You
You're not
should be
helping. You're not.
asking what our evidence is at this point. You
We can tell you
understand?
how the globe
No,
was
he already
construed.
he said that. He said that a long time
No,
ago.
you
He
didn't
said he
let him
feels.
answer it. No, you didn't. You didn't let us present our evidence yet.
He said that at the very beginning. He was like, "We believe it's like this because of this
No,
reason."
we don't have belief systems here. We're empiricists. You should let us
Yeah,
present the evidence.
exactly.
Okay,
Because
what's the
measurements
evidence?
aren't measurements don't
It would
require
still be your
belief.
interpret. Yeah, but it would
No,
still be your
no, measurements
interpretation.
don't require interpretation.
That's right.
Huh.
Let's see. What should we pick out here?
Unless you're
I'm a
going to talk
fan of
about units,
But what?
unless you're
But
going to talk
what
about
would?
unless you talk about units of measure, right? So you could say that you're 178 centimeters or so many inches, right?
Right, because those are social
But
constructs. That's not.
right, but either way,
They're not.
that's going to be objective.
Yes, it is. It's like time. So,
What?
what do you mean? What?
You
It's a
can
social construct.
experience.
We
Listen, you can
literally agree on
experience
these
the
things.
passing
Like
of
one
time
plus one is two. That's
psychologically
what
in
we
different
agreed on.
ways, but time has measurements, right? We have atomic clocks, extremely precise, not subject to your interpretation.
Okay, so I'm still gonna ask my question anyway before you intervene. So, what would they, if we believed centuries ago that the Earth was flat, and then we came to a conclusion that it's actually round, and our knowledge prior to was invalid? What would they have to gain by making that transition, like having us believe that instead?
Pretty simple. It's to detach humanity from objective reality so that people run around calling everything social constructs.
There you go.
Maybe it's to
Honestly, dude, I
convince
think
you
it's
that
a
there's
gigantic
somebody
urban myth.
that is
That was
worth listening
nonsense.
to. Maybe it's to give you a false sense of trust and security in an authority that's not really an authority. So it's just an illusion. So that you're even bothering to ask about that is just like
How many
pointless.
planets are in the solar system? In this
What
solar,
solar system?
in this one, in our
What's
galaxy.
this one? What's your evidence for this one?
What were you taught in school? Do you believe that? Do you buy how many planets that you were taught when you went to school?
Everybody here went through the same Western education curriculum. We were all raised as globers. Globers
But
for
do
the
you buy
majority of our
that?
life, right?
Cause,
10,
but do you
20,
buy that
30
Mercury,
those?
Venus,
years,
Earth,
right?
Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus,
Out of,
Neptune, and then
Yes, but do you
Pluto up
buy
until a
that?
few years ago.
Yeah, I get
no,
that. You're aware.
no,
Okay, but do you buy that?
we don't buy that
No,
because there's
we
no
don't.
evidence for it.
There's
Are y'all
lights in
like
the sky that we
okay? So
identify
what's
with
your?
those names because they have a differing motion to each other.
No, it's cool.
They have an
Y'all don't believe it.
identifying motion.
Y'all don't believe it. I got my answer.
But
So are y'all religious? Anybody religious in here? Are y'all straight
Dude, are
atheists?
you
Like
going down a
we
list
told
of
you
oh my
questions
God, he
to
just wants to
interrogate
keep
us with? This
going,
is
doesn't he?
weird.
no, because there has to be
Yeah.
an origin. Like why there has to be a
Is this
belief
like
system. There's a
is this for Time Magazine or something? What's going on?
Yeah, listen, we're rational empiricists. We're probably the most staunch defenders of the scientific method that you'll find. Our standards are so high, people get pissed at us.
I'm not. You guys are the ones who are fuming. Like I don't know. I'm asking
No, I'm not
questions.
fuming. I try to answer questions and you cut me off and ask something else. I mean, maybe I could get a little frustrated.
It's because you guys want to answer your questions as you're presuming what I'm going to ask. You're like, oh, he's going to ask the same thing the
No,
last
it's
person
because
asked, and
you're
I'm
the
not doing that.
100th. You're like,
No, y'all want to
yeah,
dictate.
you
Y'all
deal
want
with
to
globers
dictate.
like you
Just
every
trying to
day,
address
man.
your question
See, you
directly.
just said it. He just proved my
You weren't
point. He
interested.
just proved my
You wanted
point.
to ask a new question.
Yeah, I
What
want to
point did
ask
he
the
prove?
questions I want to ask from the perspective that I have. Like I don't know what other people
Yeah,
have
and
asked you.
it's
I've
the
never had a
same fucking
conversation with a
10
flat earther.
questions you all ask. It's the same 10 questions you
I
all ask.
don't know what I've never had
You
a
seem
conversation with
excited.
somebody who believes that the Earth is flat. I've literally never had this conversation. Like
Yeah,
Okay,
when I
relax,
came in here,
fine.
it was
relax,
funny to me.
But
relax.
you all believe in the globe, right? You all
Freaking
subscribe
out.
to heliocentrism for like the same 10 reasons.
Yo,
And all of them
let me.
unverifiable non-tangible.
Let me enlighten you. So when it comes to having discussions, right, or even debates, even a simple exchange of words with somebody, it's not beneficial if you want to get somebody to understand your stance on thing, to challenge
Well, then
them
you
in
need to
an
listen.
attacking manner. Right, you need to be receptive of what
You,
they got going
you're
on.
not being a
So
sap.
I came in.
You do.
Stop cutting me, bro. Listen to me. If I
Projecting.
don't know, no, listen. I'm not coming. I'm
Who's
not
doing all the
challenging your
talking right
skill set.
now?
Yo, bro.
Yeah, that's what I
But you're not
thought.
doing. I'm doing all the talking, but you're not
All
doing
right, I
any
put you on
listening,
mute
so
so you
it's not
can
going
cool
anywhere.
off, dude.
I don't need.
Fucking spiraling, man. Quit it.
He's gone. Yeah, like if you want to find out what we think, give us a chance to fully explain ourselves. Cutting us off and gish galloping to the next topic and the next topic. He said, "Okay, I already got what I want from you. I'm going to move on to my next question." No, I mean, we're here not for your sake alone, pal. I know he's gone. I'm speaking to the audience. We're here for the audience. For people that want to listen to what we have to say.
It's almost like he was afraid of what we wanted to say.
Yeah. The more
He
we
didn't
were
even listen
speaking,
to
the
what you
more afraid he
explained to
got.
him, Yoda.
Huh?
Right after you explained that all they're doing is taking flat Earth measurements as well. He's like, well, so what validates your interpretation? It's like I just told you. Like the only conclusion anybody's getting their measurements is the Earth is flat. They just have an extra step where they distort it into a globe.
It was so frustrating. I answered his question and he wasn't listening.
They never
What,
do.
And
what
then
a
he's like, "You're
weird
getting
little
frustrated." I'm
person.
like, "No shit."
Yeah, that was super weird. I mean, he didn't. I just don't understand it. The only question he needs to ask is for us to show him our evidence, right? And then he can ask questions after that, or the method. But he wanted to talk about everything else. It's like
Yeah,
unfathomable.
you know, he had
I
an
don't
agenda.
even.
He was going to
I
paint
don't.
us as conspiracy theorists, as freaks, weirdos, that we don't trust society. I mean, we all knew where this was headed.
Yeah, like you could tell the types where evidence matters and it doesn't. You know, he doesn't formulate his conclusions based on evidence.
Yep. I say, "Hey, I don't think Earth is an object. It's not sitting in a space." Well, where do you think the water would run off to on your planet?
Hmm.
Then he's going to lecture
You
us
know, I
about
don't think that's it's not
electricity.
a dumb question, right? When they have a completely warped perspective of what they think flat Earth is in their head, they're going to ask dumb questions like that. You know, if we're going to get pissed
Yeah.
off at that rather than explain it to him, like, what do we expect?
But that's what Yoda just finished explaining, that, it's not like that, and
Yeah,
it went
look,
over
I
his
agree
head.
that I agree the guy was like scattergunning from point to point and not really listening to the responses. It is super frustrating.
Yeah.
He fucking very quickly was attempting to gaslight us. Oh, calm down, guys. Why are you attacking? All this. Just had that with Jesus.
Oh, Jesus, vegan Jesus.
Vegan Jesus, yeah.
Yeah, that
Broccoli Jesus, as
guy's
you
a
put.
clown, bro. Yeah, broccoli Jesus. Yeah, you go into the vegan channel, he'll call you an animal abuser and stuff like that.
That German dude?
Yeah, he's painful. Most of the vegans are pretty painful. Not all vegans in general, I mean, from the vegan channel in this server.
I got the impression that he's LARPing as a vegan.
Do they say that meat eaters are in a cult?
Yeah, I remember I was on like a health cleanse diet. I was just eating fruits and vegetables. And I went in there. I'm like, I'm not even eating meat. I'm like, I add a tiny little bit of butter to my vegetables. And they're like, ah, so you're eating butter. You're an animal abuser. It's like, you guys are freaking insane.
Jesus Christ, man.
You know, cows enjoy being
I mean,
milked.
like milking a cow or a goat or whatever, that's not abuse. That's like helping them out.
Yep.
When their others are full.
Yeah, they got scripts for all of that. They're like, but the life of the cow is very bad. You don't understand the details that the cow has to go
I
through.
know. Yeah.
That's crazy. Same with chicken.
What else is it going to
Same
do?
with the chicken eggs. If you say, "Oh yeah, I ate chicken eggs," they're like, "Oh, do you know the process on what they do to the male chickens to get the female chickens?" It's like, far out. Here we go.
Oh
Vegan.
wow.
So
Anyone that calls themselves vegan
I might not
Jesus,
agree
bro.
with all that mass
Yeah, mass
canning
farming and stuff like that. But
yeah.
come on, man, you're just gonna eat some eggs.
I mean, a cow, a goat, a lot of farms, they're having a good life.
I hate the
Better than
the way
they'd
they
have it
keep
in
the
the
chickens
wild.
in those mass production commercial chicken farms and stuff, right? So we get our eggs from a local farm, and that's what I told them. I'm like, we get our eggs from like a local farm here where all the chickens run around freely and they're well looked after. And that was none of this is good enough for these vegan guys, right? They were scolding me on that, telling me about how they have to kill all the male. What do you think happens to the male chickens?
I've seen homestead videos where half these animals are living better than fucking humans. I know.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
And the only one dark moment in their life is when it is ended. You know.
But there's niche farms for sheep, right, where they have a very very prim and proper pastures, and then at night they get rounded up and put into a shed where they got nice cozy beds and everything. And this is because they want the fleece to be as perfect as possible, right? Less contamination, the better. There's niche farms like that; they get a fortune for their wool, absolute fortune. They get really looked after, those sheep.
Well, looks like we could start an event.
Everyone keep silent. Why, everyone? All right, I would like to listen to everyone right now. So there are many people are presenting at the moment, and I hope that everyone can demonstrate your ideas, your opinion, your concept in this room. And I'm so happy. I think that everyone is excited about this conversation, right? Okay.
Yeah, dude, I don't believe that's your real accent.
All right, we're gonna have triggered people coming in with this event. more so than normal.
What are you naming it? We're not going back to the moon.
It's #1 ranked channel, colon 24/7 Flat Earth Discord discussion. And then this picture is just a picture of the rankings showing us just crushing it. Try something different.
You guys only have so much activity because we're always trolling you.
That's what Vivek wanted. How many times has Vivek said, "We've slipped to second place, guys. Come on, got to get back on top."
We'd always be on top if we didn't, sometimes we go spend a week over in the politics server. This place gets neglected,
Yeah.
but now I don't see us dropping down now. We're at 4,500 hours. And the next channel's nowhere near us.
I think that I would like to ask everyone a question. Alright, who are Vietnamese people in this room right now? Because I would like to know. Alright, except for me, right? Me, alright. I am the only Vietnamese people alright in this room, right? Alright, so everyone, I expect everyone to ask me. Yeah, because I'm delighted with alright your question. And I think that's come from other region, alright, and I think everyone
Is that guy is he speaking to his fucking followers or something? His chat?
I think maybe that might be it. Kind of was like that, wasn't it?
All right, event has begun.
Bring on the rage.
Yeah. Because most people don't know that this is the #1 ranked channel. So they'll see it, in the event. It's going to upset people.
This is a conspiracy. You, DJ, you and Yoda are in cahoots to increase his sales of buttercream.
I hear it's selling. Yeah, it's selling quite well, actually.
Enjoying that kickback, are you?
Yeah.
So it made a butter?
Yeah. Now they're saying that we're not flat earthers. We're anti-globers.
Are they saying that?
In like the places like Jenna's server, these kinds of people. Basically, the ones that got booted out of here, and now they have to go and talk shit about our successful channels where they have no Globus to talk to. It's rough.
There's a sad bunch over there.
Considering and we just want to talk about the geometry. They're welcome to have their north-centered projections. Their one script pony rides. Do it all. It's not here. Yeah, it's weird to say that we're anti-globe earthers, and we just want to talk about the surface
such a bad insult. I mean, my username literally is anti-globalist.
Yeah.
Like it has been for the last year or something like that. Actually, I might change it back.
Yeah, Paradox. I mean, I was listening to you speak to Indio, and you didn't present a single piece of evidence. But then you went away and called us the stupid people.
I gave you evidence, man. Why does the sun cast
No,
shadows at
you just keep
different angles?
saying science.
Asking
Science this, science
a
that.
question. Now look. Obviously, he wants to ask you a question as a proof. Crazy.
Yeah,
No,
that's not evidence, right? Just asking us questions.
No, the answer itself is evidence. So
No, it isn't evidence at all. You don't even know what the sun is, right? You think the sun is a burning ball of plasma gas in a vacuum. Can you demonstrate that it's true?
man, when you look outside, what do you see? What do you see? Don't you
Flat
see
water.
this thing?
Flat water. Too many illegal immigrants. A bunch of stuff.
They're not illegal immigrants in Australia.
It depends. When I look outside, when I was in India, when I look outside, I see people pooping on the beach. Right, I saw that a bunch. You know, it depends. You look outside, no matter like in different places, and you'll see different things.
But we are talking about the sun, right? If you look at sun, what do
Oh,
you
well,
see?
yeah. If we look at the sun, yeah, we see a light in the sky that we call the sun, and you've been told a big story about it
No,
that you
we
don't
don't
have any
see.
empirical evidence for. Okay, what's the sun? What's the sun?
It's a ball, man. It's a ball. That's what we
It's a
see.
ball. How did you validate that the sun is a ball?
Because I can look at it. Where
You
are
see it, yeah, you see a
sunglasses?
bright light in the sky. You see it just a bright light in the sky. Did you know that every single light from a distance looks round, looks circular? Right? Like if you look at a 4-foot tube light from a distance, it looks like a round circle.
The tube light should look cylinder.
No, it doesn't. Any light from a distance, right? Even if you look at two car lights in the distance, right? Cars have two headlights on the front. Okay, if you look at that coming from the distance, you don't see two headlights. You just see one light. One round light.
No, I don't believe that, man. How can I see one
It's true.
light?
That's the way our eyes work. Our eyes turn it into a round light from a distance, right? Even a train, right? If you see it, look at a train coming in the distance, and it has, say, 8 different lights on the front of it. Okay, it just looks like one big round light until it gets close enough that you can go, oh wow, actually that's a train.
Yeah, you are right. Yeah, because when objects are at the distance, you can perceive the shape of the object.
Huh? Your microphone's very Timu. Oh, hello there, Super Typer Snyder. How you doing?
Howdy, pal. How you doing?
What's
alright,
happening,
thanks.
man?
Yo,
Chillax.
anti-ghost
Hey,
Chillax.
one second. Hey, Paradox. Is that a sphere? That street light right there?
No, it's not. It's
It's a, you know, they use high pressure sodium bulbs, right? It's like a 1 foot long tube, thin tube.
yes.
Yeah, but notice how it doesn't look like that. It just looks like a round light, right? Like if nothing was there, and I told, like, just say the street pole wasn't there, and the trees and stuff were removed, I could just tell you that was the sun, and you'd be like, that's the sun. And then I could tell you the other little street light in the distance is the moon. You'd be like, oh yeah, it's a ball.
Hang tight, Globalist. I'll do you one better.
All right. Good to see you, man. By the way,
it's good to see you too, man. I've been actually I was around yesterday in the 24/7 server. I got somebody verified in there, and you know, we had a good chat, and he was honest and curious about the server topic. So yeah, I had a nice hour-long conversation.
yeah, I noticed you were in there having a chat with someone. Good stuff.
Yeah, it was productive because we got to talk about things that I haven't spoken about in a long time. And it was interesting. We looked at citations. We looked at NASA stuff as well. This guy tried citing the NASA page, and it just didn't lead anywhere. There are so many claims that were unsupported on that page about different various topics. So
yeah, awesome.
It's quite sad, but looking into it, you can really unveil the truth for yourself. It's not that hard. So it's awesome.
Yeah, I got one more for you, Paradox. Paradox, you there?
DJ, man, I have to ask you a question. Have you seen train tracks?
Yeah, I've seen train tracks, bro.
Yeah,
have you?
They seem to be meeting, right? They aren't parallel.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
is it?
Yeah, it's perspective. Yeah,
Yeah,
perspective.
it's a matter of perspective, right?
It's got nothing to do with why you see lights as round in the distance. It's not. That's got nothing to do with perspective.
I'm trying to say it's just human brain who's distorting these things.
Yeah. So obviously, right, the tube light, right, in the street light, obviously it isn't a round light, but it looks like that from a distance.
Yes.
Yeah, but it's not really. Okay, and if you didn't know that it was a tube light, okay, you wouldn't be able to tell, right? If that was too far away for you to check and you didn't know what the light source was, you would have no idea what shape the source of that light was. Okay, you would just see a round light in the sky, and your teacher told you it's a ball, and then you would be in here saying, "Oh, it's a ball," but you have no idea what it is, right? You just see a light in the sky that you've been told a story about. Right?
Can I say something? You said something that it's the brain that makes it look. It's not perceptual.
Yes.
It's not a perceptual. It's not an effect of the brain. It's because of angular resolution. Can't resolve things that are smaller than a certain angle. It's an actual physical limit. Has nothing to do with the brain. It exists in telescopes. It exists in radar. It exists in any type of electromagnet. Trying to resolve any waveform. It's just if the aperture, meaning like the opening, like the lens of your eye, if it's smaller than the separation of the wavelengths, then you can't resolve it. It'll look like one wavelength. So even though it's two dots of light, it'll appear as one dot of light because they overlap. You understand?
Yeah, that's true. But it's just how it would appear to us, right? It doesn't mean that those two sources of light are actually one.
Yeah, we know that.
So what we can do to measure sun, we can send satellites in space to know that.
Oh, bro.
Can we land
When
on
you
this?
say we, when you say we, you mean like not including you, right?
No, when I say we, I mean the entire humanity, man.
No, it's not the entire humanity. It's just someone that's telling you a story and showing you some pictures that you can look at on your phone, right? And it's just, and then you have to choose to believe them, right? It's just faith once again, right? You can never go and validate what they're showing you. You
Man,
just
there
come
are
in and you'll be like a parrot and you'll go and repeat it, right? And you'll think you're smart because you regurgitated some words that someone else told you to regurgitate. And I apologize, I'm not being as nice to you as I normally am, dude. But when we see screenshots from you in other servers mocking us, right? When you don't come in here and really perform that well, right? It's not like, oh shit, Paradox is here. You know, like you don't come in here with good arguments, so you kind of get what you get now, unfortunately. Paradox.
yes.
All right, have a look at this in the side chat. Okay, can you see it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so this is some shards of glass. Someone broke off a mirror. Okay, and they're different shapes and different sizes. Okay, and then he's put them on a little plank of wood out in the sun, and then he's reflecting the light off the little bits of glass onto the board.
Yeah, yes.
Okay, and see how you can see the shapes and sizes of the little pieces of glass on the board. Yeah? Yeah. So what do you think would happen to those shapes and sizes if he moves the board further away?
It would become circular.
Yeah, why is that?
I don't know why, man. There must be some phenomenon, a scientific phenomenon.
Right.
That
So do
could-
you agree with me now that lights look like circles from a distance, right? So like a car light. I said a car has two headlights on the front. And if you look at it from a certain distance away, it just looks like one round light. And you said, no,
Yeah.
you don't believe that's true. All right. Do you concede that, yeah, that is actually true? Yes? Paradox?
Nothing. I didn't said anything.
Do you agree that that is correct? When you look at a
Yeah,
light in a distance, it looks like a round light. Yeah.
I do agree. It's correct.
Okay, thank you.
But I don't know what's the phenomenon involved in it, so I can't comment on that.
Look here, it's even happening here with a car, right? Like in this next image that I'm posting. You can see it's starting to happen. So look at this. The first car, we see two headlights. The second car, we see kind of like a big oval looking light. Okay, if it was a bit further away, it would just turn into a round light. So when you see a round light in the sky, like a star, for example, you really have no idea what you're looking at, right? You don't know if that's a ball.
Yeah, yes, for sure.
Hey, have you seen all the, like, we've got dozens and dozens of laser tests where people use all different powered lasers and they're shooting them over the surface of the water and they're hitting a target.
Yeah,
in the
man, we have
distance.
talked about this. Yeah, we
Yeah,
will talk
why do you
about.
think they always hit the target? Completely different weather conditions, every time. Okay,
Maybe the
sometimes it's over. Maybe what?
Maybe the measuring distance aren't enough.
Yeah. The measuring distance. Okay, so
Aren't
so
enough,
okay, so do you believe in gravity?
Yes, I do believe in gravity.
Okay, so well, there you go. If you believe in gravity, it means that everything's being pulled towards the center of the globe, right?
Oh yes.
Yeah,
Including
including the surf, like the water. So it means that the water, we can just calculate exactly how much curvature there should be over that distance. Yep. And if it's not curving, then that would debunk gravity, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. Like it would have every single, okay, let's say every single 20-kilometer distance of water anywhere on the entire globe would have to be bending at approximately the same rate, right? Like 20 kilometers, I'm not sure how much exactly. Let's say 20 miles, it's 266 foot.
Yes.
Yeah.
8 inches per mile squared, right? I think that's
Yeah.
the formula for curvature.
So why, like, if the laser's always hitting the target and the curvature's not there, right? So the 266 foot, that's like a skyscraper. Do you think skyscrapers are pretty big? Of course, right?
Yes.
Yeah, big buildings. Yep. Okay, that's how much curvature is missing for many of the laser tests, right? Say it's a 20-mile one. There's a skyscraper worth of curvature missing, which is all of the curvature, by the way. And it's not just one time, right? It's every single test, whether we do it in warm conditions, cool conditions, ice lake, salt lake, dried up lake, ocean.
Who is doing these tests? They don't appear in media.
Teams of field engineers, PhDs in optics, regular people. We got attorneys going out. We got all sorts of different people. We got all sorts of different people buying lasers and doing the tests.
It does
because
appear. It does appear in media.
Yeah, it appears in media, right? But certain things don't appear in media because media is very controlled, right? So certain things, right, they pick and choose what they want to appear in the media.
I mean, this is media. YouTube's media.
Do you know what
All the other
censorship
places.
is? Do you know what censorship is? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so flat Earth was appearing in the top search results right? It was appearing in the media. It was getting a lot of attention. It was actually becoming one of the most popular searched topics in the whole world back in 2015, 2016. And they freaked out, right? The government freaked out. And they contacted these social media companies, and they had a Congress meeting with the heads of these companies, and they said that we're going to have to censor Flat Earth, right? And not only did they censor Flat Earth, they replaced the videos with propaganda. Okay, so when someone types in long distance laser test proves Flat Earth, it comes up with Flat Earth debunked, right? And there'll be some straw man video that says some crazy shit that flat earthers don't even claim, right? They'll show a disc in space. They'll use some sort of mockery propaganda technique to try to turn the person that's interested in looking up the flat earth, right? They'll turn them away from it, okay? Because they'll post something ridiculous and they'll say flat earthers think that this is flat earth and don't worry about flat earthers, they're retarded. Okay, and they'll hide the actual laser test. Okay, that's what they do. And there's a video in the side chat there showing the Congress meeting. And then if you go to Google and you type in statistics, flat earth search statistics, you'll see 2015, 2016, it explodes. The graph goes up, 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 up. Right? And then after this Congress meeting and the censorship is applied, you see it just drops down like to hardly anything. But fortunately, you're going to get a big giant surge again in 2026 because we got platforms like TikTok and X, okay, that don't censor the flat earth information as much. And then they're getting millions and millions of views. Flat earth videos are getting millions of views on these platforms, and YouTube started losing a lot of money and a lot of customers and a lot of eyes, basically. So they've pretty much dropped the censorship of flat earth information now as well. So now when you type in flat earth long distance laser test, it comes up, first result. So 2026 is going to be an interesting year. So get ready for lots more flat earthers. Because anyone
I don't know if that should be our concern though, DJ. I think there might be something else in the midst, in the works. You know what I mean? I don't know if I can mention it on the live, but I'll drop in your DMs.
Oh, maybe. You could use code word.
I could. I'll have to figure it out first. I'll drop into your DMs and I'll let you know.
Yeah. All right, man. Oh, that's great, Snyder. I like that. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm adding that to my folder. Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Can you say it on stream, DJ?
Oh no, he sent me. I don't know what he hasn't sent me. What he's talking about? He sent me something else.
Yeah, I sent you the message.
Yeah, I'll check it.
I was curious what Sny was getting at.
Yeah, me too.
Sny, what I
Oh yeah, there's people out there suggesting something crazy could happen, and then we don't get to make it past 26, 27.
Oh, okay, right.
Oh, I don't even know if I can send this message. Dude, I'm so scared. I've been termed so many times. I don't know if you guys know, like from 24/7 and whatnot, but my tap account got termed so many times for speaking about things that I clearly shouldn't have been speaking about, and texting about. I don't know, just a bit worried, you know.
Oh, now you really piqued my interest.
I'll talk about it very niche, very sort of widely, based on the recent events involving, you know, files being released and involving you know, wars and stuff between certain countries. It seems quite tense, but it seems very it seems like the the G word.
Yeah, a repeat of the 19th century, right?
Yeah, I mean, it seems that the Gov is being a bit, sort of, hey, let's just throw these things at the media as a sort of last resort sort of thing. It seems very unprofessional and very unlike anything we've seen in the last 10 years. I mean, if we look at the media and we look at what's been going on in the last 10 years, and then you look at 2026 and end of 2025, halfway through 2025, I think there's a lot to be worried about. I mean, it's tricky. It's tricky, but
Yeah,
I think we
it's
should.
as if you knew a reset was coming, right?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'll invoke my fifth here.
I get what you're getting at.
That's right. Yeah, Mura Dejon, the Earth is flat. If you'd like to have a conversation about it, you can unmute. You can speak.
Hey, DJ, what do you think about the picture in the side chat?
Yeah, I wrote my reply in the side chat. I said it's cool. The sky is cool.
It's cool, but what is it according to you?
I have no idea. I can't test it.
Looks like a bunch of lights
Why
to me.
why don't you believe that it's Milky Way?
Well, we call it the Milky Way, right? But you've been told a big story about what the Milky Way is, and you think it happens in a second law of thermodynamics violation called outer space, the vacuum of space, which is impossible, right? And the heliocentric model that it exists within is also debunked, right? Because of the flat water. Okay, the lack of evidence, empirical evidence that there is such a thing as a heliocentric model. Yeah. So yeah, it's cool, right? And I'm sure you have a cool story about it, right? You guys say it rains diamonds on Uranus, and exoplanets. It rains sideways glass rain, and there's hairy black holes, and blah blah blah. Right? You guys got all sorts of crazy stories that if we were the ones saying these stories, you'd mock us and ridicule us. But because you see it in a science article, you guys are like, "Oh, it's science."
Hey, DJ, we can check the composition of gases on
Really?
Saturn and Uranus.
How did you do that?
How do you do that? Come on.
Okay, so gases release certain wavelengths. You can calculate those wavelengths to
What are
know what
wavelengths?
gas is. Wavelength.
Okay. How did you validate where the wavelength is coming from? How did you separate it from all of the other waves of light shooting around everywhere?
They have their instruments. I'm not aware of
Oh,
them, but
really?
they do have their instrument.
Oh, okay. So you think that there's some instruments out there and some scientists that worked it all out. You don't know anything about it, but you just believe what you get told, and that's it. End of story. That's what I keep getting at, right? You're just a believer, right? You don't actually know anything about what you're saying. You just get told a story, and you think some people way smarter than you worked it all out. Okay, that's what we're trying to just stick with empirical evidence. You keep wanting to talk about things in the sky, but we would just like to just compare empirical evidence, right? Measurements of Earth curvature, that kind of thing. Right? What do you got? Let's weigh it up against what we've got. Let's all be honest and come to a logical conclusion based on that evidence. It's empirical. It's very fair. It's very honest.
By Jesus would like to know why they've been muted.
Because he wanted to come in here and run interference.
Gotcha.
Hey DJ, why do you reject satellites, man?
When did I reject satellites?
Why don't you accept we send satellites in space that orbit Earth?
Well, firstly, because there is no such thing. I just went over this. Okay, second law of thermodynamics violation. Okay, outer space. Satellites exist. Okay, but they're not orbiting around a globe, right? Because there is no globe and there is no space vacuum. Okay, once again, you just believe a story. Okay, go find me a photograph of a satellite in space. Go to Google and type in photograph of a satellite in space, and you're just going to get a whole bunch of cartoons. Okay, I could ask you to validate a satellite. You're not going to be able to do it, right? You're just going to tell me a story. Okay, I think satellites exist. Okay, but look, we have a satellite engineer that comes in here, Josh Ingersoll. Okay, he has a ton of credentials, right? He's in magazines and stuff like that. And he sucks so badly at defending his satellite story and defending the globe, right? And defending the long distance observations that we show him or debunking them. He has absolutely nothing. He comes in here and gets wrecked every single time and has been caught just bullshitting straight, like, and he didn't even know he was bullshitting. He's just regurgitating information. Right. And then we'll look it up and we'll be like, hey, that's not true at all. He's like, oh, yeah, well, that's not my area of expertise. Yeah, I was wrong about that. I'm always willing to admit when I'm wrong. And after a while, you realize that everything he says is just scripted bullshit. So, yeah, I don't believe your space story because you don't have any empirical evidence for it. It's very simple.
Hey DJ, who's the richest person in the world?
Oh god, man. Just to let you know, DJ, seems like Paradox wants to waste his time in chat instead of
No,
listening to what you're trying
I
to
don't want to waste your time, man. Just answer who's the richest
Dude,
person.
trust
Elon-
me, you're not fucking smart enough to be chatting inside text and listening to DJ and taking on board the information. So stop.
It's not the first time I'm coming here, obvious. I've been there many times.
Yeah,
So what's
well,
your
I would
point?
like it to be the first time you come here and actually give it your
My
full
point is
attention and take it seriously.
why are people putting their money in something which is false? That's my point.
What? He's the richest man in the world. Obviously, he's making a fortune with what he's doing.
Yeah. So how is he able to scam the entire?
There's videos exposing Elon Musk's history of basically lying and scamming his way into the positions that he's in. Right? Not made by flat earthers, but made by people that research his history. Right? He's just a bullshit businessman. One of those big bullshit billionaire businessmen. Do you trust these characters? These shady characters? Right? With super shady family histories? Do you think that he's telling you the truth because he has a lot of money?
I'm just curious, man. Why are people putting their money into something which is obviously false?
You think they're wasting their money, but it's an investment in something bigger that you're refusing to think about.
It's an investment, bro.
Yeah, but it's not an investment in the scientific progress of humanity. It's the investment of the capturing of minds and souls of people, reducing them to a state where they're unable to come to their own conclusions without an authority figure spoon-feeding them.
DJ,
yeah, Paradox. None of these. It doesn't matter how much money anyone has, right? Or how many stories you repeat to us about space. It's not going to make the water start curving. So whatever's happening up in the sky, whatever people are doing with their money, right, with sending stuff up into the sky with their businesses, it's happening above a flat surface.
Man, DJ, next time I'm gonna come with calculations and data.
Yeah, cool
Okay.
story. And then you're going to have to validate the calculations and data to make sure they match reality, and that's where you're going to be kind of screwed up.
Yeah, and please send me some videos proving that it doesn't curve, so I can research more on
Why
these.
didn't you come this time with calculations and measurements?
Yep, when you come back, we can go over the videos and we can go over your evidence.
I think Paradox, while I understand your attempt to come across as genuine and open to learning, Django has, and I mean I heard this, so anti-globalist DJ up top has said something about the second law of thermodynamics, right, and how space is a violation to the second law of thermodynamics, outer space that being. And then you directly posed a question right after asking about space and about satellites in space. I think, if we're going to have conversations, you need to sort of be able to pick up, like, okay, so the issue here is the lack of the existence of space, right? And the fact that it's a violation to a scientific law.
And
Now,
what does
the
second law
next
of
question.
thermodynamics? What does the second law say? It says entropy is ever increasing, right?
Sure.
So how
But if you
does
look
the
at
existence of space disprove that law? Please
I don't
explain.
have media perms, but I was gonna post this little sheet here. If anyone can post like the gas pressure little GIF with the valve in the middle, if that's okay, just so I can
Yeah, I
talk
got
about
it.
with the media. Thank you.
Yeah.
So
Not said
the way
in
that it
no,
works,
DJ.
the way that it works is, in order for you to have gas pressure, right? And we can look at the NASA website as well for for whatever information you want to find there. But here we go. there we go. The same GIF twice. The way that gas pressure works, the pressure of a gas pushes on the walls of its container, right? And it will always be moving omnidirectionally, trying to stabilize and trying to find its equilibrium. When it's exposed to a near perfect vacuum, we can see at the top, the vacuum being the top chamber and the gas being the bottom chamber. We watch the video and we watch the man turn the valve, releasing the pressure, right, and allowing it to expand into the vacuum up top. This shows us that gas pressure will always try to stabilize and find its equilibrium, and we know this, right? This is a very well-known fact. We can scrap this GIF, scrap these videos and whatnot. We can take a balloon, right, a little rubber balloon, blow it up with our mouth, pinch it at the mouthpiece. We have one pressure on the inside, another pressure on the outside, right? We let go of the pinch, what happens? The balloon, the air rushes out, right, from the balloon,
Yeah.
and it tries to stabilize and tries to reach its equilibrium. The reason that the balloon is expanding and the rubber is stretchy is because the gas on the inside of the balloon is a higher pressure than the outside, right? So this shows us, no matter how hard we try, we require physical containment, right? And in order to have gas pressure. So a physical container is required. It's the necessary antecedent to pressurized gas. You and I are breathing pressurized gas, therefore there must be physical containment.
Yes.
Yes. Therefore, outer space is fake. Satellites in space are fake. Space exploration is fake. Anything to do with space and the testing of things in space, things claimed to be in space, is fake.
But what's your point? Are you trying to say that Earth's atmosphere should have been leaked out in outer space if it were to be a reality?
Well, I'm saying a near perfect vacuum cannot coexist right next to pressurized gas.
I
Right?
guess yes. Yeah. But like we have a barrier called atmosphere.
Okay, and what's the atmosphere made of?
Gas itself.
Gas itself. Can you show me
Yeah.
one experiment demonstrating gas containing gas? I've given you experiments showing that physical containment is required for gas pressure, right? That being the balloon and the valves, right? I can give you more. A bottle, right? I don't have a near empty bottle, but you know, when I take this bottle here and I squeeze it, it wants to go out. The air on the inside of it wants to go out, but it won't because of the cap on top of the bottle, right?
Yes.
So that's physical containment, right? And that's the necessary antecedent for pressure. Can you provide me an experiment demonstrating gas pressure without a physical container?
Man, I have to do my research on that.
You
so
do.
I
You do.
yeah.
And can I
Yeah,
spoil it for you, Paradox?
Yeah.
So when you try to do your research, if you try to do your research on this, you'll find nothing showing that gas can contain gas because it doesn't. Right? In order for you to have pressure, right? The definition of pressure, of gas pressure, is the force of the gas exerting on the walls of its container. Right? And it's pressurized gas because of its container. It wouldn't have anything to press on if it didn't have a container.
But SNI,
That's where we
man,
get pressure.
as per my knowledge, the gas leaks hydrogen, helium. These gases leaks in outer space.
They leak into outer space. How have you verified this? Or have you just been told?
We can verify it, man. If you if you go to higher altitudes, you don't get much oxygen
Sure.
compared to when you're at lower altitudes. So gases with higher masses settle down, and
Sure,
gases
but
with lower masses like hydrogen, helium, they rise up. That's how you verify it.
So you're talking about a pressure gradient. Now remember,
Yeah,
the fact that we
pressure
have
gradient.
pressure, right? The fact that we have pressure directly directly relates and directly directly links back to the necessary antecedent being the container, right? So we require the container in order to have the pressure, right? That's as elementary as it gets, right? We can have pressure gradients. We experience pressure gradients. We experience temperature gradients, right? I mean, just gases with low mass less gravity on gas that rises. Yeah, that's a good question. Do you think that there's less gravity on gas that rises?
Yeah, because it has less mass. Yeah.
Because it has less mass. Okay, so
Yeah.
the force becomes weaker?
Yes.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, the attractive
So what's the
force.
formula for gravity? What's the formula for gravity? What gravity do you subscribe to?
Yeah, capital G multiply by multiply by m1 m2, then divided by square of their distance between m1 and m2. That's the formula of gravitational
Okay,
force.
could you provide a citation as to which type of gravity you're talking about? Maybe send it in the chat.
Yeah. Wait.
We'll take a look at it together.
This one I've sent it in the side chat. No, that's for small g. Wait. Look at this formula: universal gravitational force.
Okay. And so what do the M's stand for? The M on the left and the M on the right? Like those two
Different
M's
masses,
in
man.
circles?
Different masses.
Different masses. Okay, and what are they supposed to show? What are they supposed to do?
Attractive force. Yeah, they're supposed to attract each other.
They're supposed to attract. Okay. Now, how have you verified this? Have you done an experiment where you've set up two masses and seen them attract to each other? Have you seen them spin?
No, man.
You haven't.
No,
So why do you
you
believe it?
require large amount of masses to observe it.
Large amounts of masses. Okay. And
Yes.
so who's done this? Who's done this experiment?
Scientists have done it.
Scientist, can you
Scientists.
name one? Name one experiment.
Name them one no, not right
Please.
now, man.
You
Done my
can't right now.
research.
Why not?
No, I
So you just
cannot
believe it.
pinpoint the
Is that
exact experiment, but various scientists and research organization have concluded this. We actually learned this formula in schools, right?
okay? Paradox. You get taught that the Earth is a globe in the school. Quite frankly, ad populum, is not acceptable in this conversation, in this debate, conversation, whatever we want to call this. You can't just. You absolutely can, but it doesn't make sense for you to say we got taught in school, therefore it is, right? Because you get taught a lot in school. You get taught about the Easter Bunny and about Santa Claus and the Tooth Fairy in school as well, right? I was taught about the BFG, the Big Friendly Giant, in school. That doesn't mean any of it's real, right? It doesn't mean that any of it is verifiable. I mean, I know the BFG isn't verifiable, neither is the Tooth Fairy, right? That was spoiled to me a little while ago. I know it's heartbreaking, but I found out the truth, right? That the Tooth Fairy doesn't exist. Therefore, I'm able to think on my own, right? I don't require the education and the teaching from schools in order to guide my my opinion and my observation of reality as it is today, right? What I'm saying here is the fact that you can't give me one experiment about something that you're talking about makes your argument weak, right? Weak and unsupported. You're showing two masses.
That's like basic assumption that everyone takes, man. It is not something that we consider to research about.
Right. And why do you think that is? Why do you think we don't bother to research gravity? Is it because it's so obvious that there's this force that's pulling everything down, but we don't need to worry about the cause and the way that we sort of come to this agreement that there's this force that mass attracts mass, but we just believe it because we can? Is that sort of your thought process?
Yeah, that is the thought process of the entire society, man. Not just me.
Okay, and why do you think that way? I think that statement that you just made was very invalid, by the way, because I'm part of society, and so are the beautiful people in this call, and I can assure you 90% of people in this call disagree, right, and have different thought processes, right? We think, at least I'm speaking for myself here, I think that the only way that you can know something is by verifying it, right? You don't know that I have an apple in my hand, but I could tell you that I have an apple in my hand. Unless you can verify it and you can come over here and see the apple in my hand, then you'll know that I have an apple in my hand. But if I just tell you I have an apple in my hand, you can't verify that, therefore you shouldn't believe it.
That's profound, bro.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So, without verification, what is the point? Without testing, what's the
You've
point?
never verified anything. You never tested anything.
Exactly.
Talking to you.
Oh, talking to me?
There's a thing, S and I. You cannot verify it yourself.
Okay,
You
I
need a
can.
large amount of masses, right?
I can. Can we get Rampion down here? So, in the side chat, if we can get Rampion. Screen.
What's that?
You're about to find out. So I live in England, and I'm not gonna dox myself, but I live approximately 3 hours away from the south coast of England. When visiting the very, very south, you look out into the water, and with enough magnification, you'll see a set of wind farms. Right, there we go, in the side chat. Wind farms. They look like this, little windmills. And they're pretty far out into the water. Right, it starts at 8 miles away, and the furthest one goes out just over 11 miles away from us. Now, the fact that we can observe these wind farms from sea level, right, approximately 2 to 3 feet, right, we've got observations taken from 2 feet to 3.5 feet, right? And we can see out way further than we're supposed to. That tells me, right, and that verifies to me that there is a lack of curvature, right? Or the Earth is 10, 11 times bigger than they say it is, and the radius is 10 or 11 times larger than it actually is, right? Given a radius of 3,959 miles, right? We see that there's supposed to be curvature, right? And there's supposed to be here we've got the 3.5 foot observation there. Let me get the
rest
right
is
here.
uploading
So,
at the moment.
yeah, not a problem. So we've got our observation and our distance to the horizon. At 3.5 feet, the calculated distance to the horizon, the geometric horizon, would be 2.6 miles. Is that correct? 2.6, 2.3 miles of obstruction. 2.6 or 2.3 miles away. That's where the horizon line should be. We can see the horizon line way further behind that. Therefore, the radius is either miscalculated or the Earth is flat. There we go. So yeah, 2.29 at 3.5 feet. Our distance to the object is 11 miles away. Now, the 11-mile away object, that's the furthest windmill that you can see over there. The eyesight level is 3.5 foot. There's actually a YouTube video that goes with this. I'm gonna get the link in the chat now. Where's it at?
He just wants to
Looking at
hand
the-
wave dismiss this kind of thing and talk about space.
Yeah, I mean, I just got rid of space for him, so it shouldn't be something that he goes back to. But yeah, there you go. That's the YouTube video, and it's an hour and a half long, and it talks about everything to do with this observation, right? This includes date, time, obviously the location, the temperature, right? The distance. It's got different camera angles showing that the stuff is legit, and this is 3 foot observer height, 3.5 foot observer height. He's got one from 2 feet, right? Observer height, and it's quite. I mean, it's quite simple, right?
Why is it called the black swan?
Why is it called the black swan? Good question. In nature, we see swans to be white.
Yes.
Now, if someone told you, "Hey, you see that swan? It's white. Every other swan is white." You look out into the lake and you see a black swan that's hiding underneath there. You see, oh well, there's a black swan. That means this guy was lying to me. Not all swans are white because there's one black swan. If there's one black swan, that means there could be more. Right? The fact that there is one black swan means that not all swans are white.
Yeah. Exceptions
Right?
exist.
Exceptions
We
exist.
cannot
Exactly.
rule out the exceptions.
Exactly. So when we look at an observation, obviously this Rampion wind farm is a great observation to talk about because it is over such a great distance and it's got such great visible markers. Right, we've got these turbines with the yellow at the bottom, marking the tide levels. Right. We can see way further out than we're supposed to be. So, oh yikes! Oh no!
Do you see that, bro?
I see that, bro. No way.
I figured I'd post it. I was like, dude, this is crazy. We have to find another spot.
Yikes.
Is it true?
Is it only for 18 plus? Like, I mean, it says
What they're
16
saying
safety.
is for now it's like only if you want to access like adult channels and stuff like that.
Oh, that's a relief.
Probably because they're
For now.
complying with your Starmer's edicts.
Discord is an English company. Oh no, it's American. California.
So, the problem paradox is that there's no such thing as white swans, right, in this case, right? You need to find a white swan because at the moment, all of the swans are black swans. Every single time we go out and take these observations, right, make these measurements, there's no white swans. It doesn't exist.
Now, paradox, linking directly to what DJ just said, a white swan would be some evidence that you could present, right? It would be you presenting mass attracting mass.
I get it. I get it. What he meant.
So is there any way you can maybe look for that right now? Look for a citation that shows mass attracting mass and an experiment showing that. Or if you want, you can refute against
How
the
can
argument that I made.
How can I? We have already debunked the Earth, the Sun, and the Moon to be spherical. So it doesn't make any sense to
What are you talking about?
bring. We have debunked gravity already, right?
Who's we?
You and I in our
You and I. Well,
discussion.
we've discussed gravity, right? But the discussion stopped when I asked you for evidence of gravity or evidence of mass attracting mass. That's where the conversation stopped because you said you weren't prepared and you do not have the evidence at hand right now. And I totally respect that.
Even if I
That's
search
completely
and
fine.
see-
It's completely okay to not know everything about everything, right? But it's good that it's good to sort of look for the information while we're speaking about it, right?
Mhm.
And try to
Even
maybe
if
look for
I
a citation that shows mass attracting mass.
Yeah, even if I search on Google, they would say sea tides or something like that.
They would say sea tide
Yeah,
or something like that. Could you talk about that?
yeah. Yeah, let's talk about sea tides. How do you explain them?
Well, no, I mean, I'd like you to explain how it works because you just said sea tides and you don't.
Yeah, yes. The moon attract water.
The moon attracts
That's how.
water.
Yeah, that's
I don't
how the
think that's
water level
true.
rise.
I don't think that's true. I've got citations telling me that it's different. The National Ocean Service, the National
Mhm.
Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration, the NOAA, U.S. Department of Commerce, tells us that tides are not higher when the moon is directly overhead. High tides do not coincide with the location of the moon. Would you like a citation?
Yeah, send that one.
Okay, I got you. Get you the citation right now. The NOAA. Here we go. That's the link in the side chat there. It's .gov as well. Now there's a lot of misinformation in the citation. I would have to say. But again, it's unverifiable stuff. It's stuff that they're claiming that they can't verify. But the burden of proof is on your end in terms of gravity. You're claiming that it affects the tides. I give you a citation saying it doesn't. It simply doesn't. There's no experiment that you can do to demonstrate mass attracting mass. I'd like to give you another shot at it though, Paradox, if you'd like to.
No, as I told you, man, I have to do my research on it.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, here's another
maybe
screenshot from his source, by the way.
maybe when I come back, we can discuss about this.
Here it is. NOAA.gov. Are tides higher when the moon is directly overhead? High tides do not coincide with the location of the moon. Right? And
Direct
just on
citation.
top of that, you could use your common sense as well. Okay, because you have two high tides every day. Okay, how many moons pass over your head each day? Two?
Just one.
Just one. Yeah. You could also have high tide over on the other side of the globe, right? While the moon's above your head. Yeah. And then some places don't even have tides.
I remember one day looking up, looking 30 degrees to the left, seeing the moon, 30 degrees to the right, seeing the sun. And it was interesting because it was daylight and I still saw the sun there, and it was like it wasn't a full moon, which is strange because they say that the reason that the moon has its sort of moon shape is because of the shadow, right? But in this instance, it's direct sun to moon, and there's still the shape of the moon, and it's not a full moon. So it's interesting.
Yeah,
How
there's
they
a
think
lot of
about that.
inconsistencies as well. Sometimes you'll see like the portion of the moon that's meant to be lit up, right? It doesn't coincide at all with the angle of the sun in the sky. Like it'll look like the sun's near the horizon and the moon's up in the sky, and it'll look like the top section of the moon's lit. Right? It's just it doesn't work.
North Australia's fucked. Hear that, Django?
North Australia. It is.
Yeah, man. That's why no one lives in North Australia. Everyone lives in the south. DJ?
No, that's not true. It's pretty cool up at, it's pretty like barren landscape. It's tropical up in the North Tropical. It's hot all year round. South Australia kind of sucks. It's kind of like UK weather. East Australia, that's the place to be. East or west, preferably east. East Coast.
I hear it's like a California climate.
Yeah, it looks a lot like like the Florida coast or something like that. It's nice and green and lush and developed. Very nice beaches, beautiful weather. What? Something about an Oompa Loompa?
Toma.
Tomato.
Toma. Vai toma.
Le. Mas toilet.
What's a toilet? Is that what you said?
Oi. Hi guys.
Hey girl.
Why are you all muted?
No, we're not.
Do you know the Earth is flat?
Whoa, really?
Yep.
No way. Guess it's flat because it has to be.
You just want attention over fences.
What?
Said you just want attention.
My name is Agati and my moderator I can ban you. I'm out of the toilet. Woo-hoo.
Oh, are you in the toilet?
I forgot to wash my hands.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. Adopted by. Hang on.
He seems like a drunk woman.
What the hell? What the hell? What the hell, auntie? Oh, is there any protein in here?
Come again?
Because I will go gym today and we need some protein, in our system.
Okay, go to the gym. Put your mic on mute. Go to the gym.
Gym from Temu.
What?
Your gym is from Timu?
Why is no one speaking?
Yeah, I guess no one wants to talk to you.
What did you say?
Nobody wants to talk with you.
Yeah.
Why?
Do you want attention that badly?
No, you want
You just
attention
want
from
attention.
big.
You
No,
don't
you
need
want
my
attention.
heart.
You think that
Everyone was
Earth is
unmuted
flat?
until you came in, and then everyone just like went on mute all of a sudden, and now no one wants to talk.
I believe you are looking for attention.
I have power of a garfield.
On the toilet.
Yes.
It's disgusting.
Woohoo! I love life. Did a garfield join? I'm going
Welcome
to eat chicken.
to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord room in the English Hub. If you have any
Yeah,
questions,
welcome.
queries, or Agathan, stop. If you have any questions,
What?
queries, or concerns about the room topic, feel free to ask them either in the side chat or unmute yourself in voice. I'd love to have a conversation.
We cannot have conversations live, only in chat.
No, you can have a conversation with me, Agathan. Is it about the shape of the Earth?
Yes, can we have a conversation about the shape of the earth?
Of course we can. Are you informed?
What does that mean?
That means, do you know what you're talking about? If we were to talk about the shape of the Earth, do you know what you're talking about? Would you know what you're talking about?
How much would you put me in my high score in IELTS?
What?
IELTS speaking test.
What?
You have
You
a
know
speaking
what?
test?
You don't speak English, my brother.
I do speak English. It's my first language.
And then why you don't understand me?
I don't know what you're saying. I don't
Yeah,
mean to
so that
be
should answer your
rude.
question, Agathin, right? So not very high. What's the scale? What is it, between 1 and 10?
Yes.
Okay, and what do you rate yourself? What do you think
What
that
would
you
you
are?
rate me out of 10?
Well, you tell me first. What would you rate yourself?
10, of course.
Oh.
Without the first one, it's only 0.
Without the first one. Without the first number. I love that.
You're lucky your English is very bad and I didn't understand you.
Do you speak other language?
Yes.
Which?
Hebrew.
From where are you?
From Israel.
Okay.
Maria!
Agatha, in your Hebrew cosmology, Earth is flat. Did you know that?
No, it's not.
Oh, it most certainly is.
How do you know? Do you have any proof?
Can you prove it's not flat?
Yes.
How?
Wait, let me ask ChatGPT.
Oh, so you can start your conversation with your ChatGPT and not with us?
I cannot think by myself.
I'm seeing that.
Wait, let me ask ChatGPT.
Wow, this is the new normal, isn't it?
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it, dude? We're here.
Just
Yeah.
just a useless meat body, just relying on ChatGPT.
What do you think
I
I
bet you
disengaged,
use
guys?
ChatGPT every day. I'm sure you use
Yeah.
it as well.
You're just a pile of meat, basically, and you outsourced your thinking skills.
Yeah, short answer, yes. There's an overwhelming, repeatable proof that the Earth is not flat. Not just theory, but stuff anyone can test or observe. Okay, guys. Even
Yeah,
ChatGPT
like what?
agreed that. Wait, let me see. I don't understand shit, but whatever. Time zones only work on a sphere. Yeah, you understood. You can measure Earth's curve yourself. Ancient
How?
proof.
I thought Hebrew
How?
cosmology was
One
flat.
experiment. Hang on, we're getting somewhere. Agathan, one experiment. How do you determine for yourself that the Earth is curved? Go, Agathan. Give me an
Yes,
experiment now.
over 2,200 years ago.
Yes. What was his name? Aristophanes. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. Yes. Someone
Measured
post the sticks.
Where did it be?
Go for it. Go for it. I'm sorry.
Circumferences using sticks and shadows in two cities. Maria, stop! Bro, my sister is chasing me.
Okay.
What's going on?
Thank you.
What is this
Yeah.
creature?
It's
Yeah, I don't
weird.
know what that was.
Yeah.
You gotta,
That was
you gotta calm down, Agathin, or we need to calm you down.
Yeah. It's all right.
I thought I got transferred to another room. I was like, wait a second, what's happening?
Yeah, just some.
I had to come in from the other room and say, wait a second, where'd
You
my
get
guys go?
transferred to pre-K.
Not only did she say that she has to get her information from ChatGPT, but she openly admitted that she doesn't know how to think for herself, and that she just has to completely rely on ChatGPT for any information. And then she
That
just
is
started
the
randomly screaming. Yeah, this is the beginning of the end, right? This is the Idiocracy 2.0.
wow.
Yeah, I'm so glad that I sort of like escaped that. If I was born 5 years later, bro, I'd be so cooked. I'd be so cooked. Honestly, I don't think I'd be able to think for myself, bro. I don't think I would have ever turned up to 24/7. 5 years like later, bro. Oh, dang.
Oh, good, she's gone. Wow.
Yeah.
What the hell was that?
Yeah, this is truth.
Dude,
The UK
she's
does
gonna
use the metric and
trick.
impairment.
She's gonna trick some poor guy into marrying her, and then he's gonna
Uh-oh.
be stuck with that thing.
Uh-oh.
So she's got to. So she's saying she's got to go to the gym, so she can trick some dude.
Stones and pounds?
Is anyone here from England or British?
Yes.
Okay, I want to practice the language and Can you help me?
To an extent. I'm not very good at English myself, but I can give it a shot.
Okay. You can give me some advices.
I can help you. Okay, so let's try a technique, right? Where you repeat words after me and you try to get the pronunciation correct. Okay, so earth,
Okay.
earth,
Okay.
earth
Off.
is, earth is
Is
flat, flat.
no. I completely understand you.
Oh, she couldn't do it. It was so
They
easy.
I
can't
have
do
no
it,
idea
man.
about that. I have no idea about this
That's one of
argument,
the
but I want
easiest
to
words.
learn English only.
Then why did you come here?
Okay.
This is 24/7 flat Earth.
Let's be a bit more inclusive, right, guys? We can't be, targeting people because they don't know how to speak the language. Let's hear. Okay, Sosha, I'll give you a better one. Okay, can you repeat after me?
Okay.
Yep. Okay. The.
Give me the whole
I'll give you it word by word.
sentence, then
Just
a
so that
little
you're
bit after
picking up.
you.
Well, I'll give you the sentence word by word, so you're picking up what I'm putting down. Does that sound fine?
I can trust you. Give me the whole sentence.
Of course you can trust me, Shosha. Of course you can trust me.
Just think we're
The.
ChatGPT.
Like
That's
what?
right. The. Shosha. The.
It is a problem in internet.
Shosha. Repeat after me. The.
He's gone, man.
Yeah, we're not getting anywhere. L. Whatever. You British speak just one language. You speak 4 languages. What's master English? Yeah, I know. Just trolling.
She clearly only
Yeah.
wants to learn English in socially acceptable speech.
Right.
Yeah, man. They should just talk, bro. I don't speak good English myself. I just come here and talk. That's how you learn English.
It's okay. You can still be a flat earther.
I think the majority of flat earthers have an accent, actually. You'll be in
Yeah,
good company.
you sure have an accent, man.
I think when we look at it literally, everyone has an accent. I mean, I've got
Yeah,
an accent.
everyone has an accent. Some have
Yeah.
British accent, some American, some
Right.
Indian accent.
That's right.
Yeah, everyone has accent.
Grace, you're hot micing. Do you want to talk to us?
Grace? Thank you. Oh. Well, if anyone's new, welcome. Feel free to drop a question in the side chat or unmute yourself. Let's have a conversation about the room topic. This is the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord in the English Hub.
What's the topic, guys?
It's flat because it has to be. Soon? Soon?
Yeah, I think I've seen some statistics on that. There's like 8% left.
Hey, SNI, bro, I don't think the UK government should allow immigrants, bro. You know why? All of
What?
that immigrants hate the UK.
I disagree. I think immigration is
Most of them
fine. I
do.
think illegal immigration is not fine. I think if there are rules, people have to follow them. And
Yes.
especially when it comes to moving countries, right, and living somewhere where you haven't already. There are different rules everywhere. And
But
just 'cause I
even
lived
the
in
legal
America,
immigrants, even the legal
well,
immigrants, they refuse to learn your culture, learn your way of
that's
life.
fine. That's fine. They can have their culture and their way of life as long as it maintain, or as long as they keep it their culture and their way of life, right, and allow others to celebrate their own. You know what I mean? I
No,
believe in
we
inclusivity. I believe everyone
That's
should
what
be.
got us to where we are, Snee, man.
You think so?
Compromise.
You think so?
Yes.
I
Yes.
think personally that everyone should have their own opinion, should be able to practice whatever they want as long as they keep it to themselves. Now, like rioting and protests and whatnot about different things and about yeah, let's talk about flat Earth. That's a better idea. Let's talk about flat Earth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think you could be a globie as long as you do it in your own home.
Right. Misinformed, but right.
That's a good one. I'm going to use it.
Don't bring that globe nonsense here, boy.
Exactly. I have told ye,
Yeah,
ye
all I'll
are
say,
fishers
Snee,
for men.
part the hell paved with good intentions and all that.
Yeah.
Anybody new in there? Let's speak about flat Earth. Ask us some questions.
I don't think so. I think there are familiar names in here. We've got Paradox. Paradox, you found that mass attracting mass thing for me? Or no?
Hey, Paradox, you said
No.
something about gas containing gas earlier, right? And that's what keeps the gas in, right? That's not even what the globe Earth model claims. Just wanted to point that out.
What
Right,
do
that-
they claim?
Well, why should I have to teach you the basics about your globe? Shouldn't you know that? Aren't you the one meant to be defending the globe? I'm not even going to tell you, right? You can work that out for yourself. But gas, they don't say gas can contain gas, right? They don't. That's not the claim. Nobody says that. That's crazy to even suggest such a
They,
thing.
they say that atmosphere contain gas, right?
No, the atmosphere is the gas. That's what the gas is.
So how do they explain why gas doesn't escape them?
Who's
How
they?
You don't
do they?
even. Oh my god, man! I'm gonna have to tell you. Gravity. You know gravity?
They explain by gravity.
Gravity. Yeah. Where's gravity the strongest? By the way, where's gravity the strongest? Is it stronger closer to the Earth, or is it stronger up in the sky?
Closer.
Closer. So where's the gas produced? Where's the oxygen produced? Let's stick with oxygen. Where's the oxygen produced?
Where the oxygen produced?
Oh,
It's
this is like a
produced
free
everywhere.
lesson for you, isn't it? An Earth lesson.
It's
Okay.
produced
Well,
everywhere, but mostly on ground.
80%, mostly at the ground. Right?
Yeah.
All of the gases
Yeah,
are mostly produced at ground level, or under the ground, or under the ocean. Most of the
Yeah, under the-
oxygen is produced under the flat water by the ocean plankton.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. Most of the
Yes.
oxygen.
So that's where the gravity is the strongest, right?
Mhm. Correct.
And then what happens when? What happened? Who was that?
That was Rest.
Rest?
Retis. Yeah. Rete. They're muted.
Thank you very much. 1 second, Paradox.
I got him.
That's your user ID in the side chat, by the way.
Hold on, Plane. I'm gonna F-ban him permanently.
Okay.
That's his username.
Anyway, yeah. So, all right. So, you were talking about the gases going up, right? Earlier, you were telling Snai that the gases go up and escape into space.
Some of them, like
Some of
hydrogen.
them.
Yeah,
Okay.
not all, but
So, do you
hydrogen,
agree that gravity's holding the gases down? It can stopping the gas from filling the space of the space vacuum.
Yes.
Okay.
But up to a certain distance.
Up to a certain distance. Okay, how's the
Yeah.
gas getting up to a certain distance if gravity's pulling the gas down and gravity's the strongest at the ground?
Oh man, that's an interesting point. I never really thought about it.
Yeah. Do you think the gravity is pulling the gas down to the Earth?
Yes.
Really? Do you think that gas particles move in straight lines?
No, they move randomly.
Yeah, but they move in okay, so they also move in straight lines. So they move it randomly in all directions, and they also move in
Yeah.
straight lines. So if
Yeah.
one gas particle is going up, yeah,
Mhm.
and gravity's the strongest at the ground level, and
Mhm.
gravity pulls the gas down, right? Can you see the problem?
Yeah, I can see.
Yeah, Dicker can see the problem. Can you see the problem, Paradox?
Yeah,
I
of
can see.
course, bro. Of course. I mean, bro.
The best English tip I can give to the new English speakers is to try to limit the use of the word bro as much as possible.
Yeah, bro, get that out.
So yeah, Paradox,
bro.
if the gases just move at random in all directions, right? When's the gas being pulled down to the Earth by the gravity? That's not what happens. Like if I have a container of gas and then I take the lid off the container, none of the gas stays in the container. Okay, let's say I have a container of sulfur hexafluoride, SF6. I think it's one of the heaviest gases. Okay, so I have a container that's filled with SF6. And then I take the lid off the container. And then I come back a few hours later and all of the SF6 is gone.
Yeah, because gases have a tendency to expand.
Right. So how come
To-
gravity
to
didn't
met-
keep any of the SF6 gas in the container?
There are other factors as well, man. Gases want to expand their volume.
Right. Right. Okay, so if I have a car tire and I put a hole in the car tire, why does the gas leave the car tire?
Yeah, it wanted to expand. That's why.
Yeah, into what? Into the lower pressure system, right? So high
Yeah,
pressure would go to low pressure.
high pressure to lower pressure. Yeah.
Yeah, that will always happen. Yeah.
And vacuum is zero pressure, so all the gas should leak.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, but you were saying that the atmosphere is acting like a container, right? And keeping the gas in. And do you still think that happens? Gas containing gas? Do you still think that, or do you want to retract that?
Bro, if it is not gas, it should be something else. But there is something which is containing.
Yeah, like what is that?
There is.
What is it?
Yes, there is.
As
It's
I told you,
physical.
I'm not aware of it. I have to do my research.
I already told you the answer.
Yeah, you told me. You told me the answer, but I have to look
Right.
myself as well, right?
So maybe you should, before you like say things, you should do research.
Okay.
Yeah.
You told me the answer, but I have to look into it myself.
All right. Someone said something about a gradient.
Yes, overpressure gradient.
I thought it sounded like a globe earther.
Oh no. No.
Yeah. Do we have any globe earthers in here? What, Kifu? Lynn? Rip? Rest in peace, globe. We got VI. DS username. Anyone? Anyone have any questions about the topic?
I do. Why is the blue marble photoshopped?
Because it has to be.
Because it has to be. Hmm.
We got a title here.
It's alright. Welcome to the VC. This is 24/7 Flat with Discord. If you have any questions, queries, or concerns, drop them in the side chat or unmute and speak up.
You know, you can adjust your sensitivity, Snyder.
Oh
And make
yeah,
it
I
so
should
we can't hear you typing.
Let me actually fix my noise gate right now because the threshold is quite low. Okay.
If you adjust it manually, you can get it just to the exact right level.
Yeah,
'Cause
I'm using a like a workstation to run my microphone. So like I've got a bunch of different things that make my mic a little bit nicer to listen to, and a bit louder and whatnot, effects and stuff. But like I've got this noise gate and I'm trying to work on the threshold. So no.
Can you hear me typing?
Negative, but it's because you have noise suppression on, right?
Yeah. Just checking.
Yeah, it's gotta be a yeah. I don't. I want to go down south to Rampion really soon. Maybe before I'm 20.
Rampion? Yeah, good spot for an observation.
Yeah, maybe get a Nikon. Expensive though.
Yeah. I'm moving to a place in Cambodia soon, and there's a 110-kilometer lake right next to where we'll be living. So definitely need to get a P900, P1000 if I can.
I got the P1100s now for a small loan of $900. So
900 US dollars or pounds?
yeah, 900 USD.
Yeah, pretty expensive, but pretty good as well for what you're getting. And I think you can get a P900 for about 300 or 400.
Yeah, I'm looking at a used P600 right now for 100, but the P600 doesn't have a good zoom, does it? What's the zoom?
I've never
on
even.
P600?
Yeah, I don't know what's the optical zoom.
600. 60x. Is that enough?
60x is pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it can reach 120x with dynamic fine zoom. So
Yeah, it's digital though. It gets some.
Yeah. Does it do video? I think it does, right?
I don't know. I've never even heard of it. $100 though. It sounds pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, it's used. So.
Yeah.
Be a good
Hold on,
little,
let me
investment.
check eBay. Oh, hold on. Let me check YouTube. I'll type in P600 long distance observation.
Oh yeah. I'll do that too. Yeah, the Nikon Coolpix P600. It's a 83x optical zoom test, zooming into the moon. Look at that, flat Earth ships going over the horizon in Perth, Australia. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Welcome to the room, 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. If you have any questions about the room topic, feel free to chime in, ask questions.
Excuse me.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm excited. We're building a house in Ecuador, and rooftop terrace is right close to the Pacific Ocean, and there's an island called Isla de Plata, and it's like 35 kilometers. So it's going to be perfect for some long distance observations.
Awesome.
When you get those observations done, be sure to watermark your videos so you can, claim it's yours and everything. That'd be good. So
I like it.
It's
That's
not
a great
annoying
idea.
though. Yeah. Make sure it's not like annoying on the screen. Maybe in the bottom corner or something.
Well, yeah, and I like the idea of just daily shots. Like some people have shown these time lapses of how their horizon, just moves based on conditions.
Yeah, that's definitely something that we could use more of. Time lapses of horizons. That would be really cool. Even if you could set it up in an exact location and have it like not a time lapse. Well, yeah, a time lapse, but just maybe like a longer period one, like one photo each day over 2 weeks or something, and see how it changes each day. That would be cool. I'll definitely be doing some stuff like that in a couple of months.
You almost set up a permanent little structure on the rooftop on the terrace where you could have it set and then maybe open your little door or whatever, and it's always in the same position. And clean the lens every day or whatnot. Take that shot or yeah.
What's the visa situation like in Ecuador?
It's not too bad. I mean, there's a couple of routes. One, if you have property valued over a certain amount. Myself, my wife's Ecuadorian, and we've been married almost 8 years now. So I kind of got a automatic visa at this point. But yeah, you have an investment option, the marriage option, and there's a couple more. I can't remember, but it's pretty easy. I mean, you just bring once you get your property, like let's say for example you invest in property, you just bring that documentation apostilled and translated along with your other birth certificate and all of that, and it's very inexpensive.
Awesome.
Yeah, once I get it set up, man, would definitely be open to some flat Earth event there at some point. I'm planning on doing like yoga retreats and stuff like that too. It's going to be a pretty large house for housing guests and stuff like that.
Awesome, man. Sounds like a great little plan. You must be excited.
Oh, 100%. Yep. The thing I'm just manifesting and overcoming is setting up recurring income strategies once I get there. So, starting some business plans where I can basically work remotely. And I thought of a wonderful idea of something that's, you have your remote business working online, but then something that's like boots on the ground, salt of the earth, just simplistic. And it's basically opening up a fisherman's supply store where you can buy all kinds of different things for fishing supplies, because the town is a large fishing town and they have no supply store there. And we're talking about hundreds of boats and fishermen.
Awesome.
Yeah, I think one of the challenges with telling people about flat Earth is so many people are accustomed to the social media context of just one phrase back and forth on a social media chat box that it's hard to really get deep. And then people are skeptical of branching out, for example, and getting a Discord account and coming in here. But for those that take the step, that's where the knowledge unfolds. Agatha, you want to come off mute and chat about flat Earth?
Welcome to the room. If you have any questions about the room topic, feel free to drop it in the chat. Or ask away in voice.
Yeah, for those on the chat, it's so much quicker to just come on voice with your questions. I mean, it's probably 100 times faster to get to the bottom of things just having a conversation. Yeah, I would agree with anti-globalist. ChatGPT a lot of times is all just catered, designed propaganda, unless you're doing something basic like, you know, computer programming, mathematics, engineering, basic fundamental information. But you start asking it about, you know, evolution or something, it's just going to parrot.
Sorry for the the email that I sent in the side chat, but yeah, it's for anyone that cares, that's my story. Flat Earth. Girly, I do math every day. I know how to think smart with the help of ChatGPT. Oh no. Yeah, we have the clown clown emote, do we? Where is it? Oh, go. Yeah, chat HPT. You're right. Welcome.
Don Pettit, Make-A-Wish International. Jeez.
Yeah.
No, gosh.
You like it? You like the Stephen Hawking one as well? It's pretty good.
Oh man.
There's no way that photo's real. Where's his chair? That top photo has to be fake. It has to be photoshopped. I want evidence.
So some of us were looking at big military cargo planes like the C-5 Galaxy and wondering how much they could simulate or replicate rather of what the ISS is supposed to look like inside of the cavernous hull of one of these things for parabolic flights. And these C-5 Galaxies are like flying warehouses. They're massive. For the audience, I might pull one up.
Kathos, how do I pop up the side chat? Pop out the side chat. How do you go out of it? Like, how do you close the side chat? Or, oh, no, you mean pop out, like pull it out to a separate tab. Tab you don't, unfortunately. There's no way to pull out the... Yeah. I wish. I really wish. It would make, like, these conversations so much easier, because I don't want to stare at the VC members, but, I wish we could pull it out. Like, pop it out. You can do it with the call, though, so I'm sure if I popped out the call... Yeah, if you pop out the call, you can get the chat on the side. There you go. And the chat actually gets bigger. A lot bigger. Whoa! Wait, I just popped out only the chat. That's so cool. Okay. So yeah, if you pop out the VC like you would normally, and then on the left side, drag it to the right. So you basically crop out the profile pictures and everything. Drag it, and then you get only the chat. That is so sick. Oh, I love it. Okay, that's so awesome.
Hold on. How do I do this? What do you do?
Yeah, so look at the room, look at everyone in the room, right? All the profile
Yeah.
pictures. And then move your mouse around, look in the bottom right. It says pop out.
Yeah. Got it.
Click that button.
Right, I hit-
Now
okay,
you
done.
should see Discord, but smaller. Now from the left side, the very far left side of the tab, drag it to the right. So you crop out all the profile pictures. And just keep on dragging until it's only the chat. And then all the profiles go. It's so epic.
Mine just, when I drag it to the left, now it's just all the profiles in a small window on the left side.
Wait, so you're dragging it to the left?
Yeah.
Drag it to the right.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's cool.
Oh, yeah. It's awesome.
Nice.
अरमान भाई
All right. Deuces, party people. Take care of yourselves. Have a lovely rest of your day.
All right, adios.
Catch you later, man.
Peace and love.
Yeah, I could imagine. Imagine that you can go inside of one of those C5 galaxies and dress it up like you're inside the ISS. Different tunnels. This is going to be a fun question for AI. Not this.
What are you suggesting, that they could put mock-up things in the and do parabolic flights?
Yeah.
Yeah. I went through all that once with AI. It was saying that they do actually put mock-up modules in parabolic flights for
They
training.
do.
Yeah.
How many or which ISS modules can fit inside the C5 galaxy? So, lengthwise, since the C5 cargo hold is 143 feet long, and most modules are between 20 and 40 feet, you could theoretically line up 3 or 4 major modules nose to tail. C5 is 19 feet wide. ISS modules are 14 to 15 feet in diameter. You can't fit two modules side by side. It's worth noting that the Air Force operates 2 C5C models, modified in 1988 to support NASA, and are the only ones capable of carrying the largest space containers. Isn't that interesting? NASA has 2 of these that are specially modified for carrying space station modules. Huh. What a coinkydink. Is that link here? Don't you just love grounded search results? Two C5Cs designed to haul special cargo. The only 2. They have a larger cargo area than the standard C5. The first flying mission of one of these was transporting Hubble Space Telescope. And now, James Webb Space Telescope. The Space Container Transportation System is specifically designed for the C5C. The canister in the walls and the ceiling of the aircraft have approximately 1 inch of clearing. Yeah. We'd fit cargo that nobody else can. Yeah, I bet. They've got glass flight decks. Beautiful. Isn't that something? Special Air Force unit. Specially modified C5 Galaxies to support NASA's mission.
Is there footage of them being on the ISS and looking out the window? It's like,
Yeah,
hey,
I think
check
there
out
is.
what it looks like out the window, guys. I've never seen that. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but I've never seen that before.
I've seen it. They brag about the cupola, and they've shown footage from there.
From the cupola.
Yeah, they had like Chris Hadfield, the Canadian folk singer, in the cupola playing his guitar over the earth or something.
Canadian folk singer. That's so fun.
But you could easily add that as a attachment to one of these modules, like what we were talking about before. One of these virtualization 3D LED screens. The curved surface inside, kind of like a mini IMAX. You just plop one of those in front of a window on the outside of the window, and astronauts can gaze into the LED screen with a rolling horizon of Earth below. It's that easy. That
Yep.
one,
And if you look at the footage that I just put in the side chat, like that really is what it looks like. That's
it really
when
is.
that's what it looks like. It looks just like the footage in the space movies when they look at the Earth from outer space. Even back in 2004, when they did Space Cadets and they tricked people into thinking they went to space. That's what it looked like out the window, right? They had those curved screens. And they thought that they were looking at the globe from space, legitimately.
Yep, and what I'm thinking, and I'll bear repeating it for the audience because I think it might be an important point. They could be doing parabolic rocket flights, giving them much longer dwell time duration to simulate 0G while they gaze out a window to one of these mini IMAX screens, showing not the true Earth below, obviously, instead, a movie of Earth below. With real, 0G as a consequence of the parabolic drop.
You think there's a drug that would basically disable your vestibular system?
Yeah. Yeah, some kind of
It's called
probably
alcohol.
yeah.
It's called alcohol, yeah. I don't think you can take one of these guys to the frickin' bar. You're like, yeah, you gotta drink 17 shots of 151 Bacardi rum before we go up on the spaceship.
A numbing agent behind the ear, bang, there you go. Deaden those nerves.
Just did a quick Google search. Drugs that suppress the vestibular system: antihistamines, benzodiazepines, and anticholinergics.
Now you're on a list. Let's see, I got a meeting in 15 minutes. For an hour. Then I'm back for the rest of the day.
Man, if anyone on a tight budget wants to do long distance observations, there's this the Coolpix P600. It's got 60x optical zoom.
Well, that's plenty.
They're like $120 on eBay. Free delivery
What?
from Japan. Yeah.
Shoot,
Yeah, there's
man.
some more expensive ones, but they average from like $100 to $300. And they're smaller, like they're much easier to cut around. Yeah, I'll post a link in the side chat.
And the new Panasonic Lumixes are 30x and they fit in your pocket. They're like the size of an iPhone.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
You mean I don't have to cart around my 5-pound P1000?
Yeah, you won't look like a flat earther. Only flat earthers have P1000s.
Hey, I got a P900.
I actually think the P900 takes better photos.
But I've heard
I've heard
too.
a lot of people say that. Yeah, especially
You
when you're
wanna
at full zoom.
you wanna borrow it, Indio? I'll lend. I'll let you borrow it.
I got a P1000. But man, hold that thought, man. That's actually might be able to do some dual, get some parallax shots going.
Oh yeah, cheap enough to get 2 of them. Yeah.
It's the same sensor size, I believe. It's the same, yeah, I think it's the exact same sensor, like, you know what I mean? So the only difference that you would have is like, if you zoom to the same zoom level, hopefully it captures the same area. I mean, it should, right? Yeah, hold that thought. It's not a no, but we're not doing it now. It's too cold out.
Yeah.
It's not cold enough, actually.
Dude, man, I went out there where it was just like, oh, hold on.
It's 35 degrees today, bro. That's not cold. Yeah, I'm just saying the when it's colder, when it's freezing, maybe across the water, the it looks the water looks flatter.
Dying to take my camera gear out. Spent an arm and a leg on it. I better get some good content for the community. Make your time valuable. You really need to put forth a lot of effort into planning everything out ahead of time. Knowing full well, too, that your best plans are probably not going to work out the way you intended. But it's better than nothing. These new mirrorless cameras are pretty awesome. Some of them, like the Sony series, that are good for infrared conversions. They've got a computer that does like phase shift detection and shifts the focal plane for your infrared wavelength to the appropriate spot on the sensor automatically, so you don't have to like bother with fine tuning it yourself. The sensors themselves are super sensitive. Like I think this can detect 1100 nanometers, which is pretty deep. But I think you need a lot of energy to actually see something with that, and so you need super long exposure times, super fat aperture. These sensors are also pretty efficient too. Like you can have like 12,000 ISO and still get a non-grainy image out of it. It's pretty crazy. I kind of wish I, at the end of the day, maybe had gotten just a P900 converted. It would have been a lot cheaper. Been way effective, but I needed something else though too for personal use. I don't want to be lugging around a P900 for vacation photos.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel when I was carrying it around to go to places. And big kind of the bag. It was mostly in the car, obviously, but everybody, like, when you have your cell phone available with 50, 100 zoom, carrying that big bag and tripod is not as convenient.
Yeah. Yeah, so with this, I mean, it's full spectrum converted, so all I need is an ultraviolet infrared cut pass filter on a regular lens. So I bought myself a flat pancake lens, 24 millimeter prime, and I can just put that on there, and it's a small camera. Like, it's pretty portable. Takes great images. You ever pull up like your credit card statement, you're like, holy crap, Amazon, 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 Amazon. What the hell was I doing?
I've seen that because when you do like a cart and you do multiple items and there's different companies that sort the items, you're gonna be charged for, let's say, for each company that is sending you the item, even though you only had one cart. So the
Right,
transaction
exactly.
is gonna look like multiple.
Yeah. That's it. You run a household too, and it's you, your wife, potentially kids also buying crap, and like, oh my gosh. I don't need to go shopping anymore. Like I don't go to malls. I'll go to Home Depot or Lowe's if I need something for the house, but that's about it.
Yeah, I gotta tell the children to chill a little bit. When they discover Temu and discover Amazon, they're like, $1, only $1 1,000 times. It's a lot of money.
That's funny. Right. I gotta go on mute here. I got a conference call.
All right.
Yeah, welcome in, guys. You guys have any questions about the topic of the room? Feel free to speak up. It's not every day you get a chance to speak to a real flat earther who knows the earth is flat. You guys should take advantage of this opportunity and to speak to a beautiful flat earther. Yo, what the heck? What's up with that dude in the side chat, DJ?
And I have to start an event to see if people join. Espérate, cabrón.
No, it's just weird. That guy's like making demands of DJ like he owns the place. Oh my gosh, look at that same situation that happened with me a few months ago. Yo, DJ, did you delete that picture you posted, or was it the other guy? Or she, Jim? Ah, I see. Wonder what crazy accusation they're going to come up with next.
I think I put to create an event for 12:30 called the Globe Nonsense. The Globe is Nonsense. Hopefully it starts at 12:30.
Woohoo!
Stuff, Jimsy. Awesome.
Yeah, good stuff, bro. I still don't even know how to start an event yet.
Hey,
Is this
Josh.
something?
Welcome, Josh.
Yo.
What's up, Josh? How'd you go with that footage? Did you find it yet?
Uh-oh.
What footage are you looking for?
Oh, you were saying that anyone can just strap a camera on, hitch a ride up, and prove that the Earth's a globe by
Yeah, I sent you the
some
Cal Poly
video
stuff.
footage. The what stuff? Sorry.
The Cal Poly Technical University, their CP7 and CP9 CubeSats.
Oh, the ones that were using
Yeah, it was like a week ago.
three megapixel phone cameras.
I believe so. Yes.
And you think that that's proof of Earth curvature?
Well, I think it's
Like
proof of
you were
student
saying video.
organizations.
You were saying video, so just showing some cherry picked 3 megapixel images. I mean,
Okay. I mean, I don't
I
recall
have
explicitly saying video.
screenshots.
I said footage, but
Sorry.
I honestly don't recall explicitly saying video. But if I did, I apologize. But yeah, the Cal Poly Lab is just a bunch of undergrads. They've got a decent amount of funding from different research grants, but it's not any like exclusive club. It's a undergrad research lab at a state university.
Yeah, I'm just looking for the screenshots I took the other day. Because yeah, I check everything that you send me.
Welcome, Sydney. Welcome, admin.
Wait, are you able to delete Discord DMs like for both people, like an iMessage, or is it only on your own instance?
I'm not sure exactly how that works.
I'm surprised none of the Globers have any questions today. Nobody wants to know why Indio's built like The Rock. Nobody wants to know why T-Dub and DJ look like Brad Pitt. So quiet. He said speculation Sunday. That's funny.
What do you mean speculation Sunday? It's Taco Tuesday.
Nah, man, I'm gonna get rice and chicken again today. It's chest day.
You eat a lot of rice. I
Oh,
have to skip the. I think the rice. I don't know what is it with it, but the that rice is not good for you though.
oh, bro, I eat rice like almost every day.
It's some. I'm not saying that I don't like it, but obviously people put flavors on it. That's why you kind of tasty. But still, it's one of the worst things I could ever eat. It's like it throws off the glucose in the blood for days, and it stays in the gut for many days, just releasing that whatever glucose erases the sugars in the blood.
Yeah, I gotta do more research, but I eat this stuff like almost every day.
You know, rice has a type of bacteria that it makes a lot of people sick, and they don't even notice. They think, no, the lettuce made me sick or the meat made me sick. It's actually the rice.
I don't know, man, because all the Asians be eating rice like every day for 3 meals a day.
Yeah, but think about it. It's forcing your organs to be able to metabolize the whole thing. You're wasting a lot of energy just to process that grain that is not even food, bro. I mean, I'm talking about most rice that they sell at the stores. I'm pretty sure there's good rice, a good quality that it's actually, but the ones that they put at the store that is bleach and a bunch of chemicals, that's definitely not food.
Oh, that's what they do to salt too, man. Bleach the salt. All that table salt is trash.
You want the sea salt.
Yeah, that Celtic salt is good. I sprinkle a little bit of that in my water every morning to stay hydrated. I just think it's funny that people always tell us that salt is bad for you, too much salt is bad for you, but the first thing they do when you get checked in the ER for anything, they inject you with the IV, just saline, just salt water.
Yeah, the water doesn't hydrate you. What hydrates you is the minerals in the water.
Yep.
And the ability of the body to for the minerals to reach the tissue, or the body to bring the tissue to the minerals to the tissue.
Yeah, for sure. So if anybody ever has any headaches, I'm here. They try drinking some salt water. That stuff is magic.
If you have a headache, just put water on a bucket that you can put your feet in, and just step in the bucket, saline water. It will reduce the pressure from your head.
Wait, actually, wait, say that again. You're gonna put your feet in what kind of water?
Like saline water, mineral water. It could be regular water, I think, as well. But saline water is a good option.
Oh no shit! I think
If
give
you
that a
want like
shot one of these days.
if you want like a decent amount of salt, good price, just go to Petco or some like a pet store, and you'll buy like a huge bag, like for $15, $20, and you could use that for bath, your feet, or whatever, make saline solutions. And they have
Oh,
like pure like ocean salt.
I gotta give that a shot because sometimes when I be lifting heavy on my heavier days, and I be getting headaches and stuff too. So I'm gonna go in for one of my heavy days. Actually, I'm probably gonna end up with a headache after this. We'll see though. Hopefully it doesn't happen. Anyway, welcome. If anybody has any questions about Earth being flat or outer space being fake, you can direct your questions to Gemsy. If you guys want to know how fake outer space is, leprechauns and Bigfoot are more probable than outer space.
was looking through the voice chat and everyone is FE, I think. Jesus! I see Jesus. I haven't spoken to Jesus. I've prayed to Jesus.
Maybe that's Mexican Jesus. Jesus.
Jesus. Welcome, Crit.
Oh, good morning, afternoon, salutations.
Salutations. What brings you by?
It's my lunch break.
Lunch break.
I want
Came to pwn some Globers.
Yeah. On my lunch break, I'm gonna hear some mental breaks with reality.
Always funny when I watch the Globers on Facebook tell us that we don't understand science. And they violate every law of physics.
I
Another
just know.
server.
My bad.
Oh, you can go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was gonna
Okay.
comment on the event, but go.
Another server, this flat earther and globe earth guy were arguing back and forth about the that formula, Maxwell's equations. And then the guy said at the end, the throwaway comment, it's physics. Oh, is it physics or is it a mathematical equation? And then he says it's both. It's both. It's a physics math equation. The guy, what's the medium that it's traveling through? And the guy says none, no medium. So he says, can you have physics without a medium, an object moving through a medium? Can you just get rid of the medium? And he said, yeah, you can. And everyone's like, wow. Like, I'm not a flat earther, but that is some retarded shit. Astrophysics. That's why they got to change the name. They got to be. It's not physics anymore. It's astrophysics. Inside astrophysics, you don't need a medium or an object. All you need is some numbers on a piece of paper. That's it.
And your imagination.
And some sky magic.
Yeah, magic, I will say. Some type of fantasy, imaginary magic, cause
According to this equation, Superman can fly backwards around the world and rewind time. It's physics, bro.
Welcome. My bad. I was engaging, but I got family speaking in the background. We got Bishop winning. It's you, Mario. Get a Mario face. Bishop. Can you do that pew pew one more time? All right, 3 more times. That was more than 3, bro. What is that? The bot? I don't even see who's doing that.
That
The
was
bot?
me. No, I did it.
But it doesn't turn when that makes that noise. You don't turn like green.
Oh, there's 2 of them. There's one that does it and one that is like a hit, like a stealth one.
I see. I see.
Bullshit. From now on, you're Private Snowball. Do you like that name?
Wow. Welcome. Who just joined? See. So, what's your review, Creed, about the American culture in the Super Bowl and the demonstration of Latin culture, America? How do you review it? And the coronation of the Puerto Rican guy by Lady Gaga as the new king of
Yeah, I
music.
mean, I would say that I was expecting to be more outlandish. I think he did dial it back a little bit, and he didn't cross dress, like he just was a normal sort of performance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was fine. I mean, apparently, like people loved it. I mean, it wasn't like my style of music is. There's really only 2 types of music. There's country and western. That's just my taste in music, though. But I mean, it wasn't profane. It wasn't vulgar. It seemed to be. I mean, he God blessed America at the end. I mean, it
If
seemed
you
pretty
s-
normal.
if you spoke Mexican, it definitely was vulgar.
Or Spanish. It was like one European language is vulgar, or the other European language is vulgar also. We need to have a new Americanese language. We just make up words and shit. And y'all talk with a southern accent. Draw it out. Like, I watch the Super Bowl at the halftime show. Ugh.
Yo como mañana voy para
I think the left or the right wing should have left it alone. Like, what is? I mean, I get it. Okay, their guy is a Hollywood insider, a reality TV star. So they're really focused on celebrity and celebrity gossip, which is why they got triggered over the Super Bowl, over the Golden Globes, over what some of these Olympic athletes are saying. Because for them, it's like right now anyway, the Republican Party is very into celebrity, like celebrity status, like that movie Idiocracy.
Idiocracy was not a movie, it was a documentary.
They nailed it all the way down to the cogs. Like the director or like the producers were like, we need some futuristic footwear. We're not sure what we should do. And someone said, look at this fad. There's this fad item that won't take off. It's like, what is it? It's like a plastic sandal. And they're like, yeah, let's use that. Fuck it. No one's going to wear that shit. It's like Uggs. Like people are like, no one's going to wear an Ugg. Next thing you know, a couple celebrities wear them. And, next thing you know, like every woman has a pair of Uggs.
You mean a couple celebrities were bribed to wear them?
Oh yeah, it's like wear these, we'll pay you. Like, oh my god, that's the ugliest Ugg. Ew.
Yeah.
And now every like middle-aged house mom, like middle-class house mom has to go get a pair of Uggs. I want to be just like my favorite celebrity. Her life is so perfect. It must be her shoes. And the husband's like, yeah, whatever. Just buy one.
Yeah, we got Imelda Marcos here. 5,000 shoes.
Sometimes, I mean, I talk to some housewives sometimes because of, my job. And I like to a little bit of jokes here and there. And one of them I'll say is, that they have a lot of shoes by the front door. And they say something, oh, sorry about all my shoes. I'm like, no, don't worry about it. Dorothy taught us that a new pair of shoes can really change your life. And she's like, from the Wizard of Oz, Dorothy and the red slippers.
Yep.
Okay.
Ruby slippers.
Oh yeah, the ruby. That's right. Yeah, the ruby slippers. It's like that's so true. There's no place like home.
It is okay to get triggered, but it is not okay to stay triggered. If you are looking for Crit, then he can be found in Zoomer's block list.
All right, what's up, my ninjas?
I'm more of a pirate than a ninja.
All right, what's up, my pirates?
X marks the spot. Do you know what didn't work even when God tried it? Prohibition.
That's funny, but more insightful. We had a pretty happening chat in here earlier. Did it just like drop off all of a sudden? Went away for an hour. Came back.
Hello. Hello, flaters.
Earth flat.
Flat is no, Earth is not flat. You guys are
Earth
idiots.
be if Earth be curve or Earth be flat.
No, Earth is not flat. I can prove it.
Okay, let's hear it.
Okay. I can send you some links though.
Just how about let's start with the observation. What's the observation you got?
No, I'm not a scientist here. I can still
Yeah, you
prove.
don't need to be a scientist because what's your observation? You made an observation. Where does that look
كده
like?
سوق خبركم بها. دايما كده. بار كده. But I can prove it. I have sent you a video link that you can check out.
Yeah. Just tell me the observation first.
How
Just
can I tell you? I'm not a scientist. You can
yeah.
just
What did you
Google
observe?
and
You
then
saw
you're gonna wake me up.
something. What did you
But
see?
the whole world is saying that it's not flat, though. The scientists are saying. You
Okay,
know,
so
Mr. Beast.
the whole world at one point said lobotomy was an effective treatment.
But
The
this is
whole
not
world. They won
2026.
won
There's
awards.
too much technology that yeah, I have one proof though. When you look at the moon, you can
So
see
look at
this.
the moon now. Okay, so I'm looking at the moon. Am I
So
looking at the
it's
moon or am I looking at the
not
Earth?
flat. It's in circle shape. So this means that the Earth is the same thing. It's also rounded shape.
Why would that mean that?
It's a logical question. Like if you cannot see the Earth from above, you didn't get a chance. So you are not gonna trust these videos, or if the whole world is saying this, or they have a
Okay, so the
recorded
whole
video.
world at one time said DDT is right for me.
Hmm.
The low tar safe
That
cigarette. The whole world said something about clean coal.
they
Lobotomy.
could give you a lot of proofs, though.
Okay, let's start with one. Just one proof. I'll just go one by
Okay,
one.
okay. Let me give you proof. I will send you a link of videos. You will just you will watch the video and prove me each point. Okay.
Well, the scientists were correct when they said tobacco doesn't cause lung cancer
You got
because
that one right?
it's smoking tobacco that causes lung cancer.
This guy's trying to have us believe that you need to just trust people instead of be a scientist. But at the same time, he says you have to be a scientist in order to make these determinations. And I can't quite figure out which side of the fence he's on. Mic check, is Discord crapping out? What's happening?
No, who knows? He's like, I'm not a scientist. Let me get a link from a scientist that's a scientist link, and then we'll talk about this link instead of whatever. Do it. Shit.
I am not a scientist to be able to determine if it's flat. Just trust the scientist, bro.
Yep, the same scientists who told you Vioxx was good for your pain, that thalidomide was good for morning sickness, and DES, all those wonderful chemicals.
I don't have to be a scientist to accept that Earth's a globe, but I have to be a scientist to challenge the globe.
Like the scientists that modified our weather records so they could prove that we have global warming. Those scientists that have had 60,000 scientific papers retracted because they're so trustworthy.
Welcome. Let me check if there's any new people.
Hello.
Oh, hi, Kasparov. Is that the Russian chess world champion?
Exact.
Are you him?
No. There's no way. He's like
You know,
70. I don't know if he's still alive. His name is Gaspar. Gaspar Kasparov.
Kasparov. Do you know that the chessboard is flat?
Yeah, and there's a big magnetic mountain in the middle.
A big what?
In the middle of the Earth, there's a big mountain.
Oh, you're saying big mountain? Do you say big mountain? Is that what you said?
No, he said big magnetic pin.
Magnetic pin. Oh, okay. What is that magnetic pin, Gasparov? What do you mean by magnetic pin? What is that?
On la flemme.
He doesn't want to engage then.
Not even I could decode the last thing he said. So Don Petit posted yesterday that he's the yo-yo master of space now. That's what they use our money for.
Yeah,
Yo-yo.
he's been doing the yo-yo thing for quite a while. He did the didgeridoo. Like each one of them does some really dumb shit when they go up there. They got like the Chris Hadfield had to do like special recipes, like he would eat space shit. Like we can mix and match our meal rations to make some things from home.
Incredible.
Oh, my bad.
Owen Benjamin posted something funny. He said you need 3,000 liters of gas to get off of the moon. And then he got community note corrected. No, it was only 2,000 liters. Oh, so it was only one truck of gasoline for that little tweaker tent shit that they sent off of the moon. It's insane. I don't understand how the Globers can defend the moon landing anymore. It's ridiculous. But they're going to get a new one now, aren't they? In March. On March, they're going to go there again. How's our YouTube listeners doing? Shout out to you guys. If you want to interact, we can read your questions over there if you like to. I have some time now. Over Fences says NASA asked themselves if the space was real and they said yes.
I tried to get a job at NASA, but they told me there's no space.
Yeah. They asked themselves if Earth was a globe and they said yes. Oh, I remember that one. That's right. They did tweet that, something like that. We checked.
Yeah, they won't say if it's a globe. They just said not flat. We checked. How
Oh,
come
yeah.
it's a globe? We checked.
It was something like that.
Yeah,
We
so
just-
like the same thing too with that Michelle Thaler. She was asked on like the YouTube channel Big Think, like Oscar from like Twitter said, "Hey, Mrs. Thaler, the scientific communicator, the social media outreach person, I'm looking for some proof that the Earth is a globe." She says, "Well, Oscar, it's not okay to think of the Earth as a flat."
Oh wait, was that Sesame Street?
No, that was like on YouTube, like a Big Think.
Oh,
Here, I'll get the video for it. Like this guy, this poor guy, Oscar says, "Can you give me some proofs of the Earth being a globe?" And she just shit talks flat Earth, and then finally says, "I got friends who've been to space."
wow.
Let's see if the video's still up. It probably is.
It's funny. Who do we have over on YouTube right now watching? I think they just started a new one, so there's not too many people. CJ548, shout out to you, and Old Hoss Radborn are over there.
Maybe we can pull up what Jeff Epstein has to say about flat Earth.
Yeah,
Wonder if these globers are in the similar company.
they're all globalists. No comments on the other stream either. But if you guys want to interact, you can do so. I'll read some live chat over there if you want to. We're hanging out over on English Hub today if you want to join the Discord server. Let's follow Jesus' command and be fishers of men. If you come in here, I'm going to fish you. I'm going to ask you a question.
there we go. Here, check that out. Michelle Thaler, like Oscar. Is there any way? Is there any proof the Earth is round? Her response is, "Here's 3 debunks of flat Earth theory."
All right, checking it out. Thank you for posting that. That's
Yeah, it's like, really? Really, Toots? I asked for 3 proofs of the round Earth, not 3 debunks of a disk in space.
oh, that's cute. Look, it got that little banner. Flat Earth is not real. Blah blah blah. The YouTube banner. Warning, warning. Flat Earth content. Don't watch this. It's difficult. It's not okay to think that the Earth is flat. Wow. Why is it called Big Think?
On Big Think, her first proof that the Earth is a balltard is to tell you it's not okay to think.
How long is this? Should we play it?
Like 5 minutes, I think, right?
Do you mind?
Oh, 7 minutes. But part of it is, I think, is just her ranting about how much she hates people. Look at there, her number 1 proof of the Earth being a globe. It's not okay to think the Earth is flat.
I know.
That's how you prove it. Why is it? How is it a globe? Well, it's a globe because
it's not okay.
Yeah, it's not okay to think otherwise.
On
Big Think, on the YouTube channel Big Think, the government is telling you it's not okay to think. Just
What's her job?
believe. Just believe. Scientific communicator.
Oh,
Yeah,
like
oxymoronic shit that is.
Like DeGrasse Tyson, huh? Isn't he a scientific communicator as well?
Yeah, something like that.
You know.
He wants to put sexy in the science or something like that. That was his goal, his life goal.
Well, he should download that picture that says 6 on it. Then that was a blue marble with that text.
Yo, I don't think we can play this because it might be copyrighted if we run it through the YouTube, with us being live.
The live thing,
yeah. Because it comes from, it'd be a big thing.
Yeah, I have been.
You can
thinking
play
about
clips, like you can play like 5 seconds, 10-second type thing, but you can play full YouTube videos, but it's got to include your own commentary and whatnot.
Hmm.
But I mean, everyone just watch it on their own, like.
So wait, if we play it and we comment during it, then it's okay.
No, I'm not sure. I would say just to be on the safe side. Let's
Yeah.
not.
No, I got you. That was just a general question. So that also means we can't play like a song that's copyrighted.
Yeah, that's why you'll see that on the politics server where they'll try to play music in the channel.
Yeah,
because what they're going for, they're trying to get like Helio or Lloyd's YouTube channel struck.
Yeah. It's super easy. It's super easy. Happened to me in my private life. I have a YouTube channel as well, and I think I broadcasted something, and there was someone playing a song in the background by I don't know whatever Britney Spears or whatever in the street, and the whole thing got taken down and copyright warning, and it was crazy. So I was like, what? That wasn't even my fault. I walked by a cafe that played a song, or crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro.
I saw that the police were doing that for a while. Like they'd have accountability people. Like they like people were standing by, like filming the police on traffic stops and whatnot, and the police would go over to their cars and like play like Disney music over their the loudspeaker.
Right.
And then this guy, like the people are saying, "Hey, they're doing this so they can strike our YouTube channels later on." And some guy walks up and starts scolding the police officer, like, like, "What's wrong with you? Why are you doing this?" And the guy's like, "You back up right now, or you're under arrest." He's like, "Don't you know who I am?" And the guy, "I don't care who you are. I'm in charge of this traffic stop." He goes, "I'm councilman, blah blah blah. I want to know right now why you're blaring Disney music in the middle of the night. Defend yourself right now. Why are you doing this?" He's like, "Well, they're recording us." Yeah, they're allowed to record you.
That would be a tactic, to stop people from recording. I'm going to tell you something that happened to me. We were going to do a broadcast at my church youth group just for fun. We were going to broadcast that movie, The Princess Bride. Maybe you've heard of it. So on YouTube live, right, to the people there. So I actually got in contact with the producer, and I paid for a license. I actually paid $300 to broadcast it. And then I did, and I got the strike on YouTube. And when you try to, even though I was like, dude, I bought a license to do this shit on your stupid service, and they were like, you get AI. There is no way so even if you can't fight the case properly. There's no way to do it, even when you do have a license for it. So, because you can pay money to get to just to be able to play like Kelly Clarkson or whatever you want when you're streaming, but it's like it's almost impossible to win those things, even when you're in the right. And I think as soon as you have 2 or 3 strikes on your channel, they ban the whole thing. And the strikes stay like forever. So on my channel, I have a strike already. 2 more and I'm out. For a infringement that I actually had a license for. Spider-Man, welcome.
Yeah. Hi.
How are you?
I'm fine, thanks.
You climbing the buildings?
What?
Are you climbing the buildings?
No, no. I'm not really Spider-Man. I'm a Spider-Man, not Spider-Man.
Oh, Spider-Man.
Yeah, yeah.
There you go. Hey, do you know that you live on a flat Earth?
No, no.
You
That's a
don't.
cube. That's a cube Earth.
Is it a cube Earth? Well, maybe. I'm not making a shape claim. Hey, can I ask you a question?
Okay, go on.
Are you able to see the chat?
Yeah.
All right.
That meme.
The
I see
chat.
that meme. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, hey, I'm gonna post a picture and I'm gonna ask you one question about it. Let's do
Okay,
this.
go on.
Here we go. Oh, I have so many pictures. There it is. Hey, do you see that? You see that ball in the picture? What is it?
Whoa.
Don't worry about the numbers. We don't have to talk about all the text. Just the
Okay, okay.
just the picture.
Okay.
What do you think
Yeah.
it looks like? Looks like
An Earth.
Earth. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
right. They tell us this is you guys live on a ball in space. This is what it looks like, right? Yeah, there's another one. Do you see all the blue stuff? Do you know what that is?
The oceans and
Yeah, it's water.
yeah.
You notice something weird about the water?
Something weird?
Yeah, what's weird about it?
I don't know, just water.
Yeah, but it curves. It curves around that ball.
Oh, okay, okay. I got you. I got you.
Yeah. And water, when you look at it at the beach, it's like flat, right? So it's kind of weird. So a few years back, when I thought that I lived on a ball in space, I thought, huh, I wonder if I can figure out if water actually curves. Because everywhere I've been, water does not curve. You agree?
No, the water curves when you drop the water and you table, it's
Oh yeah,
like a curve.
meniscus. Yeah, meniscus. But we're talking about a lake now. That's not how a lake and maybe an ocean. They don't have that kind of surface tension.
Yes, that's repetition.
Yeah. So like in your bathtub, the water is flat, and in your pool, the water is flat, and when you go to a lake, it's flat too, right? But see, here's the thing: they have told us the size of the Earth. Do you know the size?
The size?
Yeah. How what's the radius of Earth? Have anybody told you?
No, I don't think so. I don't think I
Yeah.
have to listen to this uh, the size or something like that.
They haven't told you, huh? Well, they say that the Earth's radius is 3,959 miles.
Mm.
So I'm going to post something in the chat actually, and then we can talk about it. So the thing is that since they told us the size, we can with math we can figure out how much water needs to curve over distance. So if you look on the picture there, over 10 miles, it has to be 66 foot of water. Are you familiar with, do you use miles or metric system? Imperial or metric?
Just to hold a second.
Yeah.
For 0.67 feet. You mean that or no? That's the number?
It says in the over 10 miles there is 66 foot of curvature.
In the picture.
Yeah, in the picture you can look at over 10 miles. You understand that if Earth is a ball, we can figure out how much water curve over distance. So like in 10 miles, it should curve 66 foot. Let's say you take a friend with you to a lake, right? And you put him 10 miles away, and then you have a good zoom camera and you can see him on the other side. If your friend isn't 66 foot, then you know the water is flat, because that's how tall he would have to be to kind of, because Earth curves, right? So it curves over lakes as well.
But I have something to tell you about when you see the boat or something like that, or ship
Oh yeah.
going in the surface of the water. It's like going down under the water. I don't know if this idiom for that, but going under the water, like.
It looks like that, but you know what? That's just an illusion because you can do this on a flat surface. You take a piece of Lego and place it on your in a long hallway, and you walk away. That thing is going to disappear because you can't resolve it anymore. So that's just it's just perspective. For example, we can post a video. Someone did this test on the ocean. If
That's it.
yeah, oh yeah, that's the black swan. But we have a
That's fine.
video with someone. There's a boat that's several miles out and you can't see it from the beach, but when nowadays we have these good cameras, right, so you can zoom right in and there they are again. So nothing really goes over a curve. But anyway, so did you understand the method how you can check this yourself? You find a 10-mile wide lake, right? You bring a friend, you have your friend flash a mirror on the other side, and if you see the flash, either your friend is 50 feet tall, right, or the water doesn't curve. So
Mm-hmm.
and
We
you
did,
can do it.
yeah.
We did it with the laser as well. Like you place a laser, you know what a laser is, right? Laser beam.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Light pass.
you put that
Red
one.
light.
Yeah, you put one of those things 1 foot over the water, and it ends up 1 foot over the water on the other side as well. It should end up 66 foot in the air, but it doesn't because water doesn't curve. So when people come in here and they ask us why we are flat earthers, well, this is the reason, because water doesn't curve. So Earth is covered by 70% water, so it means it cannot possibly be a ball. So those pictures from space, they're lying to you.
That's
It's
interesting
interesting.
thing. That's
Yeah,
interesting.
yeah. You got to think about it a little bit. And I actually have someone did a test with the laser. They shot that thing 21 miles.
I don't
I
think
can,
just think about it. I will look up for it and I will search about it.
look, I'll give you a link right there, and you can watch the video when you have time. That's 21 miles. That thing, they shot it 5 foot over the beach, and it ended up 5 foot over the beach on the other side. It should ended up 260 foot in the air, but it doesn't. So yeah, when you have time, yeah,
Thank you.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I have a good time with you. Thank you.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. It was nice talking to you. You're a very civil guy, so thank you.
Thank you. You have a good I think something like that.
Yeah. Plus, you get a chance to speak some English in here. We're on the
Yeah,
English hub, right? So,
I'm a like a beginner or something like that, not a fluent or something like that.
oh, you have very good English. Very good.
Thank you. Thank you.
Where are you from?
I'm from Saudi Arabia.
Okay. Well, I was born in Sweden, but I live in the America right now.
Sweden.
Hmm.
Sweden. You have another language besides the English?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, I
What do you
do.
speak? Yes. What do you
Swedish.
speak?
Swedish.
Swedish. I think Swedish. They talk Swedish and the French sometimes.
Yeah. I cannot talk French, but I can speak a little Swedish.
Just a little.
Yeah.
Uh, okay. Thank you. Good luck.
Thanks. No problem. All right. Do we have any other people who want to speak about flat Earth? We just talked to a guy who was a little bit interested, seemed like, and he seemed like he actually grasped the concept of flat water. Not everyone does that. They can actually tell you to your face, no, water curves. I never really understood that. Even before I went out and did the test myself, I felt so ridiculous on that beach. Um, I was like, I already know it doesn't curve, but I did it kind of for my brother's benefit. He needed it, so. But I felt dumb because I knew water doesn't curve, just logically. Anyway, it's a good test. If you ever want to figure out if you live on a ball or not, then find a good lake and get a good camera and bring it with you. And if you have resources, you can do it with the laser too. All right, time for me to make some lunch and also go to the gym. I'm a little bit running late today. I had to work a few hours here in the morning. But always nice to hang with you
Take care.
guys. I'll be in the background listening.
All right, bro. Be safe.
So, for those who don't know, regarding the space race, so sometime after the Soviet Union launched Sputnik, President Eisenhower tasked MIT's Dr. James Killian to lead the President's Science Advisory Committee. Dr. Killian's recommendations helped shape a policy memo that you can download and read. It's titled NSC 5814, Preliminary U.S. Policy on Outer Space. It's a document that was produced by the Operations Coordinating Board in 1958. What is that? The Operations Coordinating Board is a board consisting of experts in psychological warfare. You can read about its founding if you Google Executive Order 10483. This policy on outer space explicitly stated that the United States space activities should be selected, not only for scientific value, but for their psychological impact, showing U.S. technological superiority and influencing global perceptions. This is where the idea of a national space program is framed partly as a psychological tool. Furthermore, internal memos we have show that the OCB established a working group on outer space, chaired temporarily by the State Department, until the newly created NASA organization would be ready to assume its own leadership. In one of these memos, CIA Director Alan Dulles also appointed representation to this effort, indicating that the intelligence community was involved with NASA from the very beginning. A later policy memo, NSC 5918 in 1959, processed through the National Aeronautics and Space Council, it emphasized that manned spaceflight carried enormous psychological, political, and prestige value. This document frames space activities as tools for shaping global opinion and demonstrating national dominance. In short, across multiple directives and policy papers from 1951 to 1959, U.S. psychological operations, national security planning, and early space policy became intertwined, culminating in the creation of NASA, an agency whose early strategic documents explicitly highlighted psychological influence as a core objective of its public-facing achievements. You want to know more? Let me throw down here an organizational chart. Showing the relationships of these entities. Here's Executive Order 10483, 10483. The establishment of the Operations Coordinating Board as a psychological warfare program under the President. Here is, coming up next, NSC 5814, Preliminary U.S. Policy on Outer Space, discussing the need for a program that has immense psychological warfare value, specifically naming even satellites as a tool for psychological exploitation in a specific paragraph. Here's a follow-on document.
You mean like satellites, like when they say, "Hey, they can read your license plate from outer space"? Those kind of satellites just scare you.
Yeah, exactly. Those things.
They can shoot a laser beam at you from outer space with their laser satellite. Those things.
There's another one. The link between psychological warfare and the space program. You want to read some memos? Here's some memos. Open. Why won't it open? There it is. Essentially, when you zoom out and follow the timeline of documents, it begins to look less and less like a science-first story and more like a psychological operations pipeline. It slowly morphed into what we now call the space program. Its genesis
Yeah,
preceded
it makes you.
Sputnik.
It makes you believe. It's so the program's so goofy. It makes you spacey. It makes you think that things float around you.
Yeah, basically, it's supposed to get your attention focused upward and focused on America's technical dominance. It began in 1951, preceding Sputnik. And this was following the V2 rocket program, White Sands Missile Base, New Mexico, and scientists in Texas and Alabama, Nazi scientists launching rockets in the 40s, trying to get higher and higher and higher, discovering some interesting things. The discussion of transients. What are those? They were documenting the behavior of what they thought looked like light being reflected off metallic objects. They were zooming in geometric formations in the 1940s before satellites. They called them transients. And this topic of transients has come up even today. So there's a lot of goofy stuff going on. You can read how with these U2 rockets, they would send them up with telemetry tracking, recording their gyro compasses, their gyro stabilizers, recording their fuel consumption and other things, pressure. And very interesting things would happen when they would recover, in the cases they could recover the telemetry data. They were finding that the pressure wasn't what they had predicted it would be. So they'd send up another rocket adjusting for the pressure and would discover that the pressure was totally different this time. They'd send up another rocket in the same place and the pressure was totally different. The whole region way up there seemed very mysterious. And then, meanwhile, beginning in World War II and continuing onward, you had James Van Allen launching satellites. That's right, launching satellites as balloons off of aircraft carriers in the Pacific. Satelloons, he called them. They were experimenting with an alternate configuration of satelloons called rockoons. So, rockets would either be hoisted by a balloon at high altitude and then fire off, or rockets would be shot upward and then deploy a balloon. It would fire off. The latter configuration became much more popular. In fact, that's how the first satellites were deployed. And we have footage, even from the 1960s, of rockets going up into the highest reaches of the air and popping off a stage 2 balloon. The balloon would be deflated, and what it had inside was a spring compression mechanism. And they claimed powdered helium. They claimed, like, there's a Bell Laboratory documentary from this era that I can link you to where they describe it. They had powdered helium, they said. And they described it when the powdered helium interacted with the cosmic rays of the sun, it would cause a very rapid and very violent explosion, pressurizing the balloon, releasing a coupling link around a spring, and the spring helping the balloon to inflate into a configuration that I guess they needed. I mean, and these balloons are like the size of a stadium. They weren't tiny. So this was going on. But then you also had satellites that didn't need balloons at the same time. And then you had, during this period of transition, I call it, in the 1960s, you had satellites that were balloons that were traveling at 17,000 miles per hour. This isn't some crazy thing that flat earthers came up with. No, no, no. There are a whole series of balloons that the Air Force launched, beginning with the designation OV, OV-this, OV-that. OV-18 was a low visibility balloon. By low visibility, it was black, not very reflective at all. You could not see it. Basically, stealth. It was carried up by a rocket, popped off, stage 2, inflated at 1,000 miles in altitude, and flew at 17,500 miles per hour. Balloon. It's actually pretty cool. Want to see a picture of it, guys? I'll post a picture here in chat. Got a few pictures of OV-18. Let me poke around on my drive. Let's see, where did I put it?
The globe claim is that it was in orbit, falling around the globe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a balloon that goes 17,000 miles per hour at an altitude of 1,000 miles above the Earth. But I thought balloons could only go to 120,000 feet, they say. Well, they said that too.
So did they claim it's the balloons sitting in what, 10 to the -6 vacuum?
Yep.
Do you have any speculations on how this thing was moving it at, well, we can't confirm it was actually moving at that speed, can we? Or that altitude?
No. It's their claim.
Yeah.
They claim that balloons have a maximum altitude of 120, 130 to 40,000 feet, beyond which the pressure is so low that they just explode. Funny, right?
And that altitude is what, about
23 miles, 25 miles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this thing, what, 1,000 miles? They said it went up 1,000
Yeah.
miles.
This one went 1,000. This one did not survive, but some of the others did. They've launched them to 800 miles. They claimed 1,200 miles. The Echo 1 or Echo 2 communication balloons, like the Echo 2 balloon, went to like 950 miles. They said, and we've got a video of it actually. Let me pull that one up. You want to see a balloon deployment in outer space? At about 1,000 miles up. Here we go. Check this out. This is from the Bell Labs documentary, where they claim that powdered helium interacted with cosmic rays, decoupling a tension spring inside of this housing, and boom, pop that sucker open to the size of a stadium. This video has been sped up a lot, just so that you're not sitting there watching something slowly take place and getting bored. If you ask me, this looks fake as crap. Just saying. But this is their claim. So we will accept it on its own merits for the sake of discussion to point out the inconsistencies and hypocrisies of later claims that they could not be doing this at that altitude or at these velocities. That the environment up there is too hostile for these things to survive. Which is it? You know? Do balloons then orbit? Well, they claim they do. They also claim to have stationary satellites. I've got from Google Patents a filing of a Satelloon that can be controlled using VHF from a ground station. Essentially not a radio in the sense of communication, rather radio waves that are used to change the electrical density of the air around the satellite, creating high and low pressure zones. Kind of like HARP. Yeah, if you want to know what I think it is, it's basically like HARP. Maybe that's what HARP is for. Maybe HARP has nothing to do with what all these conspiracy people thinking about, like heating up the Earth or whatever. But what if actually HARP is for satellite guidance? Station keeping. I don't know. I mean, maybe none of this actually exists in the way we're conceiving and speculating right now at all. But, oh, this is interesting. This is, no, it's a movie. I don't want that. I want GIFs. I like GIFs a lot better than movies. Aerostar Thunderhead. Yeah, what's Aerostar Thunderhead? I'll show you. It's a modern Satelloon. This is the only, one of the only videos that we have from a satellite looking at another satellite. And it just happens to be balloons. Balloons. So we say, hey guys, can you give us any pictures or videos of a satellite from another satellite? Nobody's able to do it except in these instances. I wonder why that is. No, maybe this is all he can do.
But there is some stuff. There is some stuff up there. I'm sorry. There is some stuff up there that is moving way faster than the balloons, right?
Well, they claim balloons can travel at 17,500 miles an hour at 1,000 miles up. So
They claim that? Wow, I didn't
yeah,
know
they
that.
claimed that in the 1960s. Yeah, I was talking about it earlier, providing examples in the chat.
Oh, I didn't know about the 17,000.
Yeah. Balloons with an orbital period of about 90 minutes. That's what that works out to, about 17.5. Pretty fast. Their claim. Not mine. Do I believe it? No. Personally, I don't, but when it comes to this stuff, what's so problematic is that it does not check out. There's a very big lack of internal consistency in their own claims over what this technology does and how it does it. You know, it's almost like there's a whole separate set of physics, not like magical mystery physics, but just another set of physical principles that may actually be at work than what you and I believe is at work. Something that's far more exotic than the claim of a gravity well and simply falling into your own orbital path. That's right. I think there's something a lot more mysterious going on. Start looking into what they claim to have been doing in NASA technical report servers. You'll find all kinds of crazy stuff. Absolutely. You'll find stuff that makes you question things. Here, oh, check this out. Some scientists thinking NASA was a fake stunt. Or I mean Sputnik rather. Freudian slip. What else could be going on up there? I talk about this a lot. I'm going to post it anyway. Why? Because I'm just on a roll. Go to NASA Goddard Space Flight Center's webpage. Click lower on Satellite Query. Because you want to query a satellite. Say, hey, I want to know where you are and what you're up to, satellite. Help me do that. Well, they've got a website that can help you do that. And it says something very interesting. It doesn't make sense if you think satellites are merely just some piece of self-orbiting space junk falling in its own gravity well. So go ahead and go there. I'm going to find this at the bottom of the page. Uploading the query component. Provides two query matching options, magnetospheric region occupancy and magnetic field line tracing. Region query lists the entry and exit times during which specified satellites were in particular magnetospheric regions. The trace query identifies periods when one or more spacecraft are on the same magnetic flux tube of force, or periods when one or more spacecraft occupy a field line which traces down to a specified ground station. So, you globe heads want to come in here and say, satellites prove that Earth is a globe because they just go loop-de-loops in an orbital path around the globe. It's the gravity well, guys. I'll say, oh, really? You know all about satellites. Great. Let's go over here to NASA Goddard Space Flight Center, to Satellite Query page, and can you tell me what the hell this means? I'm trying to figure it out. I've got some ideas. I may not share them with you, at least not yet. But I got some ideas. Very strange. And then you find this kind of stuff posted. Look at that. They've been doing this since the 1970s, electrodynamics. Did you know that your beloved space shuttle, those shuttle bay doors, that they opened up and something else came out of it, something that you probably had no idea even existed? An electrodynamic tether had a plasma ball that coupled with the magnetosphere and produced thrust and power and deceleration for the space shuttle. Sounds crazier than dog crap. I didn't make this up. Check out the side chat. What the hell is going on? Like I mentioned earlier, it's almost like they're operating under a different set of scientific principles than the ones that we know and love and grew up with. Which may be the case. I mean, it'd be pretty cool, but it doesn't seem to require a globe, does it? You want to see some more? I'll show you some more from this.
Hell yeah.
Yes, yes.
Here we go. Snagged some PowerPoint slides while I had it open, describing the history of the program. Let me go find that. Well, before I do, I meant to post this earlier. This is from some of NASA's founding documents. This is from National Security Council Policy Memo 5814. Scroll down to paragraph 51. It's a section called Psychological Exploitation. Yeah, this is on the space program. In the near future, while the USSR has a superior capability in space technology, judiciously select, without prejudicing activities under paragraph 47. So it says judiciously select projects for implementation which, while having scientific or military value, are designed to achieve a favorable worldwide psychological impact. Next paragraph. Identify to the greatest extent possible the interests and aspirations of other free world nations in outer space with U.S.-sponsored activities and accomplishments. Oh yeah, we'll bring him on board. We'll bring him together on this fake space program. What's next? Develop information and other programs that will exploit fully U.S. outer space activities on a continuing basis, especially during the period while the USSR has superior overall outer space capabilities. Those designed to counter the psychological impact of Soviet outer space activities and to present U.S. outer space progress in the most favorable comparative light. Next section, reconnaissance satellites, paragraph 54. In anticipation of the availability of reconnaissance satellites, seek urgently a political framework which will place the uses of U.S. reconnaissance satellites in a political and psychological context most favorable to the United States. Next paragraph, at the earliest technologically practicable date, use reconnaissance satellites to enhance to the maximum extent the U.S. intelligence effort. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird, right? It's a little weird. Okay, anyway, back to this other weird funky dunky stuff. Oh gosh, I need to organize this page better. Oh yeah, here's another thing. I don't want to get too far off the beaten path. This is from Dr. Hannes Alphen, who gave a great speech at a conference around the time that this paper that this was taken from, called Double Layers of Plasma and Astrophysics, I think it was called. There's a link to the paper there. Basically saying that all you NASA nerds are totally ignorant of what we're really dealing with in outer space. The quote here in red is, "The conclusion is that astrophysics is too important to be left in the hands of the astrophysicists. The billion-dollar telescope data, which they collect, must be treated by scientists who are familiar with laboratory and magnetospheric physics and circuit theory, and of course with modern plasma theory. At least by volume, the universe consists of more than 99% of plasma, and electromagnetic forces are 10 to the 39 times stronger than gravitation." Like I said, it's almost like they're operating under a separate set of principles. We're taught that it's loop-de-loop-de gravitation wells, and meanwhile, NASA's pursuing these efforts. Like that was Dr. Hannes Alphen. He's famous for electric universe theory. All right, here's from a presentation deck that I got. Let's see if I can enter. There we go. All right. Is this the page I wanted? Oh, yeah. Well, no, the page I wanted actually goes back to the 70s, showing that their electrodynamic propulsion started in the 1970s. This picks it up in 1993. Still pretty cool. You can see some pictures of what they claim is happening. You see that ball with the little rope going down to a receptacle? That ball gets launched, they say, miles, like 10, 20 miles away from the space shuttle. And that ball is like a plasma collector. It does the things that I showed you on the previous clips that I shared just above here. It allows the space shuttle to gather power, to produce thrust, and to conduct braking in outer space. Now, how many people know to look for this stuff? Well, not that many. Know plenty of flat earthers who do, but crazy, right? Here's an infrared horizon from a weather balloon above Antarctica. Let's see what else. I got all kinds of crazy stuff, guys. Mm-hmm. You get these people that say, "Hey, but what about SpaceX?" Right? SpaceX, aren't they they're just public, right? They're just a public company. Like why would they hire why would they have anything like secret? Right? They're just a public company. Well, let's see. SpaceX top secret clearance jobs in Los Angeles. Here's 3 of them. Need an above top secret clearance for these. Wonder why
Wait,
that is.
what's this footage in the side chat?
That's an Antarctic infrared weather balloon flight.
Oh wow, what height would that be?
Probably 120K feet.
Okay.
Forgot where I found it. Sucks. I need to source it. I've had that one a while. Let's see. I think there's some YouTube link embedded in the video. Anyway, people are like, yeah, but SpaceX is completely private and like open source. Elon Musk is open sourcing space. I'm like, okay, great. Let's go find jobs where I can work there. Oh, need a top secret clearance. Just like Lockheed Martin Skunk Works. Isn't Lockheed Martin private? Yeah. Well, don't they have Skunk Works? Yeah. Are you getting into Skunk Works? No. You're not getting into SpaceX either. Sorry, guys. So let's pull up one of these job requirements, right? See what it says. Boom. Okay. Oh, polygraphs. You need to take lie detector tests. Oh. Yeah, that's kind of funny. Elon Musk put you on a polygraph for like 3-4 hours. Start confessing your sins. They're private, right? Most people don't even know this either about SpaceX. You start digging further, like, hey, well, but Elon Musk is in charge of SpaceX, right? well, uh, well, well, here's who's in charge of SpaceX. Gwen Shotwell. While Elon Musk may get credit for SpaceX's ambitions to make life multiplanetary, SpaceX org chart confirms something long understood by insiders at the $180 billion rocket startup. President Chief Operating Officer Gwen Shotwell is running the show. Shotwell oversees nearly every single team at SpaceX, which has around 13,000 employees at facilities spread across California, Texas, and Florida. Her 21 direct reports include executives running the satellite internet business Starlink, the Falcon rocket launch business, and the development of SpaceX's ambitious new rocket, Starship, according to an internal org chart viewed by The Information. It continues on. Yeah. Let's say you're like, okay, well, fine, that's SpaceX, but like NASA, right? They're just a bunch of scientists. So I'm like, okay, what if I want to get a job at the James Webb Telescope? Who am I going to be working for? An astronomer with a top secret clearance? NASA's orbiting James Webb Space Telescope will be the premier observatory of the next decade, serving thousands of astronomers worldwide and studying every phase in the history of our universe, ranging from the first luminous glows after the Big Bang to the formation of solar systems capable of supporting life on planets like Earth, to the evolution of our own solar system. So, why does its director need to have a top secret SCI security clearance? Specialized Compartmented Information, SCI. As specified in the job description posted last month on USA Jobs. They're just a civilian space program. No. 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 They were, as I showed previously, an intelligence operation starting as a post-World War II psychological warfare operation and continued to be as such. And today was affirmed by President Trump, the executive order openly declaring NASA to be an intelligence agency whose primary duty involves counterintelligence. The Trump administration quietly issued an executive order late last month declaring that NASA will be primarily a national intelligence and security agency going forward. Guess what? According to its founding documents, it always was. So we got PSYOP, warfare, satellites for psychological exploitation. We've got mass public that has this whole gravity thing going on, and then NASA's internal scientists saying, guys, get off the gravity thing. It's more about magnetospheric physics and plasmaspheric physics and all this other garbage. And we got balloons that supposedly go 1,000 miles in altitude, orbiting at 17,500 miles an hour, inflated with helium. And they tell us that balloons can only go 120,000 feet, which is 25 miles. And we've got this crazy crossover period where NASA's launching balloons from rockets and over and over and over again. And suddenly, they say, we don't need balloons anymore. We just did what the Russians claimed to do, which were probably lying about Sputnik. Space race. seems like brinkmanship, just one-upmanship back and forth. Who can conduct the biggest lies? And if you think Apollo was the biggest lie, like the moon landing, something that the Russians were smart enough not to touch, the UK was smart enough not to touch. The Russians actually had a more interesting program, I thought, called the Venera program. Venera, Venera, which they claim to have conducted jointly with NASA in the late 1970s. What they claim to have done, around the time, incidentally, of Star Wars, they claim to have launched, in their words, a mothership to Venus. And at the bottom of the mothership, they shot probes, space probes, which after descending into the Venetian atmosphere, deployed balloons, and they had constellations of balloons floating around Venus, sending information back to the mothership. And when the mothership was done and collected all this information from these Venetian balloons, the mothership then took off and intercepted Halley's Comet. And then came back to Earth. That's a bigger pile of crap than Apollo, if you ask me. Just, it did involve humans, but holy crap. It's funny how no one talks about it, but it's, part of official NASA lore. It's out there. The Venera program. It also had another name. I think it was like 2 programs in one, and maybe one of them was specifically for Venus and the other was for Halley's Comet, and they decided to combine them into one major operation. So. Am I crazy for being skeptical? All right, I got a few more minutes. Let's see what else I can dig up in my crazy archive. Oh. This is what I do during my downtime. Like, I'm not talking about flat Earth and stuff. I'm going through this kind of thing. All right. Have you guys heard of polar stratospheric clouds and noctilucent clouds? Here, check this out.
Yes to the stratospheric, but what's the other one again?
Noctilucent clouds. So yeah, I just showed you polar stratospheric clouds. Let me show you noctilucent clouds. Oh, where is it?
Noctilucent sounds like they're bright during the night or something. Nocto like
Yeah.
night, then lucent like lumens or light loose. Maybe
Yeah,
just me.
and I think they're pretty high up. Like they claim to be something like 80,000 feet. That might be the polar stratospheric clouds. They're both high up. Well, while I have the polar stratospheric clouds open, just post some more here. No, it's probably not quite as dramatic as. Look at those colors. Isn't that wild? Octolucent clouds are rare, silvery blue wispy clouds made of ice crystals that form in the mesosphere. About 50 miles up. It's like 250,000 feet, folks.
250,000 feet?
50 miles.
What is, has there been tests, or what is the, I mean, when we're looking at the clouds, what are they made of? Of gases, or is it like regular cloud stuff? Like
These they say are ice crystals.
marshmallows?
Yeah, there you go.
Wow, that one, yeah.
I mean, it looks like water, right?
Yeah, the water's above.
That one's cool.
Is it like ice crystals? Let me see.
Yeah.
Those are not. Ice crystals, yeah.
Good stuff.
Echo balloon. 1960. Duration 7.7 years. I'll post this in the chat.
Earlier, you mentioned the Saraloons, though, in relation to many of these observations. Why are the Globers surprised when you say Saraloons? Like that, they're saying, no, not balloons. Like, will they have that position? Because are they in their mind? They're imagining the cartoon that they saw on the TV of the sat. Because I remember seeing the first satellites. What I saw was a depiction of a satellite, not even a Saraloon. It was just a cartoon satellite next to a cartoon globe. That's the first satellite I saw picked it. Wasn't like Saraloon video. I'm just wondering why the Globers don't realize that the first satellites were balloons, and they still use them
They've
to this
never,
day.
they never heard of Echo 1 or 2. They've never looked into it before.
On 12th August 1960, Echo 1A, commonly referred to as Echo 1, was successfully put into an orbit of 944 to 1,048 miles by a Thor Delta rocket.
Yeah, man. And the way they deployed it seems to be pretty cool, actually. Of course, I only saw a cartoon of it, but still. The big bounce is their mainstream explanation.
Yeah, it's funny, right? Because didn't need that in the early 1900s. Communicating just fine from UK to Australia and back.
Everything's effectively line of sight. I think the big bounce is really when the cartoon Earth stuff took a strong hold in people's minds. Make people feel like they're smart. Welcome.
Great. Gonna make some coffees. afternoon. Let's see what's going on in the chat. If you guys haven't joined it yet, check out DJ's server, Pickled Minds. Great repository of information. Focus on curating only verifiable, high quality information. No junk, no feast of nonsense.
Good stuff.
We've also got a few channels of Flat Earth Radio, including music, restreams, live streams. We've got old streams, new streams. Sometimes we put on events. It's a good time.
Okay, who's doing the globe proving in here today? Anybody?
No, we're still waiting.
Oh, we know you. Go ahead, Eighth grade.
No, just saying we're still waiting. Nobody's brought any globe proof yet.
Fair enough. As you were. Looks like just a bunch of crazy globe deniers in here, so I'll shut up.
It's actually been recently discovered that science doesn't prove anything. So what's actually happening is people are deniers of unable to prove things.
That's good, Jimmy. But can you prove that you can't prove anything? I don't know.
How would you prove that to somebody who doesn't believe you can prove anything? Because if you have two contending philosophies, I can prove shit and I can't prove shit, how do you get a middle ground?
Good question.
Because the guy who says, I can prove things, he already accepts that there are things that are true and there are things that are false. The guy who says, I can't prove things, doesn't know either way and would never
Yep.
know either way.
I don't know, man. It seems like some people are content to live with life in ambiguity, not really be able to be sure about anything, you know. It's whatever.
I honestly believe that those guys who say that only say that in an argument position. They would never say that in real life. My
That
opinion.
is true. I agree with you.
Because as soon as you slap him and kiss his mom in front of him, he's gonna get mad. Why did you do that to me? Why did you do that to my mama? Well, how do you prove that I did?
Oh, we get that kind of crap all the time. People just saying junk that you know damn well they would never say it in person. Because men don't do that. They know damn well they would get smacked if they did. But they feel free to be keyboard warriors up here talking crap through a microphone.
Exactly.
Yeah, I've always been amazed at that. I'm quite certain a lot of these conversations would go a lot different if they happened down at the pub. Oh, shit, yeah.
Yeah, face to face would be a lot different, wouldn't it be, Matrix?
Oh, true. Holy Toledo, true. Where's that mute button?
Question is, would you shout down the hallway through the bars at the guy down at the hallway? You still can't prove shit.
Oh, man. It's funny when you think about it, though, because you know damn well that it's true.
Well, I hope you guys get joined by an honest, critical, or honest person that wants to have a real conversation and maybe think for themselves. So I know I'm setting the bar kind of high there, but good luck, guys.
هذا الرجل هذا عشان ماشي يدوي واحد جوج انا ولا كاش مع غير واو 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 واو.
English, bro.
You think if we start trying to have a chat, he'd try to interrupt?
نمشي نمشي رايح 6 دقائق في الصلاة نمشي والله مرضي بالسمين عطيش ما قال والله لو قداش كنت قليل ماشي قداش يخسر
All right. If he wasn't, put here by accident, he'll return. If not, he's in the book reading club.
Yeah, I think there's a few of them that get accidentally tripped as they've walked down the corridor and they land in here.
What's up, IDK? Do you got a voice, or do you not know? What's up, HF? That high frequency? If you got any questions, go ahead and ask. Welcome. Glad you can make it.
Quick question: who here believes in flat Earth?
I don't think you're going to find many believers here.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So everyone believes in. Everyone just believes in the Earth is not flat.
Yeah, typically people believe that the Earth is a sphere, but the flat earthers in the room, they know it's flat because they've measured it.
Where can I find a flat earther?
Well, you're chatting with one.
Oh, so you're flat earther. What do you believe in flat Earth?
I just said no. I know it because I measured it.
Yeah, that the Earth is a sphere.
No measurement for sphere.
Well, yeah, but sorry. I'm saying that the Earth is not flat.
Okay.
There's
You have a measurement that shows that the Earth is not flat.
There's lots of factual ground proof about it. You can literally do it in your backyard.
Yeah, but I asked specifically, do you have a measurement of the ground being not flat? And if you're saying Earth is a sphere, that means there's a specific geometry to it. And then if you can tell me the radius value of the sphere that you believe in, we can get into the geometry of that specifically.
Okay. So can I explain to you exactly the ground proof that the Earth is is round?
After you give me the measurement of the Earth being a sphere, then we can talk about how it's
the
rest
because
of the things that
the
you
curved
believe.
shadow cast on the moon during the lunar
I can
eclipse.
have a curved shadow cast onto a wall.
And making
And
ships disappearing whole first over the horizon and the ability to navigate the globe.
What? Can you say that again?
What? Navigate? Circumnavigate.
Circumnavigate.
Are you reading something?
Yeah, he just doesn't know. Circumnavigate is what he's trying to say.
Navigate, yeah.
You're reading something though?
Yeah. I was just
Well, why is it that you can't just tell me how the Earth's a sphere from your own knowledge? Or your experience preferred?
There's lots of ground proof about it though. Literally
Yeah, but
so
why
much
do you
flat
gotta
Earth
refer to
so much
somebody
flat Earth
else to tell me
so
what
much
you believe?
so much flat earthers literally wanted to show everyone that there was proof about that, and
Goober boy.
they were yes.
You've got a set of standards that you accept as proof of we live on a ball.
It's hard to
and I'll
talk to
give
a
you
flat earther when they're
that's
so
great.
retarded.
It's hard to talk when people are talking through you. I don't know if you've not understood that, but I was speaking to you. I'm trying to get you to
Yeah,
understand
sorry, that's
something.
rude. Sorry,
Your
what were you
levels
saying?
of proof
Sorry.
are basically photographs that you can't verify. Our levels of proof of a particular shape are measurements. So all we want is measured curvature, measured drop over distance, and that would satisfy our requirements. So if you come to us with measurements and proof of curvature via measurements, we would go out and try to replicate your measurements to confirm whether it's true and or false. Okay?
I can, yeah, there's measurements for rounders, sorry.
Excellent. If you can present those, that would be just absolutely killer.
Okay, I'll tell you. Sorry, I do not. Is it okay if I just read it, because I do not have it like on standby in my mind, because can't remember all of that. I don't remember like that much stuff. And a
Well,
lot of
if it's
other
from a
stuff.
web page, you can post it in the side chat, so we all know what you're talking about, which might make it easier for you too.
All right, I can. Do you want me? Is it okay if I just read it? or do you want me to just post it in the
If
side
it's
chat?
off a web page, you can post it in the side chat.
Okay.
And then when you post it there, if you want to practice your English, you're more than welcome to read it out.
Alright. Okay, let me just copy these actually. There you go. But also, by the way, if Earth was flat, we would be pulled to the center of the
we
map.
don't need you to straw man us. How about we just have a look at what we've got here? So the measurements of Earth indicate that it's an oblate spheroid, meaning it's slightly flattened at the poles, bulging at the equator. So you copied this off of where? ChatGPT, Grok, Wikipedia?
No,
Where'd you copy it from?
Huh? I
Gemini.
got it. Let me see this. I got it from. Where'd that? Microsoft Bing.
But this
Right.
is actually good, my friend. This is perfect. Now you just have to provide the name of who did those measurements.
Yeah, as I already said, but also, I can. But honestly, if you think that the Earth, if you're denying that the Earth, that the factual proof of it being
Don't tell us what we are or are not denying. You present data, then we do or don't deny it. You're telling us what we're going to do. That's a straw man. You don't
No,
want to
I'm
do
not.
that in here. Please don't do
I'm
that in
not.
here.
I'm not. I'm just.
So you
I'm
telling
just-
us what we
I'm
do
just-
or do not deny without us doing or not denying anything is falsity in logic. Please don't do that. I know what you. I know you're getting. Just slow down. Let's have a look at the information you've provided, and we're going to discuss that. Then we can go on to other topics.
I already put it through the chat.
Yeah, I get that. So where did you get those numbers from?
As I already said, I looked it up.
No. What I mean by that is, how did they get those measurements? What, you just woke up one day and went, ta-da, 12714, that'll do. Scientists.
If we read the text he pasted, the last sentence gives us a clue, at least. It says they were derived from various sources. Now, my friend, all you have to do is bring us one of those sources.
Can you define what do you mean by sources?
Could you read the last sentence of the text you pasted? Read it to us.
Okay, you want me to read it out to
Just
you?
the last sentence of the text you pasted. These sources.
Yep, go ahead.
Are derived.
Are you talking about these measurements are derived?
Yes.
From
What does
various
it say?
scientific observations and calculations confirming the Earth's shape is a rounded body.
Ah, there you go. So now can we just get those sources, please? That would be fantastic.
But what do you mean by source? As I already
I mean,
said.
right now it's just somebody who made up the story, right? But it says there at the end that they found these measurements from some kind of sources.
They found it from Wikipedia. Sorry.
Oh, well, we can't take that seriously. I mean, do you have names for people, organizations? Somebody must have measured it,
he's
right?
missing. He's missing a step there. Playing. Hey, Goober, not where you found it. Goober, not where you found it. You got it off Wikipedia. That's great.
Yeah,
How
well,
did
I don't
get?
have the money
Okay,
to-
hold up. How did they get the measurements? What they've done is they've told you they've done the measurements, and that's it. There's no who did it, how they did it. And there's none of that. When it was done.
I can't.
See, because what we want to do, we want to go and replicate this, okay? Because we want to confirm the claimed numbers. Remember I said earlier, you give us the data, then we go out and test it and see if it's true or false? That's what we want to do. So all you've done is given us polar diameter, 12,714 kilometers or 7,896 miles. Equatorial circumference, 24,901 miles. If that's the case, I hope you've got a very large ball of string. And it's these measurements derived from various scientific observations and calculations. So who was it that did the scientific observations and calculations? So all this data information should be there.
As I know, there a lot of people did this. If you just give me a second to look at that, that would be fantastic.
You got as much time as you want, man.
Take your time.
Thank you.
And welcome to whoever just joined in.
Also in the chat, I can't measure it because the way they is I don't have the time or any of the resources to
we didn't say you're going to do it. Don't think we're going to make you do it.
Who cares about the calculations? You never actually measured that.
Those calculations aren't measurements.
Yeah.
Oh.
Your calculations come from people claiming something, and we're wanting to know where the numbers come from for those calculations. Which, if we're going to say that here's the sphere, then they're going to say, well, we measured the circumference, and there's going to be an arc segment that was measured for the circumference, and we want the measurement of that arc segment. Because obviously nobody dug the diameter of Earth.
You do realize that lots of flat earthers got proven that the Earth is not flat.
Don't strawman us. I told you about that already. You're looking at data, remember?
Strawman farmer, that's for sure.
Every time they got the proof that it was not flat, they would deny it.
Yeah, that's cool. That's a cool story. So where have you done that in here? You have not. All we asked you to do was provide data of the actual measurements. So then we can go out and test them. Goober, you've got this idea that you're a little Facebook globetard. That shit doesn't work in here. Hey, yeah, Goober. Yep. Goober.
I'm going to mute you.
What?
Goober, that was very uncalled for. Okay? I know you're probably a little Facebook hero who gets on there with the rest of his little globetard friends, but the way it works in here, if anyone makes a claim, and it doesn't matter if it's me, you, or some other random clown that drops in here, if anyone makes a claim, they normally get pressed to back their data. Now, you've claimed it's a ball, and you've given us these numbers, but yet you've not given us how, when, where, who. And that's all we want to do, so we can go out and do the same methodologies and work it out and make sure and confirm that what they're saying is true or false. That's what we do.
Yep. So to reiterate, please avoid strawmanning us. If you want to know what anyone thinks here, ask.
Look, Goober, I'll help you out. You seem like a reasonable, nice guy. You're not going to find any sources for it. That's the reason why we're here. Nobody has measured the Earth. Okay, they made up a story, and they're telling us this still, right? So you can maybe appeal to something else, like we have pictures from space. Like if you try that, we can go down that route instead. Just a piece of advice, friendly, really. Or you can just ask the question, what evidence do we have that Earth is flat?
So I'm just looking at the thing that I was saying earlier about shadow. That literally it's free. You can just do. It's just knowledge science, average day science. Let me just look at this real quick. So
yeah, the sticks and shadows thing works perfectly fine on both. That's been debunked.
No,
it was actually Globers that debunked it. That's the funniest part. Is that Globers
I'm sorry, but are you denying science?
No, you are. You are
Sticks and
absolutely
shadows
not.
is not science, kid.
You don't even know what science is.
I'm not
Perfectly clear.
denying
You couldn't
science.
define it if your life depended on it. You don't know what the scientific method is, and you are woefully
I'm just gonna
unprepared for this
leave because I'm just
conversation.
talking to retards.
No, it's all right.
Oh, it's okay.
No, you're gonna leave because
Yeah, he left.
you're a Nancy and you can't hack it.
I bet he's also one of those science doesn't prove anything guys.
Yep.
Actually, no, he's your typical millennial who everything comes from, all information comes directly from the internet. When these kids get a bit older and they're plugged in or they get a chip inserted into their head, they're going to be better off because they won't have to think. They can just blurt shit out. Oh, wait up, he was doing that anyways.
It was refreshing, though. We haven't had a Wikipedia Earther for a while, and it's just amazing. It is amazing to me that these people, this is actually what's going on inside of their brains. It's like, all right, they're asking for a source. Okay, let's see, what do we have here? We have Wikipedia. Yeah, that looks good. Where does it say anything about this? It presents some numbers. Yeah, okay, right. Who did it? They never come to that point in their thought process, and it's just weird. They're just pasting it. This is the size of Earth, and we're like, you're supposed to believe that? Weird.
He really spiraled when he was told that the observation he wants to use as proof of a globe happens on flat surfaces also.
Yep.
We didn't even get to tell him that he can measure circumference on his dining table.
He was counting on that.
I was just about to post the Neil deGrasse Tyson debunk to him, but he left before he had a chance to see it from his own side.
Oh no, we can tag him still. Post him and tag him with it. No guarantees he'll look at it, but yeah.
You can enter the flat Earth room, but you can never leave.
Come on, guys, I got 6 more minutes with you, science deniers. This is great. But flat earthers say, I've heard flat earthers say, but flat earthers say, if you say that again, I don't care what they say. I haven't heard it said in here. And the other good part about it, if these conversations were down at the pub, we'd probably eliminate 1/3 of all the clowns that come in, just due to age restrictions. Sorry, kid, you're under 18. You're going to have to leave. No drinks for you.
Hey, Matrix. Hello.
Hello.
Man, who was the first person to suggest that Earth is a ball?
Who was the first person to suggest it was a ball?
Yeah.
Some Babylon.
Well,
probably that guy who built the tower to the sky. Can't remember. He wanted to see something.
How old is this concept, man?
The
Like,
first NASA space program.
are you people aware
Tower of Babel.
of the history of it? How old is this concept? Earth being a sphere.
Well, it's interesting because they claim that the Greeks were talking about. The Greeks are documented and known for their logic abilities, which I find interesting because normally people that are really good at logic are good at understanding what sophistry is and using false logic to deliberately win arguments. So if you've got a group of people that are exceptionally good at logic, it would stand to reason that they're also good at pushing false logic to trick people into things. So if they've got an agenda or an idea or something that they want to push, they could quite easily manipulate people that have got no idea into believing that. So based off of what we've seen, the sky is how it was all started because of stars and how our optics works with perspective and how things converge on the horizon. It looks like we're under a dome just based off of that. So if we're under a dome, oh wow, we're standing on a curved surface. So maybe it was them. Who knows, mate? I'm not that old. I'm only 47. This shit's happened well before my time. And it'll probably continue on for a lot longer yet. So when it first happened, I don't know, but from what it seems over the last few generations, it's just misinformation that's getting pushed on. Yes, there's a couple of companies that are still making money off of bullshit,
Yeah,
but
like,
there's not like there's a million people out there going, oh yes, we've got a lighter paradox today, and make sure he still knows it's a globe. No, I don't think there's any of that going on. I think it's just misinformation that's still getting pushed. That's all. And the fact that people are not looking into it, they're just going on with the rest of the sheeple. Flat earthers are stupid. Flat earthers deny science. I've heard flat earthers say, insert stupid quote here. Yeah, I don't think it's any nefarious acts going on. I think it's just the fact that people have not looked into it and they're just sheeple and they follow the rest of the herd.
I see, I see.
But anyways, that's my personal take on it. There's probably others that are much more well learned than me and have gone out and checked shit out and could probably come back and drop some more truth bombs on you. If you hang around long enough, you'll probably get to listen to them.
Mhm. Does Australia have a space research organization?
Yeah,
Wait,
the rockets are
What's
shaped
called?
like boomerangs. That's how we know they come back.
What's the name of it?
Oh, yes.
Roscosmos, NASA. They have interesting names, right?
Hmm. Oh, well, time's up. I had to go to work and be useful. So I'll leave you science deniers, pseudoscience followers, believers, and those that are just after truth in peace. Have a good one, guys.
What's up, X?
Hello.
You one of those flat earthers?
Yes, I'm a flat earther.
Why?
Why? Because I have never seen any proof of a globe Earth. Not once. And when I went to a beach one time, the boat didn't disappear over the horizon. It just kept going and going and going. Because normally on the Earth's curvature, it would disappear over the horizon, but it never did. I initially observed it with binoculars, and then I got a telescope because it was so far away. But the ship never disappeared from my view until it reached the French coast. So I've never
What
seen
size was your telescope to see?
globe Earth. I've never seen a globe Earth. I've never seen proof of globe Earth. It's
So
flat.
the boat went from the UK to France?
Yes, it did.
Nice. How high above the water were you?
How high above water? I was at sea level. I was on the beach. Pretty much at sea level. About a couple of meters above sea level.
What do they claim the radius is of Earth?
Sorry?
What's the claimed radius of the sphere Earth?
What's the claimed radius of the sphere Earth? You said.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure. Because it's lies.
Oh. What's the equation to find the distance to the horizon?
What do you mean?
Well, if the Earth had a radius, right, and they make a claim for a radius value, then there
Yeah.
would be a calculable distance.
It would be.
of the
I think when I saw it, it was just under 4,000 miles.
Okay.
Just below. I
When,
think it's 3,000.
if you're at 1 foot observation height, you know where the horizon should be. If they're claiming a just under 4,000 mile radius.
Yes, but there's been literally. They say that when you go to the beach, the boats will disappear over the horizon. Right?
Yeah.
Have you seen the photo of the oil rigs where one's lower than the other?
Okay.
But it's a scam. It's a complete scam. And they say refraction. It's refraction. It's not refraction. It's all a lie. Even when I've been on airplanes, even when I've been on a flight, right? This is what I find really interesting. I've been on planes and I've looked at the beautiful planet we live on, and I not once did I see the sphere or the curvature. And the ISS, that's a complete scam, too.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Yeah.
So, wait. So you're a flat earther, right?
Yes.
And flat Earth is a planet.
No, the Earth's not. It's not a planet. It's not a spheroid. We're on a disc.
Bruh.
Right. But you
No,
said
nobody's claiming a
flat Earth
disc.
is a planet.
We're on a disc.
This LARPer got triggered really bad yesterday when we mentioned that the globalism crap is religion, is religious lore. The heliocentrism is a religion.
Yeah, but no, it's
He
not.
flipped out so bad in love.
That's the problem. It's not religious. And
It most certainly is. You don't
have
understand
this.
the meaning of
You
the
have
word.
this.
The problem
No, hang
is
on.
you have
Excuse
this
me.
disagreement with it because
Excuse me.
you have an idea of
Hang
what
on.
the word
I'm
means to
talking.
you.
No, it's not a religion though.
You
There's no
emotionally
globe
react
religion.
when
There's
you
no
do.
globe. You said yesterday that it's a globe religion.
I did. It is a religion. Heliocentrism is a religion, and we all tried to explain that to you yesterday, but you spiraled like this. You couldn't receive it. Oh, I was about to unmute him.
Damn. So he's one of them disc earthers.
Yeah, he's LARPing. It's not real. That dude's a LARPer, and he's trying to play games.
Well, when he thought about the radius values, I was like, okay. And then he said, I really wanted him to just fucking sit there and stew on Earth being a disk. And then I was going to ask him, how does he know?
Yo, what was that guy's name? I think I might have talked to him yesterday.
Hex. Hex. And then he's got a some emo with a gun pointing to the camera.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember him. I remember people more by their pictures than anything else.
Well, if he's from the UK, he should get a more relatable PFP. If he wants a gun, he should move to the States.
He really does not like the ball to be compared to a religion. Oh, the word religion triggers that dude a lot.
Yeah. Somebody touched his feelings.
I think it might have been India yesterday that did it.
You would think the first thing you learn as a LARPer, flat earther, is the radius of Earth, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
But no, not with this guy. They're not sending their best here.
It's kind of like he's trying to LARP as an atheist flat earther. It's weird.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a flat earther, but I still really want my Big Bang.
Yeah.
I think he might be able to cognize his way through it, though, because when the whole thing exploded, it didn't explode into a ball. It exploded into a flat universe, according to them, right? So maybe it exploded into flat disks and stuff like that. So that's what he should go with. If I were him, that would be my explanation.
Yeah.
Because everybody knows explosions create flatness.
Well, that's why some of the Flat Earth Society would always say that the Earth is traveling up. And that's where you get your 9.8 meters per second squared, is from the up travel, from it moving. And then there's other Flat Earth Society guys who would be like, yeah, if you actually did get into outer space, the Earth, its gravity, would just cause the image of the Earth to look like a sphere anyway. And it's just like, there are these guys.
Well, Snell's window does exist, so somebody showing an image of a sphere from a high altitude doesn't mean anything to me at all. The pictures aren't proof of shit anyway.
Me and India were discussing that one day. I don't actually know, but the way light works, everything looks round if you're far away from it, so it would not surprise me if it actually looked like a fucking ball or whatever.
Plus, if something's in motion, you have the risk of barrel distortion occurring.
Yeah.
You don't even need a wide angle lens.
And our vision has a limit as well. Like if you're on the world's biggest chessboard and it's even if it's square, you go up, 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 and you can't see out, you can't make it out. It's going to look like a round thing to you.
That's one of my biggest pet peeves is when they try and act like the limit of your vision is curvature. You know, these boats are disappearing over where I can't see anymore.
Right.
It's freaking weird, man. And then they spiral. The minute you debunk that and explain the truth about it, they will spiral on you and act like all flat earthers are wrong about everything.
Yeah.
That's normal.
Well, I'm sorry, vegans, but I might have just created the world's greatest meat sauce and spaghetti right now. This meat sauce has jalapenos in it, and it's fantastic.
Sounds legendary.
Mama Bernoulli would be proud.
It's funny that vegans think that they take the high road, but the amount of rodents they have to kill in order to have their crops is astronomical. They kill all kinds of stuff.
You ever tried to give anybody the the studies they did on plants and the plants showing signs of distress?
Yeah. Like they can communicate with one another.
Yeah.
Pretty trippy stuff, man. Somewhere between the root systems and whatever's happening up in the air. Not to mention certain things also help bridge that gap by distributing data, so to speak, like mycelium. Nature is fascinating. That junk's cool.
Yeah.
Heck, nature had its own version of the internet before we ever built ours.
Yeah. Usually people get their ideas from what already exists. Like,
yeah, we take inspiration from and then exploit it. Yep.
what's up, dude? Ah, we got an anti-glober.
Yeah, anti-glober. Yep, definitely.
Bet you're one of them science believers then, yeah?
Yeah. Yep. That too. Yep.
Brown recluse. Quick question. If science doesn't prove anything, why do I have to believe it?
Depends on what you mean by prove.
Well, I mean like Vsauce. They say that the Earth is a sphere, but he can't prove it, and science doesn't prove anything anyways.
Right, but if
And then
by
you got other
prove you
people.
mean demonstrate with 100% confidence, I don't think that that's a realistic goal. Because, like, a theory, a scientific theory, doesn't prove anything 100%. It just presents the best reasonable explanation for any set of facts.
Okay.
So, if you're looking for 100%, you're not going to get it out of me.
Okay.
Is there 100% chance that my cat didn't just take a dump in your mouth? Or is there a chance that that may have just happened? Slight chance. Is there a chance, or are you 100% sure that that didn't happen?
In some vague, contrived possibility. Again, I can come up with a ridiculous scenario that is incredibly unlikely to have occurred, but that could technically possibly occur. Right? So, just because it is incredibly unlikely and, essentially ridiculous in any serious context, to say it is impossible is a positive claim.
And what about it took a dump in your mouth and it took a dump in Neil deGrasse Tyson's mouth at the same time?
Again, it's the exact same
There's a
answer.
chance? There's a chance that could have happened?
I can explain a scenario in which that is technically possible, yes.
Technically possible.
Yes.
Are you 100% sure it's technically possible?
I said it previously, you're not going to get 100% out of me.
No. So it could be technically possible, but wow, man.
You're a rebel, bro.
Thank you.
What's it taste like? Pretty bad.
Cat shit.
Coffee bean.
Coffee beans. What's the scenario? What's the possible scenario in where that could have happened?
I'm in a matrix. You're controlling said matrix. You have a cat. Me and Neil deGrasse Tyson are together, sitting, side by side in this hypothetical matrix, and your cat shits in our mouths.
At the same time.
He shits from higher up, and it splits off.
Wow, man. Very creative.
Thank you.
Wow, so you legitimately aren't 100% sure if you have hands or not.
I don't think the boundary of 100% certainty is a reasonable thing to rely on.
Okay,
Again,
so
I can
you're not sure.
reliably, I can say
No?
that it is true that I have hands. But again, I can give you a
Maybe not,
hypothetical
though.
scenario in which the phrase "I have hands" isn't necessarily applicable to reality.
All right. Very logical of you.
Thank you.
But you know that for 100%?
No.
So you don't even know that.
Yes.
So you know that you don't know that you don't know that you don't know that you know.
Like I said earlier, you're not going to get 100% of anything from me. If that's your standard, I don't think that's reasonable.
And you know that.
I can say that it's confidently true.
But you don't know that.
No.
So the best you'll get from you for on any topic at any time for any reason is either I don't know or a long-winded I don't know. And you don't know that, but you do know that.
If that's how you want to categorize it.
Is there a chance that you could be 100% sure of something?
Anything's possible. But again, I could come up with a contrived, possibility that can't be proved impossible that could negate any proposition. So that's why I tend to come at anything with the chance or with the stipulation.
But then you just invoke imagination and just say, well, in an alternate reality where everything's completely different, that could happen. And then
Exactly.
you can kind of get away with your nonsense then.
Well, again, to say that anything is 100%, right, is to mean that you cannot be wrong about it, right? That essentially we're saying is it, that 100% certainty negates one's ability to be wrong about that statement.
You sure?
Logically, that follows.
Right, but
So
you don't know. Maybe it doesn't follow.
All right, and
Yeah.
we can go around in these circles all day, but if you want to engage in
Dude
anything
thinks you
meaningful
can't be
in this,
100% wrong.
say again.
Can you be 100% wrong?
Again, the exact opposite applies, where you can come up with a contrived scenario where any nonsense is possibly true.
Sounds like what my uncle used to say, like he's always right. And then but the one time he thought he was wrong, he was actually right. So he was even right when he was wrong.
Right, but I'm not claiming to be right all the time or wrong all the time 100%.
But you're just claiming you don't know. You have no
Again,
idea.
If I know you mean to be 100%
you said there
certain,
was a possibility where everything you said was right and wrong.
potentially, depending on your definition of those words.
In theory.
In theory.
Every definition of those words, right and wrong simultaneously, and you wouldn't know either way.
Infinity's a bitch, ain't it?
That's brain rot.
Whatever you say, man. Again, I think it's logically consistent.
Where did you learn this this way of thinking, Brown Recluse? Was this they taught you this in school or something?
No, I can't say that it came from a single source.
Really?
Yeah.
How old were you when you started thinking that you don't know anything about anything?
I couldn't tell you an exact age, but within the last 5 years.
Damn.
Yeah.
Did it coincide with like a car accident?
No, a tree fell on me, but I don't think that has anything to do with the.
Oh, look.
It's like
Sorry,
he took a politician, the logic of a politician, and just leveled it up.
Thank you.
No, that's not a compliment.
said I gotta level up. Sounds
No, you
sounds
leveled it up. You
Sounds like
made
a
the logic and reason of a politician even more ridiculous.
powerful people, those guys. Better than a politician, he says.
That's what you heard. You heard better than.
That's yeah.
No, I said you leveled it up.
Leveled up, hell yeah. XP building.
You should try to entertain this in another channel and see what they get feedback from there.
I feel like I've been consistently holding this viewpoint for a number of years. So I've
The
been in other
feelings then.
channels as well.
Okay.
I bet you don't live this worldview out in real life. I bet you this is only for conversation.
It's a LARP, yeah.
I don't even know
Is
what
that a bus coming? I don't know. It could not be a bus. I'm gonna cross the street anyway.
Right. I don't simply flip a coin as to what to determine what is and is not true. The question specifically was, why should we care about science if it can't prove anything? I told you, if proof by your definition is to be 100% certain, then I don't think that that's a valid reason to throw away the entirety of the scientific method, right? So I am able to gather truth value to any claim, right? Given
But you don't know that. You really don't know
just
that though.
why it's such a just
Do
address
you even
what
know what the scientific method is?
No.
He can't know because even if he thinks he knows, he really doesn't know.
Right. There you go.
But do you like if I said, can you lay out the scientific method for me? Like, would you be able to do that, or
I can give you a rush.
like you've looked into it, or
Yeah,
you
I mean,
just
yeah,
take a stab?
I have a tab here I could pull up for you if you want.
Oh, you have to pull up a tab. Yeah,
I don't
so
have
that
it. I
means
don't have the
you
steps
don't
off the top
know.
of my head. Like again,
Yeah, so
obviously,
you could read something
observation. You come
out.
with a hypothesis. Again, I would have to look up the exact,
Right.
order.
So that's the answer is no. You don't know, right?
Okay.
But you could look it up and read it out and parrot it like a good parrot.
There's 100%. You 100% don't know what science is.
Again, I don't know anything by your guys' definition.
No, by your definition. You'd have to look it up.
What's my
someone could
definition?
change it.
What's my definition?
That you don't know. And you don't.
My definition of not knowing is to not know.
And 100%. You 100% are
Sure,
ignorant
that's what you think,
of what the
man.
scientific method is and what science is. Yes, 100%. That's a fact.
Okay, there you go.
And probably you are incapable of learning.
There you go.
There's your probability statement.
Bada bing.
I mean, there's a chance of anything, right? Like you could be getting banged by a werewolf right now.
If only.
Right now, talking to us on this stream, it could be happening according to you.
If God was favored me for the day.
Yeah. It's a chance. It's happening.
Like when they take the overview of fact and rather than accept it as some sort of a fact, a scientifically proven fact, they go into absolute absurdity. Well, if everything's possible, then nothing's possible.
Don't you think it's a bit ironic about agreeing what a scientifically proven fact is, given the topic of the channel?
What if it's textbook?
That?
What if it's just textbook definition pseudoscience? Claim to be science.
Depends on your definition of all these things.
Well, just the mainstream definition of pseudoscience, a collection of beliefs or practices mistakenly regarded as being based off the scientific method or something along those lines.
Dude doesn't even know what question science answers. What is or how come? You want to figure out something in the world. Which tool do you grab? Doesn't know that either. Like the vast majority of human history culminating methods and practices and the dude can't even figure out which tool to use. And they wonder why atheists get mocked, have been so ridiculed over the internet that people just point and laugh at this point.
And also a bit ironic coming from the topic.
You sure about that? It's ironic?
Absolutely.
The abbreviation for iron is FE. The irony of that.
Again, not really ironic, a fun coincidence, but it has nothing to do with irony.
The most ironic token of all of human history is the Apollo program, according to Carl Sagan. So if you want to know what peak irony would be, there you go. You got your Apollo program. That's the
How is it
highest
ironic?
point of irony.
How is it ironic?
You won't understand it. If I gotta explain it
Try
to
to
you, you won't
explain it.
understand it.
Try to explain it to me then.
No, because you won't know. Even if it's explained to you,
Well,
you'll never really know it anyway.
Okay, well there you go.
So I could either just do a bunch of random beeps, noises. I could snap my fingers.
I
I
like to
could
hear
go
that.
long form and explain it to you, Big Bird and Barney style, with all the crayons. Any one of those things will get you to you still don't know.
Sure. But, yeah.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Please try to remain civilized and cordial. Gravity is not a force.
And goodbye.
I think what would be a neat sound added to the soundboard would be the windows turning on sound and turning off. And then whenever they jump in, windows on. Whenever they leave, windows off. Yes.
What?
Did somebody reboot?
Yeah, constant, endless rebooting,
Oh shit!
respawning.
There was a blue screen. It sounded like a blue screen happened. I heard the sound.
Did you freak out?
I just that was normal. I expect to hear that when I come into these rooms. I expect to hear other people just rebooting.
The Great Reset.
This is why I hear most of the time it's like.
Yeah, that's about right.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Flat or square?
Is that
Both
mutually
are.
exclusive?
Flat or square?
Could be both.
Ah, your troll failed. Ha ha!
Squares are flat too.
He got all excited. Do you walk? Do you walk to school or do you carry your lunch?
Hello there.
I can't hear a thing you're saying.
Damn.
When you want to troll, but your English is broken. It's a rough situation.
When you want to troll and your language has the punchline first, and then you come into a room and you give the punchline away. Because we speak backwards apparently to other languages.
Yeah, I met this one gal from
We
Portugal one
didn't
time,
go
and she's
there,
like showing.
and that's the way it happened.
She's like showing pictures. Oh no, yeah, no problem. We're showing pictures and stuff of family things, and she says, "My sister's wedding," and I'm like, "Okay, yeah, and what?" My sister's wedding. Oh, okay, yeah, I get it now. You say it first instead of the wedding of my sister. That's interesting.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
So they walk in here like big fat Greek wedding. You're like, what? Oh, the wedding of your sister.
Stop it. Get some help.
histoire extraordinaire. Et donc, depuis un mafieux est traduit devant la justice, parce que ça a fait jurisprudence, bien entendu, et que le mafieux dit, monsieur le juge va trop au cinéma, le qui dit, non, 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 mon vieux, regardez, là, on a la preuve que c'est bien une famille organisée, etc. Donc, ça
Hello, my friend.
Hello.
Uh, I, I don't understand English well. Help me. Friend, my friend, you listen to me. Friend, listen to me.
Yo.
Yo, I don't understand English well. Help me.
What do you want?
Speak English. I want to speak English. I understand English.
I don't want to teach you. Sorry.
What?
Good, thanks.
Repeat to me, please.
Skalmachaka Fata.
What a fa?
You don't understand me?
No, repeat to me.
Yes, Skalmacha of Shamptafa. Reflect on that.
How are you from? How are you from? Guys, you here? Guys, you here?
Bro, what are you asking?
Let's. You here?
Yes, I'm here.
But listen to you.
Sorry, I'm outside right now. It's a little windy, so I'm not going to be able to talk. But I think what you're asking is where are you from, not how are you from.
I can't hear you well.
Oh, yeah, that's probably because I'm outside. I'll let somebody else take over then.
Yeah, I get this guy. He's trolling. Language trolls. It happens now and then. So you can mute up, friend, or you can start talking normally.
Me?
Mm, Hi, gay. Hi. Uh,
Yeah, we know. That's enough from you.
Yeah, I agree.
It happens now and then. They come in and pretend they don't know any English, and they speak weird sentences and shit like that. It's just they're weird people, and I think we can't detect it. It's low IQ basically. I don't know why they do it. They think it's fun, maybe. You argued with Will Duffy, Ron? Where? Does he have a channel or something?
Facebook. He had a post pop up in my Facebook feed for some reason, and last night actually, I've been arguing with him since last night,
Wow.
back and forth. It's crazy. The guy's an idiot.
Yeah, he is. Total idiot.
He's trying to keep talking about flight pass, flight pass, flight pass. That's all I want to talk about. And then he said, flight pass prove the globe. I was like, no, they don't. I said, tell me, if you're flying over open ocean, how do you know where you're at, where you're going? Have you ever taken any instruments on a plane to verify? He's like, whoa. He tells me, if you go from Argentina to Australia, you can just look out the window. I said, look out the window, you're going to see ocean. He says, why would you think you'd be flying over the ocean the whole time? I'm like, are you freaking serious? You know, there's an ocean between South America and Australia. He's a moron.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I screenshotted all of it. It's like arguing with a child. I had to stop. He was getting me a little upset.
Yeah, I've come to the conclusion that usually when you argue with people, it's like you're arguing with someone who's sleepwalking. Like they think everything is totally logical that comes out of their mouths, but they're not actually speaking anything sensical. It's just weird stuff, making claims of things they can't back up and so forth. It's so weird. It's like talking to a sleeping person. It's like you are outside of the dream and they're still inside of it.
Yeah, it's like talking to a wall. I mean, they just won't admit anything. I mean, it's crazy. But I know he's one of those anti-flat Earth guys, but I don't even know why I got into it with him. I never tried to speak with him before or anything, but I said, I don't know why he popped up on my Facebook feed. The same 10 things that he says no flat earther can answer. I just posted the video of the FE core laser test, and he started in on me.
You know, the best part there is that he'll say no flat earther can answer these, and his proof of that is to ask you. Then when you answer, he deletes them or whatever. He deletes the comments and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, really, dude, if I know someone doesn't have an answer, I also know not to ask them because they don't have an answer. But in their worldview is so contradictory, is so chock full of hypocrisy and logical breaks with reality, that the more they know that someone doesn't have an answer, the more they know to ask that person for an answer.
Yeah. It doesn't matter what you say to him; he's going to ignore it anyway. So it's just
Because he's
pointless.
got to maintain the delusion that you don't have an answer.
Yeah.
Because as soon as he realizes you gave him an answer, even if a wrong answer, or even if random bird noises, his whole worldview will come crumbling down like a house of cards. Because he'll have to accept the contradiction. That his worldview has a contradiction in it.
And he's trying to be all condescending, like, "Oh, my kids can even figure out flight paths." I said, "Well, good for your kids." Now, so millions of kids believe in Santa Claus. So what? That guy's bricked for sure.
Yeah, it's extreme level of bricking where they brick their own worldview. It's like I could get when someone doesn't understand where someone else is coming from. And you're basically like that meme, like a sponge versus a brick, and the water just flows off the brick. But the dude is bricking his own worldview, his own ideas. It's like, holy shit, dude. Like you're talking about airplanes. Pull up. You are in a free fall nosedive into the ground.
Yeah.
Level out. It's like people like that, the only thing you can really do is just have fun at their expense. Because really what they're trying to say is that flat earth triggers them for some reason, which they won't explain or take questions on. And they're very upset by flat earth. So what they do is they react in these very emotional displays. Like a little kid, kicking and screaming like a little kid.
Yep. Yeah, I told him at one point it felt like I was arguing with a 4-year-old or something. I mean, it's like,
Yeah, at that point it's almost your fault.
yeah.
I've had to dial back a few times where I'm like, you know what, this guy's too dumb. I can't take this. I mean, this is not worth my time. There's a few, about an hour ago, dude was in here talking about nothing. He doesn't know anything. Because of why? Why don't you know anything? Because of my version of science, which is what exactly? Doesn't know that either. He'd have to Google it.
Yeah, he told me you can't measure for curvature over land, and then you can't do it over water because of tides. I said, well, lakes don't have tides, genius. But you can watch that laser test, any of the laser tests. I'm not going to watch any of that. So I know you're not. You don't want to.
Hi. Hello. You hear anything? Anything? Ketchup شطة. Ketchup. 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 Ketchup شطة. Hello. I speak English, man.
Hello? Hello?
Yep.
Yeah, what do you think of globe earthers? Bunch of naive people, right? Bunch of gullible people, if I may. Thing with globe earthers is these are the kind of people that also believe in gravity. Yeah. You can tell a globe earther that the grass is blue. And they'll take your word for it because that's what they do. They don't look for evidence. Right? They don't use their eyes. They just listen. They just accept what you say. Tell them the earth is round, they'll take it as gospel. Tell them the grass is blue. They'll refuse what they see with their own eyes. And say, yeah, okay, the grass is blue. In 1931, 100 prestigious Australian. They denounced Albert Einstein, accused him of influencing into Rome, pseudo mysticism, abstraction, and speculation. Yeah. We are neurodivergent. Attention. TikTok this whole time.
Hello, guys.
What's up, me? Is that like D7, like the dice? D7?
Yeah, exactly.
Nice. So, how do you know the Earth's a sphere?
Well, I don't think it's a sphere. I think it's flat.
What is that?
End of conversation.
The what now? Okay.
Hey, hey. What's going on, you guys? Anybody around? I guess not. Welcome. Welcome to the VC. This is the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord room in the English Hub. If you have any questions about the shape of the Earth or the room topic, any questions about Flat Earth at all, feel free to ask. You can have a conversation, debate, or whatever you'd like to call it. Welcome.
Yeah, what's up?
Howdy.
You realize that if you're going to act ridiculous, no one's going to respond to you. Well, I hope you realize that. Like being silly, saying silly things, giggling. People are just going to be like, yeah, fuck this dude. This dude's a moron. If your goal is to have someone respond to you, my humble opinion is at least act in a way that someone would want to respond to you.
Who are you talking to, Crit?
You.
Me?
Yeah, do you want someone to respond to you?
I mean, sure. I'm here to
Okay,
talk
so should
about
you
the
act
room
like a
topic.
silly goose? Giggle.
And so how am I acting like a silly goose?
Keep saying hello over and over again. I'm trying to figure out
So,
what's going
Crit,
on here.
It's okay, Crit. Don't worry about figuring it out, okay? Maybe try changing your tampon, okay? Because it seems like you're on your period. I don't know why you're so upset, and I don't know why you're so angry as to the fact that I'm giggling and having fun, right? You can't, shut people down for
Didn't shut you
wanting
down.
to have a good time.
No, that's a victim status.
That's exactly what you did.
I didn't.
Yeah, it is.
No.
All right. Whatever you say, Crit, your opinion's irrelevant anyways.
Hello there. Hello. Do you have something to say?
What's that?
I was just asking. You come up.
Ah, it was teed up. What's up, man?
Yeah. Hey.
I think I'll change the name of the event.
Oh, yeah. How did that go anyway? Did it catch anything?
No, it didn't seem to. I'll call this one Flat Earth Debunked. Maybe that will draw the people in. What do you think? Can you think of anything? What's something that people will see and they'll want to click it?
Probably nothing that as good as you have come up with at the moment.
Man, that must have been a long time ago where Elon was saying that I'll put a man on Mars in 10 years. He looks so much different.
Hmm. 10 years, huh? I guess his projections were off.
Yeah, I guess they upgraded his mask. He has better hair now.
He looks like shit, though. He looks like he's on some heavy drugs or something like that. He looks like he's doubled in age in the last 10 years, or in the last 5 years even. But yeah, he bought himself some nice hair. Good on him.
Welcome, Malak Nabil. How are you? Dude, Elon has that thing that can implant Neuralink things with the 60,000th of a millimeter of a hair's width or whatever. So I'm making up that number, but you get the point. If I were him, I would take that machine, sell it to people who want to have new hair, and just have them implant hair to people. You could make a few more billions.
Yeah.
Well, I'd sell it to people who want to measure the curvature of the Earth. I mean, how small?
I don't know. Those threads that they put in your brain, they're like super thin, thinner than hair. So if he has the tech to do that, he could easily transplant hair with it.
And he could easily measure a millimeter of deviation from horizontal over a body of water at rest.
That too.
Yeah, they have all this technology. They say they can make these tiny, tiny little microchips, and you get all this nanotechnology. They can measure things to extremely small, units. And they can't do that. They can't measure the curvature of the Earth. That's just whatever.
It's very weird.
Yeah, if they've got all that equipment, they could just do it over a tiny distance, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Just in a controlled lab setting. It's just like, look, the water's curving. The exact right amount that it should, due to gravity and the curvature of the globe. Should be easy. You would think that would be easy for them with all of their technology, right?
I mean, physics scale. So you're absolutely right.
Yeah, they got all fancy wancy stuff, like even fancy microscopes, fancy optics, all of it. They're saying right that they can teleport a freaking photon or electron. Teleport it. Like it instantly like goes from one place to another. Like across they're claiming they did it through the internet.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they moved information. It existed in two places at the same time. That's the claim. I don't know if I believe that, but that's the claim.
This is freaking hilarious. So it says quantum teleportation of a photon is the transfer of a photon's quantum state, e.g., polarization, spin, to another distant photon without moving the physical particle itself. Utilizing entanglement, scientists have successfully teleported photon information between quantum dots from Earth to space satellites over 300 miles away.
I don't know if I'm buying that. Did they tag that photon? They tagged it, so they knew it was that one. I don't know what's going on with those people.
Beam me up, Scotty. Here I come. I mean, what's next? They just press a button in your microwave and the food appears.
It relies on quantum entanglement, a shared state between particles, and a Bell state measurement to transfer information from a source photon to a destination photon. So they use something called quantum frequency converters to align photons from independent sources, allowing for the transfer of the information even if the initial photons are not identical. Information has been teleported through optical fibers and over 300 miles, 500 kilometers from ground stations to satellites. This process is foundational for the development of a secure quantum internet, enabling quantum cryptography and long-distance quantum communication.
I mean, the gamers will love it. It'll just eliminate lag.
But you know, DJ, they had this technology in 1969. They just lost it because that they could communicate with the moon back then, super easy. And I can barely talk to my neighbor.
Yeah, my internet's so shitty. I remember the internet used to be awesome. Like 10 years ago, 10 plus years ago, it was freaking fast. You could watch anything you wanted on HD. No problems, no lagging. Now it just completely sucks. Where I'm at anyway. I guess unless you get cable internet or something like that, but I guess it depends where you live.
I have fiber, but I swear I think there is a conspiracy here. Verizon, I bought like the 300 megabyte package and I thought everything was nice. And then all of a sudden, as the months passed and the year passed, it just became slower and slower and worse and worse. And they're all like, yeah, you're watching too much Netflix. Do you want to upgrade? I mean, I think they kind of cap it on their side so that I will upgrade. And of course, I did pay for that 1 terabyte or whatever it is that I have now. But I swear, in 2 years, they're going to ask me to upgrade that shit again.
Yeah, that's called fleecing.
It's like I don't need to watch the movies in 16K. I can go down to the good old 720 or whatever it was.
Right?
Yeah,
I mean,
man, we watch stuff on 360 half the time. If we go up to 480, it's like, whoa, look how clear it is.
It's good.
It's like being at the cinema.
Yeah.
I mean, I was watching every episode of Breaking Bad in like 420. I thought that was awesome. So I don't need 4K or 8K or whatever just to
Yeah,
watch
it's unnecessary.
the stupid TV show.
We were on watching a movie. We couldn't find it on regular internet, so we went on Yandex, onto the Russian Yandex, and we went onto the Russian sites, and their 360 looks 100 times better than 360 on YouTube. We were like, how could this be 360? It looks freaking HD. There's definitely some fuckery going on somewhere.
That's sus, yeah.
It's super sus, yeah. Like everything that we were watching on 360 on the Russian site was like crystal clear. Well, not crystal clear, but for 360 it was like watching something almost on 720 on YouTube. They use different sorts of decoders and stuff on YouTube as well. Like if you have a big YouTube channel and you upload a video, and then someone watches it on, say, 144, right? If you have a big channel, they'll use a completely different, I think it's called a decoder or something like that. Anyway, they'll use a different one and a better one. And so on 144, it doesn't look too bad. But if you have a small YouTube channel, they'll use a different system. Okay, and you'll see that sometimes you click on a YouTube video and it's only got a few options. It's got 144, skips 240, that goes to 360, then it's got 720, and then whatever else above that. Okay, but if they use the good quality one, then you get all the options, right? And one of them's way better quality than the other one. Like sometimes I would upload a video, because my YouTube channel is pretty small. And then, if you would watch a video on 360 or something, it would look like horse shit compared to, the other option that only the larger channels get access to. You can get around that by uploading your video in 4K. Then they have to use the better quality system to upload.
Yeah.
But
sometimes, like, I'll tell, like, I'll go into the settings and I'll change it to, like, to say, just use that all the time, right? Just advanced, use the best one. right? Click it, make sure it's clicked. Yep. Go out, go into a video. It's like on 360. I'm like, I go into it. Yep, there's a 720 option. Why didn't you do it for me? You stupid effing thing. Like,
Yep.
I don't get it. Like, it doesn't even, half their shit doesn't even freaking work.
Yeah, the quality is different. When I'm watching chess, I have to set it to 720. Otherwise, I can't read the rating. But other than that, yeah.
If you like chess, you should join our chess server, Flat Earth
Oh,
Gambit.
there's a chess server. Yeah, you can invite me.
Yeah, yeah.
I
Love the
watched
flat.
the speed chess championship here for the last 2 days. It was a lot of fun.
Oh, awesome! Yeah, that's my favorite chess category is bullet 1 minute bullet games. That's my favorite to play.
I'm not good or anything. I'm maybe, I don't even know what my rating is. I don't play with other people really. I play with my brother and the bots on chess.com. I can beat the 1350 bot basically, and that's it. But I like watching it. I watch a lot of chess.
Yeah, yeah, chess is awesome. It's I don't even play video games anymore. Just chess.
Yeah, I do the daily puzzles and stuff like that. That's fun.
Yeah, I'll make a chess club section in my server as soon as I get time, where we can set up little tournaments and little sections to, I don't know, help each other, stuff like that. But yeah, I sent you, like, we got Flat Earth Gambit, so I just sent you an invite to that.
Yep, thanks. I'm there.
Yeah, there's a bunch of decent chess players in the 24/7 community.
That's good. And if we ever play, now you have someone you can beat all the time. So that's good.
Oh, you must be decent if you can beat the 1350 bot in chess.com.
I mean, well, that's what I can beat, but I can't beat the next one, I think. Maybe I have at some point. I like to play black, and I play the Caro-Kann as black, and that's it. That's the only opening I know as black.
Yeah, I'm similar. I have a few certain openings and I stick with them because I know the lines pretty well.
Yeah.
Similar to the Caro-Kann with black, I play the perk defense or the check perk. It's pretty similar.
All right. Shout out to YouTube listeners. If you guys want to interact, maybe we can take a few questions over there. I'm going to look at the chat for a second. We have nothing better going on. Let's see what you guys are up to. Flat Lloyd stream is up, and we have Devon J30. He says, "Just give it up, Globers. The hustle is real. Heliocentrism is not." Shout out to you, Devon. I like that comment. Let's have a look at the other one. Oh, what's going on over here? We have VIP Millionaire Club says good evening. Good evening to you, VIP Millionaire Club. The rest are non-flat Earth related comments. Salia, how do you say your name? Saliatua says lol satellites. So that means ... and that was the end of that comment. So I can't comment on it. But shout out to you people over on Helios Skeptic stream. We have 12 live viewers right now. I guess I'm one of them, so 11. We can take some questions in the chat on YouTube if you want to interact. Or if you want to come talk to us on Discord, we're over on English Hub today. Yeah, I don't know how that bot works that you had on the server for some. There's like a chess channel there. Can I just start that now, or how does it work if I ever want to play against it?
Oh, it's pretty annoying. You've got to put in your like D2 to D4, and then it'll move the piece. But you do have to put in like the squares that you want to move from and to. But I'll fix it up. I need to fix up all the permissions for the bots at the moment.
Oh, I thought it
haven't
was.
got it set up.
I thought it was maybe clickable, but not yet. Then.
No, you can't click it and drag and drop your pieces. It's kind of annoying.
Yeah.
You can use the app Chess in the Park, but better off if you're going to do that. You're better off just going on chess.com or something.
Yeah,
I like Lichess myself. That's I don't use chess.com. I find it I call it glitch.com. It's always glitching out and acting funny, and tons of people seem to be cheating on there. But Lichess is better in my opinion. It's very smooth.
Maybe you can answer this question. You're more into chess than I am. What I really been looking for is like a chess place where you can tell it, the bot, to like, I just want you to open the same way, exact same way, like until I say stop, so I can practice openings. Like, don't.
Oh, I use this app. It's freaking awesome. So you connect it with your chess.com or your Lichess account. It's called Lotus Chess. It's free. And it will basically analyze your games, and it will recognize your opening, and then it will teach you your opening. Like it'll play against like all the different scenarios, and it'll show you which moves are the best for the first 10 or 15 moves of the game, and it will show you exactly like why, what you're doing wrong and how you could improve and stuff like that. It's really cool. It's like an opening app basically. It's really cool. Lotus Chess.
Can you create your own openings? Like, I always want to start out with these 10 moves, and then you force the computer to do whatever you think it should do.
I think you can do stuff like that for sure in it.
Okay, I'm
Give
gonna
it a
look
try.
into that.
Lotus Chess. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I found it in the App Store. I'm downloading it right now. Cool. Because that's something you can't do on chess.com. The bot is always going to change it up. If you like, even when you can like the settings I have, I can revert and just go back. Like I can redo a move, like a mulligan or whatever you want to call it. But then the bot doesn't do the move it did before. It changes it. So I can never really practice my lines. Well, welcome back, Hex. Welcome, Sarah. And Shusha, welcome back. Hope you guys are doing well today. If you want to talk, just let us know. We're currently waiting for people to join. It's a little slow at the moment, so we're reading chat. over on YouTube while we wait, and we talk about chess. And I'm by no means any good, but I like to play a little bit now and then, and I also watch YouTube chess. Icaro, Magnus Carlsen, Gotham Chess. Those are the channels I hang on.
If you like the Khan opening, you should. You probably already watch him, but Alex Banzia, I think that's his name. He's a young guy from Europe. He's a specialist in that opening.
Yeah, I've seen his videos. That's actually how I get turned on to it.
Yeah, he's funny. He's a funny guy. He's got entertaining videos. He's pretty witty.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there is another channel that's pretty witty. What's it called?
Okay.
I don't know, but he makes good videos. Can't remember it now.
Another good one's Chess Bra.
Yeah, that's
Canadian.
for isn't that where
one? Yeah, it's
Eric
a bunch of GMs from Canada.
I think Eric Hansen plays on that channel now and then.
Yeah. I like watching that guy's games.
He's
a beast.
Mm-hmm. He was a commentator for the SCC.
I've seen your Twitter and I like it. I think it's very good. Or your X.
Which one? Mine?
Yes, Plain and Truth.
Oh yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm spreading out a little bit. I'm on X and I am on a bit over on TikTok, but not too much. I mainly spend most of my time here. I like this Discord. This is my people are here. I feel like I found my people, so I will be hanging
Have
here.
you gone to the politics server?
Yeah, sometimes we go over there, but yeah, I don't know. I like this place better. Politics can get so I mean, more of a debate place. I like to have like a one-on-one, just normal discussion, like an education setting. So, but
Yeah,
politics
I agree.
is okay. Yeah,
Politics is a lot more arrogant soy boys.
right.
Just to put it bluntly.
I'm talking more about philosophy and stuff like that, and like I don't know.
Just like debate bros, that kind of thing. Not really interested in the topic, not really
They're
wanting
just
to learn.
interested.
They're trying to feed their egos by winning conversations or something like that. It's kind of annoying.
Spend 2 hours on defining a word. That's not for me. I don't care about that.
And they think that the flat earthers are gonna be easy to get their little ego fix, but they get a rude shock when they come in.
Yeah. Oh, I do watch Anna Kramling's channel now and then. She's from Sweden. She's a pretty funny girl. Epic Chess is good. I think that's the guy that's funny.
Yeah, I watch that same one as well. Kramling.
Yeah. Yeah, she played against Lasevic today, and I haven't seen that one yet. I'm looking forward. I'm gonna have that tonight on my playlist here. Yeah, I don't play any regular games anymore. I am a game developer by trade. I did that for many years, so I'm pretty sick of gaming when I come home from work. So, but chess, I like to sit and play a little bit. All right. Should we look into X and see what they have over there while we wait? I'm reading something to my people here. Don't worry about it. Go back to Minecraft. my kid is playing Minecraft. All right, let's see. Keith over on X says, you don't feel the Earth is spinning because it's not. You don't ever see the Earth's curvature because it doesn't exist. Every sense you have tells you the Earth is flat and stationary because it is. All it takes is common sense. And then he has a little picture here. I should take that and post it to our channel because it's good. Let's see. I'll be reading some X posts while we wait for Globers to join. If somebody minds, you can just interrupt me. I'll shut up. We'll see. Here's the meme. He says, when you see the horizon is flat, it is flat. When you see water stay level, it is level. When you feel the earth sitting still, it is still. When you see the sun and moon local and rotating over the earth, they are local. When you see the stars and constellations reset every year, it's because they do reset every year. They have indoctrinated you into not trusting your own common sense. I like that. Isn't that exactly how it is? We have Z3US with us for a second, and he left. I have to kind of filter out. I did a little search over on X for Flat Earth to see if there what the latest chatter is about, but sometimes you quite often actually you bump into tweets which can't be supported by facts, so I don't want to read those. Let's see here. There's a lot of other stuff mixed in with the flat earthers posts over on X. You see a lot of Tartaria and things like that as well. And then we have the biblical flat earthers over there. They say, another beautiful day to inform you that the earth is flat and not round as often depicted. Then he added a little Bible verse. After this, I saw 4 angels standing at the 4 corners of the earth, holding back its 4 winds so that no wind would blow on land or sea or on any tree. There you go. Flat out truth over on excess. Once you come to the realization that the earth is flat, the concept of the globe theory becomes so absurd that you'll chuckle at the thought of ever having believed in it. That's exactly how I feel about this. Incredible, really.
Right, because at its center is a molten iron core spinning, right? Surrounded by the layers of matter, rock and dirt, other substances, water, all the way to the surface where there's water clinging to its exterior, some of the land poking up out of it. That entire object is spinning. There's gas sitting around the surface of it while it's spinning at 1,040 miles per hour at the equator. It's orbiting the sun at 66,000 miles an hour. The sun is going around the galaxy at 500,000 miles an hour, while the entire galaxy is apparently hurtling through the universe at 1.3 million miles per hour. And if you go outside and you don't sense any of it whatsoever, none of that seems apparent to you from your own personal experience of physical reality. It is absurd. It is an absolute, extraordinary, and absurd claim. And if anyone thinks that the globe is real, they better have a damn good reason. Apart from, that's what they told me. They showed me some pictures on TV.
Well,
Or even, oh, but that's the best explanation for it. Get out of here. Best explanation for nothing.
I mean, I just can't get past it. We had this guy in yesterday, the Indian guy. What was his name? I can't remember. The devil. Yeah, and he said, have you ever heard about common sense? Let me tell you about the little thing about common sense. And then out after that comes absolutely no common sense. The ball in space, you know, the water ball in space, that was his common sense. There is a spinning water ball in space. That's the next sentence after, have you ever heard about the little thing called common sense? I should have clipped it.
Yeah, that is so rich and ironic. I mean, because you literally, everybody literally just feels and experiences a motionless and a plain motionless Earth, like it's just flat and motionless. That's your experience. That's what's being detected by your common senses. Everybody's senses. That's common sense. But no, somehow, this, like you said, this giant water ball whizzing through the universe at 1,000,000 miles an hour is common sense.
Yeah, we are expanding faster than the speed of light also, so there's not a thing. I don't know, it's just so weird. People actually, with a straight face. Oh, here's another one. I was talking to this guy yesterday and I said, so have you ever seen, look at the ball here. I posted a ball, the Earth. I do my spiel. You all heard it by now with the little thing. What's the blue stuff? It's water and so forth. And then I say, do you notice something weird? And they're like, what? Yeah, the water, it curves. And they're like, yeah, but one of them was like, yeah, I've seen that. I've seen curving water. That was his claim. I was like, no, you haven't. I mean, when? When did you see curving water? It's like they actually, I mean, I don't even know. Maybe there are people that are so brainwashed that when they look at the horizon, maybe it looks curved in their head. Maybe that's how their brain processes it. I don't know. But when I look at it, it looks totally flat. So, but he said, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I've seen curving water. I've seen balls of water. Right. So you can set up a situation in your home where you've got one substance, of a particular density, and then you've got another substance of a very similar or exact same density that's a differing substance though. And you can put one into the other and to create in a neutrally buoyant environment, and it will form a sphere, a liquid form a sphere. Yeah.
I've seen what looks like a curving horizon, but it's like if you go to a big headland, like that goes right out into the ocean, and you have a huge field of view, left to right. If you pan your head from the furthest right to the furthest left, or the other way, whatever, it looks like it's curving, right? Until your brain's exact same distance in every single direction. So what you're looking at is basically what looks like a flat circle, the edge of a flat circle, because you could see, just say you could see 20 miles in every direction. As you pan your head across, it looks like you're looking out over a flat circle. And if you didn't know that that's how you see, then you could definitely think that you're seeing curvature of the Earth, because it kind of looks like it,
Right.
but it's just we see in a circle. It's our azimuthal grid of vision. Probably maybe the same reason that some skydivers think that they can see the curvature, or some people that climb up to the top of Mount Everest.
Right.
I was watching a I Survived show the other day. Some guy got jacked up on Mount Everest, and he was like, "Yeah, I could see the curvature of the Earth. It was amazing." It's like, no, you could see the same distance in all directions. So you could see in a circle.
They have a really hard time with perspective and non-Euclidean vision and
They
stuff
do,
like
don't
that.
they? Yeah, they really struggle with perspective, because the globe's kind of hijacked perspective, so they don't really teach much about perspective other than in art class.
I mean, despite the visuals, even like some people just say that that when they're looking at the horizon, they're looking at the Earth curvature, because that's what they've been told. It is the result of. So even if it looks flat to them, their brain's telling them that that's not what they're seeing. They're not seeing flat; they're seeing curvature.
Yep, definitely. I mean, I've been victim to that. Some people have said, "Oh, like look at this horizon in this picture. It's completely into Photoshop and draw a perfect line across it, and it perfectly goes across it." It's just we're so
right
programmed into this.
Is it just me, or do you keep cutting out, DJ?
No, he did.
Is anybody else?
Twice.
Right.
Oh
Okay.
yeah,
Cool.
my
Thought
internet's
it was me.
trash at the moment. Yeah, that's probably because of that.
Fortunately, it happened at a couple of times where you can kind of decode the full sentence, so I didn't say anything, and I thought it might be me, but
Yeah, I thought it was me too, because mine's been playing it. That's what I was going to say earlier, because we've not long got, a couple of months ago, we got fiber to the house. And while, like, my son, he's got his computer set up and he's directly hooked in Ethernet, right? And he says he's getting brilliant speeds, right? Fantastic. But for us on the wireless devices, no, that really hasn't changed much. Actually, I have some problems that seem worse now. Right? It's like, and there should be a little improvement in speed and everything. But I don't know. Maybe it's something else. I was really impressed with these Pakistani guys that came and did it all. Though. Really impressed. Seems like they've instead of outsourcing like Telstra's call centers like to overseas, like they've stopped that and then just invited them all over to Australia and given them all Telstra jobs like in the field. I mean,
Very teed up. I couldn't hear you that well because my freaking internet was shitting out on me. All right, I'm gonna run a speed test. Here we go.
oh damn.
All right, it's saying 22 megabytes per second, but that's bullshit. It's definitely not. It's not doing that. It's hardly working.
Oh my lord! It won't even let me do it with Discord open, so I'll be back in a minute. Oh, get me logged in. Cool. Yeah, 46.9.
Megabytes per second.
That's, yeah. It's like that's supposed to be all right. I don't think it really was much different than that beforehand.
What is that like? What sort of internet is that?
It's fiber to the house.
What? It's like the world's slowest fiber internet.
Yeah, but that's wireless. So like I'm using that like a phone, and then it's, you know, so it's Wi-Fi.
Yeah,
but my son says it improved his significantly.
Yeah, okay.
And he hasn't really complained. The only thing he complained about was some of his drivers and that didn't know how to deal with the speed or something. He had to upgrade some of that, but he hasn't had to change any hardware or anything.
Fiber optic internet should generally range from 100 megabytes per second to 1000 megabytes per second. 100 to 300 is usually sufficient.
Even for wireless?
For wireless fiber optic internet, speeds of 100 to 300 are ideal for most households. Wi-Fi on 2.4 gigahertz bands may limit the speed to 50 to 60% of the maximum rate due to interference or router limitations. So yeah, 50 to 100 megabytes per second. Yeah, that's about right.
I'm getting just under 50. And I mean, that's okay, you know, but like, if we're paying for something that's supposed to be better than that, then maybe I should call them and say, hey, what's going on? It might be just something on there and that they've got, oh, oops, sorry, we forgot to press this button. There you go. You know, like, who knows? I don't. That's a good question.
It's megabytes.
It's just
what's a megabit?
Megabytes, right?
What's a megabit? Is that even a thing?
Yeah. M, big M, little b, little p, little s. There you go.
Yeah, that's what I got. 22 megabytes per second.
Oh, I just got 52.
Megabits.
That's
No,
all
it
right.
says mine says megabits per second.
Yeah, that's mine. Megabits per second. No, wait, megabits. Wait, hang on.
It's telling me my internet connection is fast, which is horse shit. That's definitely not fast. This is just mobile.
No, mine's
hotspot internet as
megabytes.
well. This is just mobile internet hotspotting to my laptop.
Wait, so 50 megabits. Right. So you're right. 50 megabits. Okay. So 50 megabits is crap, or 20? You're talking to DJ. 22. That's shit. Yeah. 50 is what? Okay.
Hello.
Hello, what's up, Fatucato?
Hello, bro. Why is
Hello?
everyone muted?
We were just muted for a minute, man.
Okay. Is it like a break or something?
No, yeah, we were just talking about our shitty internet speeds a second ago.
Yeah, sure. Good topic, man, actually. Because I'm really struggling with this issue.
Yeah, I feel like my internet was faster 10 years ago than it is now.
Oh, really?
What's your
My
speed, 20 cups? Yeah, what's your internet speed, Fatucato?
Can you guess lowest speed in your mind?
Well, probably whatever mine is. I don't know, I just did a test and it said 22 megabits per second.
And you set your contract with 22 or with higher?
No, I don't know, it's just mobile data.
Oh, okay, that makes sense now. But my Wi-Fi is around 30. But that's after I called the company more than one time, and they probably solved the problem after I bought the new router. But the issue is not here. The issue is about the limitation, because actually the data is limited. Because I'm from Egypt, the data is limited. You pay one time, like if you used all the gigabytes they gave you, like 140 or something, you have to, you have to refill it. Like you can pay 2 or 3 or 4 months in the same month.
Right.
That's the issue here. megabits upload. How is the upload speed is more than the download speed? Doesn't make sense, right?
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
No, bro, it's not normal.
Usually it's the opposite, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, like opposite makes more sense.
Yeah, you know, because people download more, but usually when I check internet, it's always upload speed's always way slower than the download speed.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess they've worked it out in Canada to do it the opposite. where 20 cokes is.
Maybe because a lot of people download, but if you are a content creator or something and you have like you're someone related to social medias, then you have to pay more for higher upload speed, you know? It's very little amount of people who wants higher upload speed, so that's maybe they want more money, you know? Maybe that's the issue here.
Yeah, definitely. These big companies love money, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. So what is your upload speed?
Mine's 22 megabits,
Mm-hmm.
but it feels like it's less than that, to be honest.
Mobile data as well?
Yeah, mobile data.
What about Wi-Fi if you have one?
We got rid of it because it was so bad, man. It was like a quarter of the speed. Like you could watch YouTube videos on 1080, no problem. But you try to
Mhm.
log on to a different website, and it wouldn't. It would just load and load and load and load. Right.
Mhm.
So I don't know. They had it set up some way that only certain websites would work fast, and
Yes, sure they have.
yeah,
I really agree with you.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
I'm from Australia, but I'm in Poland at the moment.
Mm-hmm. I thought Poland have like good internet speed, I guess.
Yeah, you can probably get good internet speed if you have cable, or if you. I guess the company that we were with are terrible. We're in the
maybe.
Well, yeah. I guess we just picked a bad company.
But I guess you will pay more for mobile data than Wi-Fi, isn't it?
Yeah, it's more. It's
Uh,
it costs in Polish zloty. It costs 1 zloty per gigabyte.
Yeah, like if you are more than one person, the Wi-Fi is definitely the better option.
Yeah. Well, let me check. It's 15 zloty for 30 megabytes, 30 gigabytes, which is it's pretty cheap actually. $4.20 USD for 30 gigabytes.
Again, please.
$4.20 USD
Uh-huh.
For 30 gigabytes.
Just $4?
Yeah, $4.
That's kind of cheap, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, it is actually.
How about the Wi-Fi? Is it like how much? How much for the Wi-Fi? Like the fair one?
Well, I don't know
Fair
because
speed.
our shitty one was like, I don't know, less than $20 a month. And that was
Cheap as
unlimited
well.
unlimited data, but it was useless.
Kinda cheap as well, right?
Yeah, pretty cheap.
Don't say that all of you guys want to learn English.
No.
What did he say?
Something about, don't you think, something about us all wanting to learn English? But yeah, I
Yeah.
think most people in here are native English speakers.
Native speakers.
Yeah.
So just you gather here and try to improve your native language or what?
No. You joined the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord channel.
What is this channel?
24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
Yeah, I know, but what do you discuss here?
Flat Earth.
Just if the Earth is rounded or flat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
God damn it! I wish I have this level of English to waste it in this topic. Who's gonna
Yeah,
believe
man,
this
this is the
one?
most popular channel in the whole server.
Are
Actually.
you sure?
Yeah. Look in the side chat. There's the statistics.
I'm new in Discord. I know that my account is very old, but I'm just new. I don't care. I just want to speak my English. Why you find my English is good or not?
It sounds great. Yeah.
Thank you for the encouragement. The first person who said to me this, I love you. I not I love you like just when I being shy, I was confused. I get confused. So
understand.
you are from US, no?
No, I'm from Australia.
I love Australia. I love Australia. Beautiful natures, beautiful animals, creatures, a lot of things there.
Yeah, it's a nice country. It really
And
is.
also, I have never heard about Australia hate other countries.
No, not really. No,
No,
I don't think so.
I have never heard that. Yeah. So they are tolerant with all the countries.
I
Australia,
guess so. Yeah.
Australia speak British accent or American accent?
Well, no, Australian accent. It's probably the most similar to British, I guess.
G'day, mate. How's it going? What do you know?
True blue.
That's the Australian
TO.
accent.
Oath, mate.
This is
Yeah, we can
bad
talk in a
accent.
proper Australian accent if you want, mate. It depends where you're from, I guess, in Australia. You can have, it's like America, you can have that strong American Southern style accent, or you could, have just a very neutral sort of accent if you live on the coast, a coastal area or
Very
something
relaxed.
You know, I love this topic of
We can do that accent too.
No, I love the thing about the accent because, for example, if someone from Middle East learn English, they speak with a different accent. So it's defined where are you from this type of accent.
Yeah. The British has a very diverse accent or range of accents, depending on which part of Britain you're from, I guess. Changes a lot.
Yes, it's like identity.
Like Liverpool versus London, for example. It's like almost like a completely different accent.
You know that recently that I know about UK. I think that London is UK and Liverpool is UK, but it's appear that is four cities or four country.
Liverpool? I don't know. Is it a
In the
state?
name.
Where are you from?
Four state. I'm from Middle East, bro.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah.
But there
But
are
it sounds like
many.
the British is rubbed off on you a little bit because of the way you said accent. You pronounced it not like ack, like with a hard a. You're like accent, sort of.
Like French people accent.
Right.
There are some people who spelled accent. I can spell all the pronunciation. The first goal now is I aim to learn English. After that, I'm gonna polish my pronunciation. The first thing I should do is to learn vocabulary.
Oh,
To
you said
learn
gunner. Oh, you've got colloquial English rubbing off on you because you said gunner instead of going to.
Shortcut.
I say gunner too a lot.
Yes, it's a short, not shortcut. It's like a shortcut. Do you say a shortcut for this now?
Or abbreviation. It's
Abbreviation, yes,
also could
abbreviation.
just be considered like yeah, just colloquial slang.
You know, life is easy in the countries who speak English. It's not easy, but a little bit easier than Middle East and stuff like this. The countries like this. Imagine.
Yeah, but we're a bunch of assholes.
No. I don't believe this. I watch a video of two guys. I don't remember their name. They travel around the world with no money. So they just sell waffles in the country who they get, and with this money they travel the world. So when it comes to Australia, a lot of people, you know that they ask some strangers who have airplanes to get a free airplanes tour, and they gave it to them, and they live in a house for free just to do some little chores. They gain money, they meet nice guys. No, Not assholes. I see. There is assholes is around all the world, but each place has the good persons and the bad persons.
This is true. This is true. I like your outlook.
I said why you know why I said to you that speaking English by like native language is good because for example in the Middle East you speak your native language after you graduated when you want to enter to the university you should learn another language like for example French or English to just study in university so you get stuck there. It's hard to learn something from scratch.
French seems so complicated. I mean, I just want to say the, right? Like, I don't, le, la, or all that stuff, like, forget it.
Oui, oui.
Right? Like,
Yes.
a table doesn't have a gender. Just stop it already.
There is a big problem, you know that tomorrow I have a meeting with a French guy, manager, who gonna criticize me for my bad work. So I thought I don't speak French very well like English. I speak I speak French a little bit better than English, but when I'm gonna speak with him, I'm gonna be frustrated because he gonna blame me for a lot of stuff, and I'm just being quiet. Yes, we. It's a big problem. You know, I have a friend who quit a job in French just because the manager criticized them because they get confused between le et la. So he quit. He quit.
Wow. Well, your English actually sounds pretty good. I mean, you're doing really good.
Yes, but I'm frustrated because I don't see the progress. When you study by yourself for every day, you don't see the progress. Like
No, I've come across doctors in Australia who speak worse than you in English. They say your English is better than some people over here that have jobs.
are you sure? Well,
Absolutely.
So this is you motivate me more than anti-globalist. You know, you give me hope. Thank you very much. You don't know how that's mean to me. I swear.
Yeah, no problem.
If we can have a conversation with you without any issue, you know, it means your English is very good.
Not very good because listen, I can understand you because I listen to a lot of podcasts in my journey. I try to listen to a lot of English. I try to get a lot of input. So I listen to podcasts. I listen to that's it, just YouTube channels. I watch what I want, and I try to read something in English. But when it comes to speak, there is the only way is just by Discord. I try to use ChatGPT or AI, but you know it sucks. I hate this. I want to interact with a real person. Guys, do you believe that in the future you can marry the woman just created by AI? You know, you
What,
can
like
know.
like an actual robot? You mean?
Yes, with silicone. I have a feeling.
Yeah, I guess so. Probably.
It's a little bit weird, but in Fury, never say never to never.
Have you
What's the
seen the
problem here?
movie? Have you seen the movie called Ex Machina?
No, wait a minute. I'm gonna
Oh,
search for
you should watch it. It's about an AI robot, basically.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's like a woman.
It's a great movie.
Ex Machina. Yes, she has a face, a real face.
Yeah.
You know, there is no No difference between a robot created by silicon and an actor in pornography who use silicon also. They're the same.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
But the problem is the interaction. That's the problem. When you gonna get married to a robot, the feeling. So that's the problem. You're gonna be like a psychopath. You're gonna be like a psychopath machine.
Yeah, I mean, there's no soul. I don't know, like, if you know what I mean by soul. I'm not meaning
Oh yeah, I
anything
understand.
specific by it, but it's the same way I can look at AI art. It can be amazing technical skill, right, in the AI art. If a human would try to replicate it, it would be very difficult, right? But I don't care about that picture. It does nothing for me. Same with the AI music, right? It might sound kind of cool. You'd be like, "Wow, that's interesting that AI can make such a, you know, a good sounding song," but I don't care about it either. At the end of the day, I'd rather listen
Yeah.
to a song made by a human that's imperfect than some AI slop music.
But the problem now, recently I listened to some part of music. You can't this make the difference between them. So if I give you a music created by you by AI or music created by a human, you can't find the difference. It's especially
It depends on the
because
music, I guess. Maybe like an acoustic singer or something, just with a guitar and a voice. I don't know if AI can pull that off. Maybe it can. Yeah, it's getting ridiculous now. I mean, even some AI videos now, I can barely even tell if it's real or AI.
yes, especially Nano Banana. Nano Banana Pro is very crazy. It make real pictures. Just give them the input of your face and make yourself in US or French with Messi, Ronaldo. It's very real. You can't make the difference like one year before. Now, recently, it's getting better. That's the problem. What the French call simple fuel. Wait a minute.
English, could you conjugate the verb be in the future? Absolutely. I will be, you will be, they will be. Oh, so just subject, will, verb. Exactly. Simple, effective, I love it. French, same verb, so être in the future, please. Être in the future, yes, of course. Je serai. Wait, no, I said être, not the. Yeah, serai is être.
Yes, in French, je serai, tu serais, serai, ne seront, vous serez. It's crazy, bro. It's you know that I have an interview, not interview. I have a meeting with a woman in my work. So because I don't speak, you're gonna laugh at this, because I don't speak French very well. She talked with me with a lot of stuff, and he asked me about my situations in work. So she asked me, "What is your situation?" And I answer her in French. I said to her, I'm single." Wow, it was wow. I hate myself. I hate myself.
We thought instead of adding a boring word like will every time, we would just change the verb for every subject. So, je serai, tu seras, il sera, no S, so it changes. Nous serons, vous serez, easy, so it changes. Ils seront. Gonna need a bigger notebook. And that's just the future simple, the simple future. We also have the near future to signify it's about to happen. How do you even determine what the near future is? Good, for example, if I say that the movie's coming out tomorrow, that's relatively soon. But if I say that I'm going to pee tomorrow, that's in a long time, and I will most certainly pee my pants by then. So, future proche, you take the verb go, aller, and you put it in front of a verb, this time not conjugated.
Yeah. The French language seems really super complicated. It's like,
Yes.
no thanks.
Well, I hate France just because my country was colonized by Morocco. They imposed this shit to us. So you know, it's a bad thing. I swear.
Right. Yeah. Did it trickle over into your native language as well? Because I worked with some Lebanese people, and their Arabic was mixed with bits of French in it. Right. It was like,
Especially in
it was strange.
Morocco, Algeria, and Tunis. These three countries, it's mixed with French, Arabic with French. It's not exactly Arabic; it's just a dialect of Arabic. So, if you talk about Moroccan the Arabic, it's a dialect, Maghribiya. It's not Arabic. You're gonna even if you speak Arabic, you're gonna not understand Moroccan people. Also for Algeria and also for Tunisian. Tunis.
Isn't that strange? It's weird, isn't it? Like some of it will be very similar, but a little bit different. Like
No,
a different enough difference to like not understand it if you're not from there.
Yeah, for example, for example, I am from Morocco. When it comes to me, I speak dialect and I speak Arabic. I can understand them. But if I talk about you, if you learn Arabic, you're gonna not understand. I know, I don't know why, but it's like this. So this flat and Discord. So have a nice, sweet dreams, guys, and thank you for your talk. I was pleased to talk with you guys. Thank you a lot.
Yeah, take care, man.
No problem. Come back another time. We'll talk about the
Thank you,
topic.
man.
I'll be on too.
Thank you, man.
Yeah. Bonjour. That's all I know.
I'll be on too means like something like I hope to see you soon or like see you again.
Okay. Auf Wiedersehen.
It's like a real
Remember
kind
that-
of like a friendly way of saying, "Hey, thanks for coming by. You know, I like in the future we'll meet again." It's got like a jargon a little bit to it too.
Can you remember the French guy that comes in? I forget his name.
Hellfire.
That guy, man.
You disgust me. You filthy flatheads.
Dude, when he comes in, I pull out my headphones and I like get my wife to listen to it, and she just pisses herself laughing. Hilarious.
Yeah, it's so
accent.
good. It's like
Yeah,
it's not a gag because he's like that on other servers too. It's like he's like you tell him. I can't remember the exact back and forth, but it was like, okay, how about this? Let's just clear it up. Give us some proof that the Earth is a globe. He goes, I would not give you anything. The only thing I'll give you is my spit. Oh shit! I spit on you. And like the French accent just makes it even more hilarious. So it's a thick. I mean, this is a thick French accent. You think it's a gag, but it's like holy crap! I like the accent from like the Pink Panther was even more ridiculous.
Right.
Yeah, that meme is so savage. He's got the frog as a mouse with soy milk. The white flag.
Yeah. I got a screenshot of him reacting to it as well.
Yeah, there's a bayonet on the baguette. It's a rainy day with like the Eiffel Tower in the background. Was it the bomb? It's like an anthology of wars won by Italy, or Okay, so I guess whatever it's worth, I kind of Googled what the exact connotation of bien tu. It's kind of like stay in touch. You know, like don't be a stranger. Stay in like you're kind of like what you know, that sort of thing. It really translates to see you soon, but like the meaning behind it, like the cultural meaning. Like I enjoyed talking to you. Hey, stay in touch, and come around again, or yeah, like goodbye for now, but not goodbye forever. We'll talk again soon. We'll talk again, but not on this day, at a later day. Informal farewell, and I wish you well, but come back and we'll talk again in the future or another day. That's what's interesting about French. There's like so many ways of saying things, and like how you say it, and also too like the context of the whole conversation can change what you mean. Yeah, that Hellfire is kind of interesting too because there's like those Indian from India. They were really into their space programs. Like they think it elevates them to like a first world country. In that front, like Hellfire, he's like really into that too. Like where he thinks, like the European Space Agency is basically led by France. Like without France, there isn't the European Space Agency. So you tell him the Earth is flat. What you're telling them what he's hearing is that yeah, your country's like a joke of the European Union, and they're all in on it. Or so, like he's hearing something else, some sort of like French nationalism that you're not talking about, but he hears it anyway.
Yeah, what's up, no name? Methador. Okay, there you go. Rose symbol.
Hi there.
How's it
How
going?
are you? I'm fine. You?
I'm doing okay, thank you.
What happened
What
this
brings you here today? What do you mean, what happened? What happens in here? Or what happened?
Yeah. What happened is here.
Oh, we discussed the nature of the surface of the Earth. Some people seem to think that they live on a big giant spinning ball in outer space. It's crazy, right?
Just listen. I'm beginner A0. I'm semi understand. You know?
Ah, right, okay. So some people say Earth is a spinning sphere, and we say it's flat.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if you feel like your English isn't advanced enough to be able to discuss this kind of topic, then that's fine. You're welcome to hang around, listen. You can chat in the side chat if
Oh,
you want.
flat Earth. Flat Earth. Okay.
Yes,
I
yes.
got it. I got it now. Interesting.
Yeah, it's a pretty funny username. Fine AF. Do you think you're fine AF? Oh, come on, bro. Work with me here.
I don't think the Earth is a spinning ball. Don't worry.
That's okay. We still talk about your cool ass username though.
This is a test, lad.
No, is it again? Oh my goodness gracious! Why can I never recognize it, bro? I feel like everybody has them like unlocked, but me. Ah, this is depressing, man. I even spent like 15 minutes just like replaying that one little sound bite over and over just so I can get it down. I still can't recognize it. It's sad. I was like that dad from Taken, and I still can't do it. I feel like every single time I join English Hub, I get like a bunch of random friend requests too. I don't know if that's just me. Hello there. Welcome. Hello there. Welcome. We talk about flat Earth here and how flat the Earth is.
What
and how
color is it?
space is fake.
Space is fake. What's the Earth in then?
Lilac.
Nobody knows. I know it's not space though.
So what is it?
We don't know. Our
You
minds
think the
tell them
Earth
to
is
know
in
something.
heaven? What if the Earth's in heaven?
Well, no, the Earth is
That's
obviously not
ridiculous.
in heaven.
Oh, it's ridiculous. Okay. The Earth is in heaven.
No, it is not.
Well, what's it in then?
In anything.
What are you in? Aren't you in something?
Yeah, your head.
So you're in something, but the Earth isn't in something? That's bizarre.
We are going to have to be a little bit specific about what we're talking about. So, space, length, width, height. Yeah, we'll agree that we are in a spatial region. Now, the vacuum of outer space with the stars and all that nonsense, the heliocentric idea of the universe, no.
What isn't the heliocentric idea of the universe is that you're in space?
Well, you have to be very specific now that you're asking that question. What do you mean by space?
The space that you said the Earth is in.
Yeah, length, width, height,
But
dimension.
isn't that the heliocentric model?
No, they're making a claim that outer space, being a 10 to the negative 17 torr vacuum, is the medium or the realm in which the ball Earth exists. That doesn't exist.
So you're saying the Earth is in space, but not outer space?
Yeah, there is a difference. So if we're going to talk about a heliocentric idea, where the Earth has to experience almost no friction as it hurls around the sun at some ungodly speed and spins on its axis, that 10 to the negative 17 torr vacuum, that outer space idea, yeah, that doesn't exist. But, if you want to talk about space as in the area around us where, we live, the Earth is within that. Sure.
Are you sad that outer space is fake?
Yeah, but according to him, it's not.
All right. So we're going to enter into the super pedantic region. What do you mean by space?
I don't believe the heliocentric model. I don't think the Earth is in space.
What do you mean by space?
I would say a region.
Region? Could you describe the region?
It's invisible.
It's invisible. So the region is invisible. You don't have any physical attributes for it.
It's weightless. Doesn't weigh anything.
Don't tell me what it isn't. Tell me what it is.
I said it's weightless.
Great. That's something that it isn't. So it doesn't have weight. Can you tell me what it is? Can you give me positive properties?
It's invisible.
It is invisible. So it is something that we can't see. You're doing great today.
He's saying does not have weight. You cannot see it. I'm guessing you also cannot taste it nor touch it.
Oh, it doesn't even have a smell. But what is it?
It's a region.
Right. We're back to square one. Can you give me physical properties of this region?
Physical properties. It doesn't have any.
Okay. So it doesn't have any physical properties. So it's nothing.
No, it's something.
What does that something look like? What does that something taste like? What does that something smell like?
I think maybe he's referring to a spiritual something that you can't sense with any of the five senses.
He's asked me what a space tastes like, right? Like that's the original thing. So
No,
like
that
I don't
wasn't
know.
the original thing.
Yeah, well, the original question was what is space, or how do you define space, right?
Yeah, so in mathematics, they describe it as length, width, and height. However, that's sort of insufficient. I think you would agree, because you would say, well, how long, how high, and how wide is it? And we have no figures for that, you know. But in specificity, especially as Latz was kind of alluding to, the idea, the concept of the outer space region, as it pertains to the heliocentric concept, does not exist. A vacuous region where all the stars and the galaxies and the quarks and the black holes where they reside, there's no evidence for that.
So what are the stars in?
I don't even know what the stars are. As far as I can describe them, they are lights in the sky from my point of view. That's as much as I know.
Okay, what are the lights in?
I have no idea.
So you know for a fact that the Earth is in space, but you don't know what the lights are in?
I didn't say space.
Oh, I thought you said the Earth is in space, but not outer space.
Yeah, the description that we give it, the length, width, the height, the dirt of the Earth. That's what Earth is, right? So dirt is within the space that we describe.
What about you? Do you think the Earth is in space?
No, it's a place.
Yeah, I don't think the Earth is in space either.
I guess you could say that the Earth takes up space, but it's not in space, in outer space.
So what made you come to the conclusion that the Earth is in space when 3 other people don't think it is?
I already told you the length, the width, and the height, the air above the Earth, the space, the open region.
Yeah, but like it's like you're the only one here that thinks the Earth is in space. Nobody else thinks that. So why?
Well, we'd have to be very specific about